I'm going to be president of this country, whether you like it or not, and I will preside over the affairs of this country, including presiding over you. I think you must start adjusting to that reality. The sooner you do that, the less chest pains you'll have when that reality comes.
And there it is right there. So there it is right there. Amonishiwi. So according to MC Oluomo, is now the national chairman of the Roads Transport Workers Association or whatever it is. So there it is right there. So that's the reward for loyalty right there. I'm not even sure that MC Oluomo is a Nigerian, you know. I've always been of the impression that he's from Benin Republic, thereabout. Those tapa lonegunu sort of people, aflao kobo, you know, kobo, don't shake kobo. Can you imagine that? Kobo, ti won shake kobo. Let me yeah. My bottle is not sufficiently filled, so at some point I may need to top it up. Good day to you, good to be in your company and all that. Good day to you, good to be in your company, and how are you? Hope you're having a gloriously wonderful day so far. The day gets even better for spending it in the company of your favorite Oyo Alaafin man, which is me, of course. I am an Oyo Alaafin man, and I am your favorite Oyo Alaafin man. So hope the day gets better for spending it in the company of your favorite Oyo Alaafin man. One man went to mow. One man went to mow the eagle lands again. The eagle lands as he always lands. That tells you how long he has been with us. He knows. That used to be the catchphrase all those 3 years ago, thereabout, when we started off this journey. But good to be in your company and all that. Ever and forever, narratives about the Nigerian political dynamism. A lot of the conversations for this particular stream is going to wrap around the FCT elections that just took place. So they say the hand of the giver is always on top. And there's this particular phrase that we used to use back in the day when I was kicking it on the streets of Lagos. We used to say Oga na master. Are you familiar with that phraseology? Oga na master. So Oga na master, as you see the imperial dominance of Nyesom Wike over the Nigerian landscape, especially the FCT space. So we're going to be talking about what transpired, and I'm also looking up now all the by-elections that has taken place since the last big election till date. So all the by-elections that we have had since the presidential election, since February 2023, essentially, all those by-elections till date, I'm looking for a list of them. So I'm interrogating some AI engine right now to bring me that list, because with this total dominance being shown by the APC yet again, that seems to be, because I cannot recall an election that the APC has lost. In fact, since Goodluck Jonathan, I cannot think of an election that the APC has lost. But of course, the APC wins again, as the APC always wins. So is that good for democracy? What are we making of all that? So we'll have conversations around that. That really is the singular item that I'm bringing to the fore today. So it's a Sunday, you know, so there's never anything going on in the news. But we open up anyway, just for shits and giggles and all that, just for the purposes of opening the platform so that people can chat and talk. You know, I know it's now part of the daily diet of a lot of people. So good day to you, good to be in your company and all that. The protocol, it remains the same. Click on the like button. Why am I talking in that funny voice? Yes, I thought I'll zhuzh it up a bit to see if that will inspire some sort of clicking. Click on the like button if you haven't done that already. Subscribe to the platform if you're not already subscribed. Come join me on the screen via that hyperlink that says StreamYard. So let me send it again. Actually, I'm talking in a rather funky sort of way today. Actually, but when am I not ever talking in a funky way? So click on the like button as I'm inviting you to do so. Do so. Subscribe if you're not already subscribed. Please do that. We need numbers going up. Come join me on the screen via the hyperlink that says StreamYard. It should be the first line item in the comment section. So if you want to come and share thoughts on what's transpired within the Nigerian political cycle today, click on that hyperlink, come into the studio, come exchange thoughts. Share the links as widely as you can. There's a share button at the bottom of the screen. So click on it and then pop the link to the stream to all of your social media spaces, your WhatsApp group, etc., etc. Super chat towards the stream. Nobody's super chatting towards the stream anymore. So do that. And then, of course, say hello to me in the comment section as well, so I can acknowledge your presence and say hello back. You know I have no friends, so you be my friend for the moment that we spend together. So be my friend for the moment that we spend together. So Nyesom Wike makes the invitation, but we are waiting now for Atiku Abubakar and Peter Obi to hack into that call. What is the invitation that Nyesom Wike is extending to Atiku and Peter Obi? What is the invitation, do you think, that Nyesom Wike is extending to Atiku and Peter Obi? Is inviting them to call him daddy. So now there's a reason that I particularly played that clip just then. It's a matter of our, you know, that's a dance to the deity right there, and that's exactly what's happened within the Nigerian political dynamism today. So a dance to the deities. I was contending that that is a Shango dance because the drum beats and the movement, they were drum beats of a Shango and Shango movement. So that was the dynamism of the Shango space right there. But say hello to me in the comment section as I've invited you to do, and tell me where you're joining us from as well as you're saying the hello. Adewale Olusegun, the first to chime up, the first to pipe up. He says, hi, never joke with the power of incumbents, whether minister, governors, or a president. If you do, you go collect. Kudos to Nyesom Wike. So there's nobody worse on this planet to lose to than Nyesom Wike, because it will mock you to tears. It's already started the mocking, by the way. We'll see that in a moment. What goes around comes around, says the other side of the divide. Keep rejoicing. So that's, of course, the unmistakable tonality of an obedience. That's Ostoflex Excellence, he goes by. Ayo, of course, the stalwart, the pillar that holds the platform together. That's the Ayo right there. Regular clockwork. Arogidigba, of course, a prince, not a pauper. And that is Samuel Adeleke right there, telling us that he's still in Ibadan. Hopefully, you make it back home soon. So I'll keep saying hello in the comment section. I'll acknowledge your presence. Say hello back. Agbadorian Omotinubu, there he is right there. So what is everybody either gnashing at the teeth or glorying in? So what is the kerfuffle all about? What is the hoopla all about? What are people gnashing at the teeth or glorying over? is all about this. So it's all about this. We kick it off, start it off with this. So there was a lot of by-elections that took place, by the way. There were by-elections taking place in Kano. There were by-elections taking place in River State. But all of the focus, of course, focuses on what transpired in Abuja. So what went down in Abuja is the question. This little imaging right here, it just gives you a snapshot caption, a snapshot capture of what exactly transpired in Abuja. APC wins 5 out of 6 FCT councils. So there's a lot to unpack from this, actually. There is good to see you, Top Thought, here in Chicago, Motor Town City, they used to call Chicago back in the day. I think all the motor factories have now moved to China, haven't they? But there's a lot to unpack in what actually transpired then, because what transpired in Abuja, was it yesterday? What transpired in Abuja yesterday is a test run of what will happen. It's just a feel, it's an aperitif. I know a lot of you don't go to elegant restaurants, but I go to elegant restaurants. So they give you an aperitif, which is sort of like it's a taster. It's just it's a little vignette of something, a soupçon. They call it a soupçon as well. It's an aperitif of what is to come. It's Detroit, not Chicago. I beg your pardon. That's BT right there correcting me. So what happened in Abuja is just a taster, a teaser of what is to come. And we've had a lot of by-elections, as I was saying. I'm interrogating my chat GPT, is yet to generate a result. But what happened in Abuja yesterday is an indicator of what might well transpire in 2027. That is why it's so important. All the big guns came out. Obi, of course, doing his common man. So they call Tinubu Agbado. So are we now calling Peter Obi Ekpa now? So Peter Obi did his usual common man buying corn on the street, sort of whatever it is that he does. Nyesom Wike did his bullish strongman politics, and the bullish strongman politics versus the everyday man buying politics of Peter Obi. So the results of those two that divergent political strategies come in. So the results of those two divergent political strategies come in, and here is a snapshot of the results. APC wins 5 out of the 6 FCT councils. So this is it right there from the cable. APC wins 5 of the 6 FCT council. Joshua Ishaku, he wins Buhari, so he wins that for the APC. Christopher Maikalangu, he wins for APC as well. He wins a place called AMAC. And then the only anomalous one, the only one that deviates from 100%, Kasim Mohammed, he wins Gwagwalada local government area for the PDP. Samuel Danjuma, he wins for the APC, which is, of course, Kuje. That's where he wins. Nuhu Daniel Kwali, he wins Kwali. So if you have somebody called Nuhu Daniel Kwali contending to be the councillor of whatever it is for Kwali, then it will be very difficult for him not to win. So you don't get more son of the soil than that. So he wins, of course, for the APC. And Abdullahi Umar, he wins Abaji. So he, of course, for the APC as well. So it is quite, this snapshot right here tells you a lot that you can extrapolate and project towards the upcoming. Why is it gotten so dark all of a sudden? Not that you really want to see my face, but you know. So there's a lot that you can digest. There's a lot to extrapolate from this snapshot on your screen right there and project towards elections to come in 2027. So you have 6 spaces for contention. You have a plethora of party contending. You have 2 parties winning. And out of those 2 parties, a good 80-85% of the votes went to one party. So It's everything changes but remains the same. This is what this little imaging that you're seeing on your screen actually tells you. That is what this imaging on the screen tells us. Everything changes but remains the same. Who are the historic parties? Who are the legacy parties of Nigeria? It's the APC and the PDP. Who are you looking at on your screen right there? It's the APC and the PDP. So a lot to contend with, a lot to unpack. Peter Obi, as we said, and we all know, he put all of his energy and he put his reputation and his popularity on the line for that Abuja by-election. So he put everything on the line. He was there campaigning aggressively. He rolled out his usual suspects, the social media posse that gravitates around him. So they rolled all their dice. They put all their money on red, but the chips fell on black. So what does this tell us? It tells us then that for all of the noise making, all of the brouhaha and the hoopla, it still goes down to what real politics is. Real politics is about structures, infrastructures, extensions, alliances, and all of these things. So all of these things the legacy parties have, but all of these things the ADC patently does not have. Do you remember who the last candidate of the ADC was in the last cycle of elections? Do you remember who the candidate was? It was a guy called Dumebi Kachiku. That was the candidate. I doubt if it's got 10 votes. So that party had no structure. It had nothing at all for them to work with. So if you have no structure, and what do we even mean by structure? We have 774 local government areas in Nigeria. Within those 774 local government areas, the polling units within those areas, they range from about 3 to about 7. So you have to cover those 774 local government areas. One, you have to man them with your presence, and then you also have to man the 6, 7, 8 polling units within each local government areas. So those are the structures and infrastructures, and we're not even going to the logistics, the financing, the transportation, the personnel. So these are all the structures that you need in place. Before then, you have to have a different pocket of money for rigging. So do you see? None of those things present in the ADC, all of those things present in the PDP and the APC. So this is why the PDP and the APC will continue to be the parties that gravitate power between them. So all this funk, all this noise, all these social media so-called personalities that are hopscotching from one leg to another is all entertaining, is light entertainment, it is for the mouths and the giggles. It's just that's all it's for. It impacts nothing, it changes nothing, it applies nothing and brings nothing forward, as has been exemplified by this election that just took place. So now let's go on from there. And then let's pick it up from here. We move on from that to now. This is the morning after the night before. And by the way, there was one thing that Aisha Yesufu, we'll listen to Nyesom Wike in a moment, but there was one thing that Aisha Yesufu said that I somewhat agree with, that Abuja should not have a minister, it should have a mayor. You know, so she said that I think sometime earlier this week. I think that's the first time in history that she has ever said anything that is somewhat aligned with Abuja should have a mayor rather than a minister, but that's the system in place at the moment. So the mayor minister of Abuja, fresh from the victory at the polls, he now addresses the citizenry. So let's pick it up from here. Listen to what Nyesom Wike has to say. Like and subscribe as we're doing that. Tell me in the comment section if you can hear Wike. By the way, we've been having some funky times with audio. What's all this now? So tell me in the comment section if you can hear Wike.
I'm pleased to address fellow FCT residents. I'm pleased to address you today as we celebrate the successful conclusion of the FCT area council elections. The peaceful conduct of the election is a testament to the commitment of the people of Federal Capital Territory to democracy and good governance. I thank the residents for believing in the renewed and credible democratic process being championed by the government of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, Grand Commander of the Federal Republic. To all the candidates who participated in the election, I commend their belief in our democracy. Their participation is a proof of their commitment to ensuring that the voice of the minorities heard, even when it is the majority. I thank the All Progressive Congress (APC) and the People's Democratic Party for their victories. This election has indeed shown that Nigeria now know the ruling party and the real opposition party. Also, the election has further exposed the hypocrisy of people who go about buying corns and groundnuts from roadside sellers for the purpose of campaign.
And that is exactly what I was hinting at. The worst person to lose to is Nyesom Wike, because the mocking will be relentless. So the roadside corn buying politics versus politics as is properly played. That's essentially what Wike is talking about.
Just to deceive Nigerians. Yes, and groundnuts from roadside sellers for the purpose of campaign, just to deceive Nigerians. Yesterday, the residents of FCC demonstrated that they cannot be deceived by emergency Democrats who have chosen not to see anything good in our country and the government. I thank Mr. President for the development he has brought to the FCT. This election is a reflection of the President's vision and leadership, and a testimony that the New Hope agenda.
You know, there's a curiosity about the Nyesom Wike narrative. To all intents and purposes, Nyesom Wike is a PDP man, but here he is glorying and luxuriating in the victory of an opposition party. So, if we are being honest, they should have kicked Nyesom Wike out of the PDP a long time ago. There's just a plethora of instances of anti-party sentimentality. This again, somewhat anti-party. You may well say that is the mayor of Abuja, and then therefore he has to be all-encompassing in the way he comes across. But the way Nyesom Wike is more an APC man than a PDP man, and there's an abundance of reasons why they should kick him out of the PDP.
Has brought optimism and confidence to the people of the FCT. No doubt, the commitment of President Ahmed Tinubu to improving the lives of Nigerians, particularly the residents of the FCT, have not gone unnoticed. The New Hope agenda has given us hope for a better future, and we are confident that under his leadership, the FCT.
You know, I've often said that what Tinubu is going to campaign on for his re-election is going to be achievements. And this is a good example of what I mean right here. So the Labour Party won Abuja handsomely in the last cycle of elections. They won it handsomely. Very, very, very decent victory there. So, but between that victory in 2023 and this by-election taking place in 2026 is a body of work that the Tinubu administration via Nyesom Wike can reference. And it's exactly and because of that body of work that there's been an overturn in the electoral leanings of Abuja. Do you get what I mean? So it's entirely about achievements. So this guy has been commissioning project after project after project since he got into that space, and the citizenry cannot say that they do not see it, and they cannot say that that is not deserving of reward. So if they can see it and they feel that it's deserving of reward, then that reward can only come electorally, and that is what we're seeing here. So that is what Wike is referencing.
The residents of the FCT have not gone unnoticed. The New Hope agenda has given us hope for a better future, and we are confident that under his leadership, the FCT will continue to be a model of development and progress. I commend the President for standing firm in defense of democracy, particularly in ensuring the amendment of the Electoral Act to strengthen the conduct of credible elections. This demonstrates his commitment to improving our democratic process. Let me at this juncture also congratulate the Independent National Electoral Commission (INEC) for conducting a free, fair, and credible election. This is a reflection of the tributes.
I think the police should be commended as well because they are reporting a hit-free. There were minor skirmishes here and there, but there was no major incident. The only thing that people noticed, the only negative about that election was voter apathy. The turnout was extremely low because I think the people had already considered that, look, Wike has done enough. There was nobody that is going to defeat Wike. So the people that were going to vote against him did not bother to come out. And then of course the people he was able to mobilize came to deliver the victory. But the police reported that it was a hit-free, election. So the police to be commended as well. So a pat on the back all round seems to be the messaging coming across.
Commitment to strengthen democratic institutions and ensuring that I don't report.
Can you hear how husky Nyesom Wike's voice is? When they say you should be, this is a lesson to all of you, all you drinkers right out there. Too much brandy and you end up, it's not even trying to be sexy, it's completely drunk.
Processes are transparent and reliable. I also commend the security agencies for their dedication to duty, ensuring the peaceful conduct of the election. Their efforts have contributed to the successes of this democratic exercise. To the winners of the elections, I congratulate you on your victory.
All right. So that's Wike right there on a victory tour. But Wike said something curious in the course of that delivery right there. He was saying that corn buying on the streets is not politics. So you may wonder what he was referencing when he was saying that. So wonder no more. When he was saying, well, this is how Peter Obi was campaigning for the Abuja by-election. So corn buying is not a political strategy.
This election has indeed shown that Nigeria now know the ruling party and the real opposition party. Also,
can you? I never even knew that. I didn't know that they wheeled out Rotimi Amechi as well. So Wike actually destroyed the whole lot of them. Rotimi Amechi, Peter Obi, and Atiku. So that's Rotimi Amechi in the lower. So that's Peter Obi, of course, at the top. In the middle, the top clip is Peter Obi. The middle clip is Nyesom Wike, who's the one speaking, and the bottom clip is Rotimi Amechi. So they are all doing corn buying politics.
The election have further exposed the hypocrisy of people who go about buying corns and granules from roadside sellers for the purpose of campaign, just to deceive Nigerians. Yesterday, the residents of the FCC demonstrated that they cannot be deceived by emergency democracy.
Oh, all right. So that's Nyesom Wike right there, sticking the boot in, and the glory continues as the chairman of the PDP, Yewati, he takes to the stage to tell us that it was a total victory for his party. So let's pick it up from here. Hear from the chairman of the APC.
Now, the All Progressives Congress, the APC, is expressing optimism that the outcome of the February 21st FCT area council elections is an indication that the party is well received in the nation's capital and will be returned by the electorate in the 2027 general elections. Addressing the news conference in Abuja, the national chairman of the party, Senator Ntawe Yilwata, says the party is satisfied with the outcome of the polls.
We accept the outcome of the election, and we thank our supporters for coming out massively to vote for our candidates from the FCT to Kano and also River State. And I'm happy also because therefore yesterday, 4 days ago, one of the leaders of the coalition made a prophecy that
it looks as though the victory was universal and total. Of course, River State, they will always win because River State belongs to Nyesom Wike. So that was delivered. Kano State, they've recently had the Kano State governor crossover to the APC. So he will be keen to show his spurs. And he showed his spurs by delivering Kano State. Nyesom Wike, of course, the minister of the FCT. So don't even bother going there to do anything there. So it looks as though the totality of everything was collected by the APC.
Anybody that wins AMAC, because
present optimism that the outcome of the February 21st FCT area council elections is an indication that the party is well received in the nation's capital and will be returned by the electorate in the 2027 general elections. Addressing a news conference in Abuja, the national chairman of the party, Senator Ntawe Yilwata, says the party is satisfied with the outcome of the polls.
12,000 as a party, we accept the outcome of the election and we thank our supporters for coming out massively to vote for candidates from to Kano and also River State. And I'm happy also because therefore yesterday, 4 days ago, one of the leaders of the coalition made a prophecy that anybody that wins AMAC, because it's the most cosmopolitan community in the city, the person has won the election in 2027. So we see these elections as a dress rehearsal. We see this election as a dress rehearsal of 2027, and the prophecy made by the opposition was fulfilled yesterday.
My little word of advice to the elected council chairman-elect is to hit the ground running. The policy framework is there. Your responsiveness to the people matters, especially in AMAC. You've seen the huge turnout, the huge votes, and we would rely on you to implement the party policies in AMAC.
All right. So that's the APC chairman right there. That's the APC chairman right there. Luxuriatory, as I said. So as ever, when an election, there's never been an election in the history of Nigeria that has ever been won and lost fair and square. Not in the history of that country. Look at that. They've already started. Oh God. Okay. Nobody ban that guy. Oh. Just let them be. Yes, I'm glad it's paining you. It will pain you. So the pain has just started. Oh, this is a pinch. The punch is coming soon. That is to NG Okoro. Okoro. Yes, NG Okoro. So nobody ban him. Let him there. I want to see his tears in the comment section. So yes, no election has ever been won and lost fairly and squarely in the history of Nigeria, and the opposition, as ever, very quick to cry foul. So here is the opposition right here coming out. This is one of their one of their premium primary voices. One of their potent voices, Rufai Oseni. This is what he came out to say. He says registered voters 300 as he's talking about electoral malpractices, of course. Registered voters 345. Total numbers of accredited voters 213. Total numbers of ballots issued 213. Total number of unused ballots 132. Spoiled ballots nil. Rejected ballots 3. Total votes cast 213. Total valid votes are 211. APC scored 1,212 votes in the same unit. Rigi. So that is to say is rigging. And then he's put out the evidence then of what he's saying. So this is the evidence that Rufai Hussaini is putting out, and it's circled just where the election was doctored. So this is what is telling us right there. So you can see FCT. So this is in the Gwali chairmanship space. So 0-0 for a lot of people. ADP, or is that PDP even? They got 17, but then APC got 1,212. So that, of course, is anomalous to the number of registered voters and accredited voters. So if you look at it, it says our total votes cast 213, and the vote showing for the APC here is 1,212. So you can then, from that, conclude that the rigging has already started. So 0017, 1,212, 0 again for ABGA, 0 for APM, 0 for Kwakwanso's party. PDP scored 71. So ADC has actually scored 2. ADC got 2. That's ADC right there where my cursor is. And then the total tabulation gives us 211, but they're telling us APC got 1,212. So that is what Rufai Hussaini was highlighting to tell us that there was electoral rigging, but that is actually a lie. If you look at, because not only do they tabulate it in written numbers, they also write it out in words. So you can see A right there, 0 AA, which is whoever owns that party, that's 0 as well. ADC 2, and then they write the word 2, and then ADP 17, and they write the word 17, and then APC right here. This may well look like 1,212, but if you look at, I'll highlight it just as big as I can possibly make it. You can see it right there, 1,212 is 1,221. You can see right there. 121 rather. You can see it right there. That's 1. That's 100. That's the word and that's 21. So 121. Let me highlight it even more. Let me make it as big as is possible. So you can see it right there. That's 100. That's 100 right there. You can see it. That's not 1,000. 121. That's what they've written out in words right there. So that can only then tell us that this last space right here that Rufai Hussaini is trying to highlight, that's a hyphenation. That's not a number. The last space in that evidence that he says is putting forward, that's a hyphenation, not a number. So that's 121 written out in numerical numbers and then written out in words, 121. So there it is, which then totals. They even give you the total to make it as clear as possibly clear can be. And it was signed by all of the party agents present right there, at least the relevant ones, the ones that scored. You can see the signature of the ADC candidate, Haruna something, and then Audu Dauda something for the AD, and then on and on it goes. So they all signed it. So there it is right there. So better luck next time, because the opposition, of course, will always cry foul anytime that there's an election in Nigeria. So anytime there's an election in Nigeria, so we're going from that to this. FCT polls, our Southern Governors Forum applaud Tinubu APC, says outcome shows acceptance. So, the opposition, they don't even have the window anymore, because we're a literal 12 months, we're less than 12 months even. This is the 23rd of February. The election scheduled for the 20th of February next year. So we're a literal 12 months. So the opposition doesn't even have the space for all this silliness anymore. Buying corn all over the place, making noise of the ADC, that have been shouting rigging is the one rigging. They caught a lot of ADC agents with multiple voter cards, and then they also I can play you the clips, so because I have them. They also caught a lot of them buying votes, but with all of that, they still lost handsomely. I say, see how ADC has been shouting rigging is the one that is rigging at the end of the day. So let's see what this lady has to say. So, but for the ADC rigging, the APC would have won a bit more handsomely. Let me show you this as well. This is an ADC agent being arrested for having multiple voter cards. So, yes, let me show you this as well. No audio. This is what I hate about these things. All right, it's not really that important, but that's the narrative of what's going on there. So that's the narrative of what's going on there. Let me take you on from there very swiftly, move you on to something completely different. So if there's no audio, then that doesn't really work, does it? We need the audio. Hold on. Hold on. All right. Let me take you on to something else. Let me take you. Where do I want to take you next? Where do I want to take you? Do I want to take you to the opposition? Yes. All right. Let me take you. The only story we have actually is this Abuja election. So I cannot think of anything else outside of that. So only really to continue to confirm that that's the victory right there. I think we've already seen that. What else do we have? Oh, let me play you this clip. This is Tinubu speaking to, but then you say you're not hearing it. So I'll play you a little bit of music. I'll recalibrate my system so that the audio can come forward. It's important that you hear this now, next one. So let me play you a little bit of music. I'll refresh my system, then hopefully everything kicks in. That usually does it.
Wọ́n dìde, wọ́n pínlẹ̀ ogun. Oyin tí mo ní ká bá mi wá yẹn dà, ká ní kó bá mi wá.
All right. Let's try again. I'm not sure what's going on with my screen anymore now. What can you people see? Can you people see anything? Let me stop this music. All right. Tell me if you can hear it now. You should be able to hear it now. Usually when we refresh the system, it works.
We are not poor in we are not poor in knowledge. We are not poor in human resources. We are not poor in capital resources. We are only poor in management and leadership. And that is why I ran for president, to help all of us mold the soul of our country in the right direction. Don't care where you come from. It's the only country that you and I have. Whatever you experience here, I've gone through it.
All right, so that's Tinubu peacocking right there. Let me show you this thing. It's quite this is what I was interrogating on ChatGPT. So I asked for a list of by-elections since 2023 and the parties that won it, and this is what came up. So Nigeria by-elections since 2023, winners and parties. 2025 nationwide by-elections, 16 seats across 9 states. So senatorial districts, Anambra Senatorial District, ABGA won that. Edo Central Senatorial District, APC won that. House of Representatives, Babura Gaki in Jigawa State, APC won that. Ibadan North, PDP won that. Avia Northeast, that's somewhere in Edo, APC won that. House of Assemblies, these are elections that have taken place since the last big election in 2023. So State House of Assemblies, these are by-elections. This is Ganye, somewhere in Anambra State, APC won that. Okura in Kogi State, these are House of Assembly. So these are State Houses of Assemblies. APC won that. Munya, somewhere in Niger State, APC won that. Shanono, somewhere in Kano State, NMPP won that. Gari, somewhere in Kano State, APC won that. Onitsha North won in Anambra State. Abga won that. Total overall outcome, APC 12 seats, Abga won, PDP won, and MPP won. So key political takeaways. APC dominated nationally, winning the large majority of vacant seats. Abga retained total control of Anambra South and won another Anambra Assembly seat. PDP's only major win was Ibadan North Federal Constituency. NMPP held Kano stronghold. Most seats were won by the ruling party in each state, showing strong incumbency advantage. So here it is right there. Scorecard: APC 12, APGA 2, PDP 1, and MPP 1. So what does this tell us? This tells us that every election since the last election, since 2023, virtually every election has been won by the APC. So it's all about the politics. So it's not about the funk of noise making. It's all about the politics. So that's all I've got. I'll send the link into the comment section. Again, nobody in the studio at the moment. If you want, or if you have any other topic you'd like to speak to, you can bring it up as well. But I especially wanted to have that conversation around the election, because this is probably the last test of everybody's popularity before we go to the big test of their popularity, February 2027. So I'll send the link into the comment section. I'll play the Kegite music. Anybody that wants to hop on, hop on. But Organa Master is essentially oh, do I have a Wike clip for you to play you? Let me play you a Wike clip. The one person you should never lose to in politics is Yemkin Wike, because as I said, it will mock the hell out of you. So here is a Wike now, mocking the hell out of them. Let's bring this up. You know, there's there's a phrase in Yoruba land. We say "Ese giri giri nile anjofe kuton aure nikakan." You see all those people dancing behind the MC. Oh, the link did not go. Let me resend it. So you see all those people dancing behind the MC Wike right there. As soon as it's out of power, he would never see any of them again. This was what Buhari's son was telling us just about last week or the week before. He told us he used to get about 3,000 calls every single day. Now, if he gets a call a day, he will consider himself a popular man. So that's it right there. Let me play you the Kegite music and then we'll see who turns up.
Only water, where they see ma. Water,
only water, where they see ma.
Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Ilé sọ́díyà kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Chief Faila ti kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùdé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùdóde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dìlé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosoname ẹyẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dìlé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run méjìkọ. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is. And there it is right there. May death have nothing to do with us. I saw a comment in the comment section just now. This is from Mongo Park. It says bronze motto can never be broken. I think that was speaking to what Tinubu was saying in the clip that I used to hold the space when I was refreshing the screen. It says Odon Deung or Odon Deung for Odon Deung fire agunte Dodonde. So that's what he said. Odonde kong for Odonde kong fire agunte Lodonde. Do you understand? So Odonde is a brass mottle. You know the mottle that you use to grind something? It's a brass mottle. So that's what an Odonde is. So Odonde on for, that means a brass mottle does not break. Odonde on fire, it means it does not tear. Agunte Nyodonde, it says you can pound it and bend it, but it's unbreakable. So that's what that metaphor is for. Odonde on for, Odonde on fire, Agunte Dodonde. So Agunte Dodonde are joining us Zita. So that's Zita right there. Babati in the house as well. So that's BT. So at least that's the beginnings of a conversation. Good to have you, ladies and gentlemen. Let's start it off, kick it off with you, BT. So, BT, we're really looking at the Abuja elections. It's just, and it's quite sobering because off the back of that Abuja elections, I was thinking that I cannot recall the last round of elections that the APC did not win. And then I went through the archives, and indeed, a good 90% of all elections held since the last cycle of elections, APC has won it. So I'm not quite sure. Yeah, corn buying the diet of Nigerians, BT.
Good evening, one man. Good evening, AI, and everybody listening. It's been a while I've been the first on the show, right? It's been a couple of years.
Yes, it's been a moment. You've been snubbing us. You've been playing hard to get.
You know, one man. I've been having because I drove from work late in the evening today, and I've been enjoying the buzz between the articulate and the obedient on. When I was driving back, I was listening to their conversation on Space. They are now fighting each other now. They are blaming the obedient, the articulate for sabotaging Obi's campaign, and I've been proven right. I think what happened in that election was that the ADC were not truly invested in those candidates in Abuja because they felt like they were going to make Obi stronger, not the ADC. They never really invest. If you look at the timeline on X right now, guess who was wishing the APC? Who was even congratulating the APC? ADC was even. They were the ones to first congratulate APC in Abuja. The APC members. I mean those in Abuja. So that tells you that they were not really invested in that elections. Maybe perhaps they thought maybe they had no chance. But based on what I heard today between the obedient and the articulate, I think the ADC members feel like the obedience are not fully invested in the ADC project. They're more concerned about Obi's candidacy and in winning that ticket, imposing himself his will on the ADC. They felt like if they had won the Abuja elections, that would have been his pathway into forcing his candidacy on them. And they are mostly for Atiku, so they played that politics. Like we're willing to sacrifice these elections for Atiku to have a stronger hold on the PDP's candidacy in the ADC. So that's what the gbasgbos they have going on right now in there. But
are you looking at it from this prism? Because the prism that I am looking at it from, BT, it's I can see the white flag of surrender in this election. So they did not deploy sufficiently enough to really stop anything that would have resulted in an APC victory. There was no real deployment of resources. They spent a little bit of money just to to keep up appearances and all that. But there was no real because I had a sense that they felt they stood no chance, and therefore they did not deploy resources. Which is that's how I read it. Yeah.
No, you're not far off at all. In some quarters, that's partly true. I'm just saying that the ADC operatives, their PAs that are on those spaces, I tend to listen to them more, their own version of the story of what transpired. And I get what you're saying, but conversely to your point, they are also thinking that they don't really love people being the ADC right now. And and to your I think you've been right all along. Peter B might be pushed out of that party or maybe forced to leave in a couple of weeks with the way this thing is going, because you lost in Edo, you lost in Anambra, and now you've lost in Abuja. Politics is let's say a day in politics is a very
would you say that the Peter Obi space is expanding? Do you think it has expanded since the last cycle of elections since 2023? The Peter Obi,
I can boldly say that it's lost at least half of his support. Like if we were to run that election back today with the same three candidates, okay, Rabiu, okay, let's say 3.5 or 4, you get about maybe 2.5 million votes to 3 million. I think it's lost it's a lot of grounds. Unknown to him, it's a lot of support, especially outside of the Southeast. Now you can see that feeling of hopelessness within the obedience space is starting to creep into the Southeast. One man, if you notice lately, even the people from his own side of Nigeria, they are kind of, they're pulling back a little bit now. They're not sure because
a lot of them are moving to the politics of expediency because I'm with you that not only has the space not expanded, it has actually shrunk. We had a guy join us yesterday. I think he would be a Yoruba. He didn't identify himself with any ethnicity, but he was saying that but he did tell us that it was not a Southeasterner. He was saying that it was one, and this is not even the first instance that we've had somebody come on this platform. I've seen them on TikTok all over the place. That there, he said it was a hard-boiled obedience throughout that 2023 elections, but post the election, the vitriol and the bile and the aggressiveness and just the relentless just hate that he couldn't handle the thing anymore, and then the ethnic undertone to all of it as well. So they are hemorrhaging a lot of those bystander supporters, especially the non-Southeasterner supporters of the Peter Obi space. The Southeasterners is that they'll sync with the ship. They're not the entire Southeast, though. The Southeasterner followers of Peter Obi, they will sync with that ship because they're on a different journey. But the people that were hopping onto the Obi train for what they imagined would be some sort of a change, I think a lot of them are disillusioned and they have left that space.
Yeah.
Can I come in? If we are doing just talking.
No, just give me.
Yeah, we don't have to. Let BT carry on, and then you come in after. We don't have enough. We don't have enough topics.
So wrap up.
That's why I thought we were just talking.
We are just talking. We're just talking. In fact, that's the whole session will just be just talking because there's nothing in the. Sunday now. There's nothing in politics. But carry on. Let's just start. Yeah.
Yeah. Let me not put like 30 seconds. Forget the North for a second, woman. Just forget a second. Just look at the South. Peter Obi has literally collapsed in the South. At least he did well the last time, right? Nobody's even talking about that. The entire it's gone. It's lost the entire South. It collapsed. It doesn't exist anymore. It's like we don't even remember that. At least he did well. I mean, compared to other players, he did well. But right now,
Peter Obi will struggle to score 25% in the South in this cycle.
Exactly.
So the speed that they are building from Calabar towards Lagos.
Yeah, like I mentioned.
So the South will jeopardize that because they want Peter Obi. They are not going to jeopardize that now.
Yeah. Southwest, don't even get me started. How that is obvious. So in the South, that it was supposed to consolidate or expand, and as we talked about on this platform, the last 25, 26 years, we've always gotten that 1/3 of the vote. People coming out with PVCs, they were 30% to 9%. And you were supposed to target those that were in the middle, those 50 to 6 million people. But it's failed in that aspect as well. So you fail to hold on to what you gained the last time. You've not expanded your base. You're not consolidating anything. And you now want to merge with a party that clearly don't want you as their candidate. The best you can get is a vice president slot. And even that is in doubt because for you to get that ticket like Cocoa, you must come with the money, one man. You have to come with something. You cannot come into this so-called collaboration empty-handed. You have to actually bring money as a VP candidate this time around. And I don't see him doing that.
There's so many shackles around Peter Obi's legs.
He shouldn't have left. The point, woman. He shouldn't have left. He should have fought. Like I've always said,
you shouldn't have led Labour Party. You mean?
You're supposed to demonstrate.
Yeah, but BT Obi is going to be the Labour Party candidate in the next cycle.
Are we sure about that, woman?
I'm certain. Otherwise, it's not on the ballot.
I am not sure. One man, let me say, I am not sure Peter Obi gets the Labour Party ticket.
Well, it's not getting the
You
ADC
cannot be
now,
certain.
and it tells us it's going to be on the ballot. It's not getting the ADC, and it's told us that so they've cleaned up the Labour Party for him. His person is the person in charge now,
No,
and
no.
that Baba
I'm
Ahmed told us he's not
saying,
left the party.
woman, I'm saying that what the Atiku supporters are saying is that, listen, you've been running your mouth. This is not me saying it. This is what they are saying. People in the ADC. They're like, you've been campaigning for different candidates, various candidates across, and you've lost everything. They are done with him. And they said on that space today that, listen, we have to get somebody from the north against Tinubu. Nobody down there can defeat him. That is their new position now in that space. They don't believe Obi can defeat Tinubu. And because to them you feel it's about what, zero out of 6, right? About 5, 0 about 5 or 4. You've lost everything, people that you campaigned for. So what is your true political value?
Do you know that he even lost his polling booth or
Yeah,
local
he lost
government
that
in Anambra, in the Alhambra by elections? So Ludo was mocking him over that one.
So to them, they don't see that value that they claims he had. They don't see it outside of the Southwest. He has not, Southeast, I mean, he's not proven anything in the past couple of years. So to them, they are leaning towards Atiku. And so let me just leave it there for now. I'll come back.
It's quite curious. Zita, you can come in. Baba as well. We're just chatting. It's quite curious actually that he's not chimed in since. Usually he would have tweeted, but we're not hearing his voice anymore. So I think he may well have reached an epiphany, a humbling experience, a moment of reality.
Who is that?
Our friend now, P2B.
Oh yeah, he needs to leave that place immediately. Yeah, sorry, go ahead, sir.
One man.
Yes.
It's good you brought out that by-elections since the last general election, because that's actually what I've been saying in your platform, and maybe I wasn't presenting it very well. You see, when people make permutations about Obi, I'll be rolling with laughter. Something happened in February 2023 that gave Obi 6 million votes. Within 1-2 weeks, they corrected that thing. And all the people who have been saying,
are you talking about the Lagos
this,
elections? That was the correction. Was it the Lagos elections?
No. The correction was the gubernatorial election and State House of Assembly. They instantly, within 2 weeks, corrected that thing. That was why he was only able to win one state as governor. Among all the states he won as a president, and most of those states he won as a presidential candidate, some of the states he couldn't even win, even one, what do they call it? One assembly seat in most of that state. And most of us Nigerians did not see that. We did not see that correction. But I thank God today that you pushed out that result for everybody to see. You are indirectly showing the world that that correction they made within 2 weeks stood. It has not changed. And since then, he has been going from one place to the other to campaign, and that correction still stands. I've said what was the problem then. Nobody believed me. It was actually the coppers. They laid hold of the coppers to garner those votes. That was why some of them were laughing. They were laughing when they say they will win Abuja. You said they won't win Abuja, they laugh. They will win Lagos. You said they won't win Lagos, they will laugh. And immediately after that presidential election, politicians were like, what? So we allowed this to happen. They instantly corrected it. And since then, the correction stands. Now, let me say this. before I leave this thing, in the presidential election, as I said before, everything was going for him except him. And in the gubernatorial election, they corrected everything. Now, I want to say that Tinubu, as a politician, I liken him to Donald Trump, which is actually very funny. But one man, hello, can you people still hear me?
No, I'm agreeing with you with what you're saying. I liken him to Donald Trump too, but a different inflection. But carry on. We are hearing you.
You see, these are people, these two men, their rejection is so loud that it overshadows. Nobody can now equate their acceptance. It's actually funny. And I want to tell everybody that is listening to me this morning that such politicians are very dangerous. They're dangerous to their fellow politicians because the media, the people that dislike them, the people who rejected them, they try as much as possible to make it so loud to the extent that when they win an election, to a bystander, it becomes a surprise. A bystander will say, come on now, we heard that this man was rejected. How come he won an election? No. It's the little rejection that is overbloated. And such politicians are dangerous because they keep shocking their fellow politicians. Now, let me say this. You see, Tinubu in 2023, after that election, Tinubu did what I will call political invasion. Only people like me knew that he has already invaded Nigeria politically. Why? Because he wants to come for a second term and he wants to win. But most Nigerians did not see that invasion. Even when he was winning, his party was still winning an election. They were still seeing that rejection. The rejection was still so loud. And then come El-Rufai. I give him credit because he was the one that made the acceptance to be public. He started by, hello?
No, we can hear you. Go ahead. We can hear you.
He started by a ridiculous decamping. Let me show you people how much this man is rejected. I'm decamping to SDC. I'm decamping to ADC. I am decamping to this. Then all of them went. ADC, from SDP or whatever party, they went to one party before they now went to ADC. And then my Igbo brother quickly handed them over to the ADC. And to their shock, and to the shock of Nigerians, they thought there would have been a mass exodus into ADC. They thought there would be a mass exodus. But to their surprise, immediately they did that, the whole thing started. All the invasion the man has done came to public. His invasion now came to public. Enugu State Governor, APC. Akwa Ibom State Governor, APC. Rivers State Governor struggling to, before you know it, all the invasion he has done in Nigeria came to limelight. So such politicians, I want to say that all these things that say Obi was not ready, he's not ready, they don't have money, they don't do this, they did that, they did that. The deed was done 2 weeks after that presidential election. That was when the guy was knocked out. But most Nigerians did not see it. In fact, he was knocked out, even so knocked out than Atiku. He was so knocked out 2 weeks after that thing. And since then, he's been going around, and the correction still stands. I want to tell everybody, sometimes look inwardly. Because according to tech, the present day tech, they will tell you that bad news say more. It spreads far, lies spreads very far more than the truth. The truth doesn't make sense to anybody. The good news doesn't make sense to anybody. Everybody wants to hear the bad news. And if you dwell on it, you go there for where you dey, inside river.
Yeah.
Soap go enter your eye.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Sorry, just a question. One man, my concern with the OP support for candidates is not that they are losing, it's how they are losing. They're getting shellacked. That's the problem. I don't mind.
It's money and structure now. BT.
No,
good morning.
It's a close call now.
Hold on, let BT land this point.
It's like at least make like, oh, it was a close call. You were almost there, maybe by 100,000. But this is like they're getting beat up blue black.
But it was done 2 weeks now.
Why do you think that is, BT? Why do you think that is?
Okay, no structure. I get the
no money, no structure.
But one
I don't think so.
No, AI.
I don't think so.
AI. I know that. Hold on, guys. I know that. You know that. But shouldn't Obi know that?
Yeah, he
knows what are you doing
now? Obi is not an idiot. He knows that now.
So why is he doing it? He's not helping it. He's not helping his cause.
Because he has to.
BT, he had no structure when he won 6 million votes. You people are not getting it.
So he thinks he's going to do it again. I mean, this time around.
No, he had no structure when he won 6 million votes. You people are not getting it.
Yeah, but I said the advantage of
2 weeks after. No, that's not what happened. It's not because he doesn't have structure. It's not because he's important. It's not because he's going to win. Something happened that I have been saying in this platform. I don't know whether you people want me to say it to the extent that a primary school student will understand. And they corrected it within 2 weeks. He didn't have structure when he won 6 million votes. To the surprise of most of you.
You said something happened. What is that something, please?
We'll find out.
All right, but
no, AI, don't stop doing that.
You are not a school teacher
now. Tell us
homework. You are not a school teacher. But just to agree with you, Zita, and then we bring Baba into the conversation. You know, facts don't care about your emotions. You know, facts just tell you what obtains. So what you're looking at on your screen right here is that's pesky, annoying word facts. Since the 2023 elections, when Tinubu was declared president, we've had a series of by-election scenes. In all of those by-elections, with all of the noise we're hearing on social media, the usual suspects, one will call himself seeking, another one will call himself very, very, very black man, and all of those sort of noise that you hear, this is what the facts present. So since the last elections, we've had a series of by-elections. Out of the by-elections that we have had, our APC, Tinubu, we say APC as Tinubu. Tinubu has won 12 of them. ABGA, which is the Soludo party, so you can say that's a satellite party of even the APC with the present dispensation. They won 2. PDP won 1, NMPP won. So that has been the and there's been a series. So this is not the results of one election. This is the results of these are all the series of elections that have taken place since February 2023. These are what the
one man, can I come in a little bit?
Just hold on, Guy. You can hear that I'm explaining something now. You can come in, but don't worry now. The facts are the facts, whether you like it or not. Sorry, Patrick. You know I love you dearly, but you have to. You've been with us long enough to know the. But those are the facts. That's all I wanted to present. That the facts don't care about the noise and the emotions and the abuse and whatever. The facts tell us that every election since the last election, which Tinubu won, which the APC won, they have been winning not only consistently, but overwhelmingly since. So what then tells us, and every other, and all the actors that acted in the 2023 elections, they're still actors in all of these by-elections that we have seen, and the result has been resounding. You say they rigged it, you say this, that, and the other, the usual excuses that we hear, but the data don't care about that. The data tells us that out of 12 plus 2 is 14, 15, 16. Out of the 16 elections that we have had in the off cycle between big elections, the Tinubu APC has won 12 out of 16, giving 4 to the opposition. So that's what the data tells us. So we take that data and then we project it to the...
And that's the fact that they're looking for.
You know now, and you keep on screaming and nobody cares about the data. Don't care about your screaming and shouting now. You think it's screaming and shouting? Is it because rice is 120? Rice was 120,000 naira when this guy was winning all these by elections now. But anyway, we get to February soon enough. But sorry, Baba, let Patrick have a moment, and then you come in, Patrick.
Yeah, one more. Good morning, everybody.
Good morning to you. How are you?
I'm good. You see, in this election, it's not surprise. It's not surprise to us. Because Nigeria become a traditional. All those rigging something. Become the traditional politics in Nigeria. If he are president, he will conquer everybody. If Tinubu finish his tenure today, another person entered there, he will still doing the same thing Tinubu is doing. It's not a new thing for us. I don't know why somebody will come here and say Peter Obi is not. All those politicians not take obedience serious last time, 2022, 2023. After the people voting, they will see this man is winning them. They shut everything down. They went back to that traditional politics rigging system. If you don't know, they know. Since that election 2023 finished, they went back. They started doing that thing. They know Nigeria since 1960 something. Why I say this country is not going forward. You people are making this country is not going forward. When you see the truth, cannot say the truth. P2B is not your problem. P2B is not whether you vote P2B, whether P2B become a candidate or not. The man will never be poor. He will never lack any time. So let us know how to change our system, because this system is not working. Can you tell me now, this local government chairman, they do the election, Abuja, ADC didn't win one. He say conquer. That is a rigging now. Let us tell ourselves the truth.
PDP won now, and PDP.
You know why PDP won that election? Let me tell you.
Hold on, Patrick. ADC is not the opposition party now.
Okay, let me tell you.
Hold on. Let me make the point, and then you land it. ADC is not the main opposition party in Nigeria. PDP is the main opposition party in Nigeria. So that's consistent with what is known. You expect in an election, the expectation is that it's either APC wins or PDP wins, because those are the two large parties, the two main parties in Nigeria.
My brother, let me tell you, where you people talking, I told you people yesterday, I don't went to school, I stopped in primary school, but sometimes you are talking, you don't ask yourself question. PDP won. Who is PDP chairman brought that man as a candidate of PDP? Ask yourself that. Wike do that because he want to show his power, because the man is supporting him. He rigged that election to him. Where is the PDP today? Where is the PDP? They desert everything. When you say PDP won, who is PDP? PDP scattered already. Won the election in Abuja. We can't do that because you want to show President Buhari as Buhari Tinubu. He still have a power. Because the man supporting Wike give located that vote to him to stand a PDP member. After all of them resign, all of them step down to APC, why they still win election? Let us tell ourselves truth. You know, you see, this country it will never go forward if we this use all those our youth use this mindset follow this old.
But the country is going forward now.
It's not going anywhere.
It is going forward.
How can you do every year, every 4 years they do election without normal process?
What's normal process? What's normal?
Okay, let me tell you. If they see American election, as they see, I'm here now. Anytime America doing election, they see every result in system in TV. They see the result. It's not they show as they vote in your polling unit, and everybody they see the results. It come out. Why Nigeria cannot do that? The same system as democracy they practice with America.
But we do now. But But we do. We do.
Okay, we do. That election now in Abuja. As they counted the election in polling unity, we know people who win that election. But after they took that the result and went to a local government, they changed everything.
Where you getting that from? Where you getting that?
I still last on side day. That Amako something. ADC win that polling unit. But after everything, they begin to change the election in local government. How they say for TV, channel TV, they count 1, 2, 3. How change? Let us tell ourselves truth. This country can never go forward. You know that election is rigged. It's not a matter of P2B, no winning any. P2B is not campaigning with the come out to be a local government chairman in Abuja. No.
Obi campaigned now. He was buying.
He campaigned here. He campaigned for his candidate. And Atiku too.
He did that in Anambra as well. They lost.
Yeah, Atiku too. Atiku campaign. Wike, Orotimi Amechi come out. All of them campaign for that ADC candidates. I don't know why it become a P2B topic.
It's not a P2B topic. If you look at your screen, you'll see Peter Obi, you'll see Atiku. Those are the arrowheads of the ADC.
You see Amechi now. Amechi was there. Former governor
okay, Patrick. Let's move on. Let's go. Let's hear from Baba.
No, I never finished. Say
what else do you want to? Okay, then round it off. Let's move on.
So my sister, you see.
No. Leave Zita alone. Just give your contribution.
No, I'm not calling anybody anymore. I say my sister, my brothers. P2B is a democracy man. He become a president today. Cannot do like Tinubu conquering Nigeria. Democracy is not like that. He need the opposition.
Was Obi a Democrat when he governed Anambra State?
Yes.
How so?
Yes, he governed Anambra State alone. He have all the state of assembly belong to PDP.
Yes,
most of them belong to.
So he didn't govern it as a Democrat then.
He didn't conquer anybody. They're supporting him.
He governed it as an overlord.
Yeah, they're supporting him. Make Anambra today. Bring democracy in Anambra today. Anambra, the same Anambra. Soludo is backing now.
They tried to impeach him twice.
Yes, because that is democracy now. After the impeaching, he come out again because he didn't do anything.
No, he did.
P2B is not a River State governor. You can go and beg president. No, he followed rule of law.
He did not.
Yes, he did not.
Obi did not follow the rule of law as Anambra State governor now.
My brother is not from Anambra. I'm from Anambra.
I'm from Nigeria. I know.
Yeah, you from Ochu State. You're not from Anambra State. Okay?
But I still know Obi quite well now.
So my brother, my sister, let us stop follow all those. If you see evil, call evil evil. Evil is evil. It still remaining evil. It cannot continue in this pattern of election in this country. Let us tell ourselves
No, guy. All right, no. Enough. You are repeating yourself. No, that's enough from you, Baba. Let's hear from you.
Yeah, I think Simba may be
It's
pressed
not that I
for
don't want to
time.
hear from you, but you're just saying the same things again and again. So yeah,
Simba may
yeah.
be pressed for time. If he is, let him take my place. I can come after. I can
All
take
right.
his place.
Simba, are you there? Dr.
Hello.
Simba the Sailor.
Okay, then let me go ahead.
I used to. Do you remember that program, Simba the Sailor?
Yeah,
I
of
used to
course.
enjoy that back in the day. I didn't even know
Couple
Simba
with
was good in it. Yeah.
Aladdin and the something
Yeah.
something. Yeah, one man.
One man, you don't allow me to finish, you know.
But guy, you were repeating yourself over and over again.
Okay,
Now
let me say one thing. I go down.
Okay, say one thing. You don't have to go down, but say one thing and then mute yourself.
Okay.
So,
My final topic say let us know how to follow these old politicians. It may be Tinubu today, the man is of sports. Maybe tomorrow, another person, I mean, maybe a Fulani man or Hausa man enter here, they will do the same thing. I will know how you people will come here and say a lot of things to that person. Maybe you can support him as he supported Tinubu today. You know, a candidate doing evil, call it evil, is not good. Can you change this system once? Because it's not to be the a legacy project, a coastal road. That is not a legacy project. Can you change our how to vote in this country? It's
the coastal road is a bad idea.
It's a my brother. Nothing is like is Tinubu now leave that coastal road. Change our system. Change because this Nigeria system now is not
Yeah,
working.
what system?
He
What
can
system
change this.
No, what
He
system?
can change electoral acts. All those
They
how
just
to
did now
vote.
last week.
No,
They
that
did
is
last
not
week.
work. It's not good. You know,
Right.
it's not good. Many people of most of people is not voting in that country. Most of people is not voting because system is not working.
Most people don't vote anywhere. There's voter apathy
If your
globally.
system is working, it can vote instead in America now in the UK, it can vote from there.
No, okay, hold on. Let me tell you one thing, and then we'll move on. Do you know that are you aware? You're aware of the European Union?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you know that the UK used to be part of the European Union, and then they had a big election to say if they want to continue to be part of it or not, and then the results came out and they said no, that they don't want to be part of it anymore. Do you know that after that election came out, all of the young people in the UK, they were crying that they want to be part of the European Union. But do you know what happened? All these young people, they never voted. They just assumed that things will go the way they want, never bothered. They were staying on Xbox, playing Fortnite and all this nonsense. And then when the results came out, they started to cry. So that exit of the European Union was not actually the popular will of the UK people. That's voter apathy. Globally, there's voter apathy. So, but Baba, let's hear from you.
One man,
No, sorry, Simba. Let's hear from you.
Okay.
Okay, Baba, thank you very much, sir.
Yeah, thank you, Doc.
Yeah, thank you for allowing me. You know, one man has been bullied by Patrick. So
no, I really want Patrick to establish his voice. You know, I don't want us to lose Patrick because we've tried so hard to, integrate him into the. But carry on, Simba.
Okay, no problem. Okay, good morning, everybody. Let me say this, one man. You know, the opposition, they were actually the one that actually made this Abuja election more popular than the way it's supposed to be. It was the so-called running candidates for the ADC, Obi, Atiku, and Amici that made it popular. And what they are saying is that, okay, if they can win, you can imagine a party that want to win an election in the whole of Nigeria, want to win presidential election. You have only 6 local governments in Abuja, and you are only able to campaign for one candidate only out of 6. And I don't know the reason why they choose only that candidate. They want to use this as a statement of intent so that if they win the AMAC, their Abuja Municipal Council, it will be like, say, okay, because that one is like a cosmopolitan area of Abuja where all tribes of the country were represented. So it will now be like, okay, that is the representation of what they are going to see in the presidential election. That will be the will or the wish of Nigerians. But they got it wrong. One man, let me ask you, who is the chairman of ADC in Kwali local government area of Abuja? One thing they don't understand is that election is not won on social media. All this noise that they are making on social media, all this AI generated crowd that they are pulling, that is not the way election goes. ADC have started preparing for this election months before. They choose their own candidate earlier than the opposition party. They mobilize grassroots, they did their grassroots mobilization earlier on, and they mobilize their ward coordinators, the community leaders, religious leaders, traditional leaders in the community, and often even the youth in those community. They penetrated, they do door-to-door campaign. It's not all these things that you are doing on social media, buying groundnuts and buying chewing corn along the street. That's not what APC did. So, that has been their strategy right from, even that is Tinubu strategy, even in Lagos, door to door campaign. That's what they did, and they were able to mobilize people. If you go and look at the election result, look at the gap between APC and the opposition. It's so wide. Even the Hamac Council, which all of them campaign for, it got 12,000 votes, and the APC candidate got 40,000 votes, more than times 3. So, I think maybe most of us, we don't actually understand how politics is being practiced. Because if you really understand, we should know
Simba,
that. Yes.
so what you are actually saying in essence is that if Peter Obi and his own gangsters has gone to do door-to-door campaign, they would have won.
If they
I can
didn't
see
win,
none of you are listening to me, but that's okay.
no, wait, Zita. Even if they cannot win that election, they will have done better than this. Is a dismal performance. It's abysmal. Look at the results now.
But it has been abysmal since after the presidential election. Come on now. That guy has been campaigning vigorously and greedy, putting himself
Yes.
even in places he's not supposed to put himself. And he's not winning. So I don't know what makes one man to say that Abuja is going to be a test of his prowess or whatever. I don't know.
Yeah, I agree with you, Zita. The
Whatever
other thing
happened in 2023 February was corrected 2 weeks after, and that correction still stands. You can see it in the statistics.
Zita, the ADC, they have a lot of problems. One, there is no coordinations within the party. Every one of them, they are doing their own differently. Amici will go and do his own. Atiku will go and do his own. Obi is doing his own. There's no coordination.
By the way, Simba, your
Yes.
sister Aisha was also asking for donation for Abuja yesterday before the election. And people
That's
are
what I'm
donating.
saying. There's no kind of agreement with all of them. They are just like individuals within the parties that are everybody just doing whatever they feel that it will help the party. There is no structure, no coordination. So how can you win an election with that? Then another thing is that, tell me, what is their target message? They don't have any target messaging. What are they? What can they tell? What are they telling the voters that they are going to offer? Nothing apart from just kick APC out. APC is a demonic party, is a devilish party. That's the only message that they are giving Nigerians. They are not telling Nigerians what they are going to do. So how do you expect people to vote for you? You call Nigeria mumu, and then when they were talking, they will say, okay, the election is between the APC and the Nigerians. I wonder who are the Nigerians that they are talking about? The few people that are
The one that been voting APC since are Somalians. Didn't you hear? They are Somalians.
I wonder, and it's the same thing when anywhere you listen to the obedient or the so-called opposition, it's the same message that you see all of them echoing. It's going to be between APC and Nigerians, APC and Nigerians, as if the people in
And the
APC are not
Nigerians have
Nigerians.
spoken now. He has they voted. They answered. They voted APC because that's what they want.
I want John Uni APC and John.
They never see anything.
See, Babati, all these things you people are putting down, that if they do like this, they will get this. If they do like this. The only thing I can say is that if they do all those things, the losing wouldn't be colossal as it is. It would have been like a reasonable loss.
That's what I'm saying, Zita, yes.
But winning is out of the question. As I said before, if you
But
look
let
at
it be a
if
race.
you look
Let
at
it be a race. There's no race in this election that we have been seeing. There's no
there is
race.
already political invasion. Forget
No
that
contest.
one. If
No
you
contest,
listen
exactly.
if you listen to
But that's not a sorry, Zita, but that's not a good thing now. If there's no contention, then if the ruling party can just assume that they'll continue to win, then it doesn't incentivize them to be on their toes, you know?
No, you're not getting the
rejection,
point,
the
one man.
louding
You're
of
not
the
getting the
rejection
point.
incentivizes them.
Hold on, Zeta. You come in as opposition. I expect you to tell me what you will do differently. You are not telling me what you will do differently. All I hear from you is they are not good. We should all send them back to Bodilon, to wherever it is. They are thief, they are that. Is that I would risk my future for that? So if I push them out as you wish, and you came in, so what are you going to do? So I should just dumbly.
Baba, do you believe that? Look at how
Baba,
many polling units did they have in this election? They could not even man all the polling units with party agents.
You
So
know,
what
they are
will now
fighting.
happen when it is now federal election?
Simba, they are fighting themselves. Nobody wants to strengthen the order politically.
It's you guys that are making them so important.
So the thing, exactly, the thing
you
is,
guys that discuss them are making them
all this masquerading we are seeing come latest September, everything will scatter on their head. They will go their different ways.
What is what is the
between July and September? That's the INEC schedule.
It's May, June. Because I remember the last one was in May.
No, INEC calendar.
Like INEC said they are going to review.
All right, guys. The room is starting to populate. So let's Simba land. We come to Baba. Larry is waiting. Prince Daddy as well. Oriola makes his usual his rare cameo appearance. So Simba.
So then the next thing that you'll be hearing is rigi, and so look, one man. Another thing that we have to take note is all these Form EC81A or whatever they call it, this result sheet that you'll be seeing mutilated result. Any result, let me tell you, the INEC rule says that if you see and if there's any correction on any result sheet, the presiding officer must sign underneath and stamp it. So if all these things that you see, you normally see them putting on the social media is a lie. They are not real result sheets, but they just want to use that to deceive the public, to show them that, oh, this is what they did to win the election. Even the one that you show, they were not even smart about it. They were not being smart about it. You put the result in figure, and in words, the words is different from what you put them in figure, and the total vote cast is not even tally with what you put.
It's fake one now.
They are not, yeah, they are not, and you can see that useless. Rufai was saying it, that guy with empty head. putting that kind of thing on the social media. But you know the funny thing, millions of Nigerians will fall for that kind of thing. They will fall for it. So one man, I think that's what we want to say. I want to say about the opposition. They are not ready at all. We should just forget about it for now.
Yeah, but it's
Anything
a
can change.
shame though. It's not a good
They are not
thing.
ready. They are
As
not
much
ready.
as people may want Tinubu to win or not win, we need a strong and a vibrant and more to it a competent opposition, not just these people dog
But
whistling.
one man, why do we see Nigerians also? Why do we even see the member, all these people in ADC as an opposition? These are just aggrieved member of PDP and APC. They are not, to me, they are not opposition. They are just people that are just hungry and they are looking for what to eat. That is not opposition as far as I'm concerned. Nigeria should even reject them outright. Let them, in fact, what you're supposed to do is to let us save almost 1 trillion naira we want to spend on this election and let Tinubu finish his 4 years, another 4 years. That is it. It will be a waste of money going for this election with this kind of opposition.
You know, the only real opposition that we actually have is Omoyele Sowore, Prince Adewale
I beg you,
Adebayo.
stop that. Stop
No,
that.
no, no.
You are
Hold
taking
on,
your
hold
this.
on. I'm not advocating Sowore is just but the only people coming out with something in terms of if you listen to Prince Adewale Adebayo, he is not blanketly criticizing the government. He will credit them occasionally, but criticize them as is his duty as an opposition, and then he will present you with an alternative narrative that, look, I would do it this way. So that's opposition. Showore, of course, he does his own little thing. But the articles, the Rotimi Ametis, the Peter Obis, etc., they're just inviting you to hate these people because they just feel aggrieved, you know. It's just a naked lust for power. There's no structure, no ideas, no cohesion, no coherence, no logic, no sequence, no plan, nothing. It's just they're just dog whistling. So they will do ethnic dog whistling, they will do religious dog whistling, they will do hate mongering, any and everything, but nothing consistent, coherent, logical, or anything that you can pin hope on. But Baba, floor is yours.
Yes, thank you, woman. I think Larry is here. He's an Abuja man and possibly Oreade. I think I'll leave Abuja issue for them. They will flog it properly. I just want to talk on the economic policies of Tinubu's government. When he promised us a 1 trillion economy by 2030, we all doubted it. We based our mathematics on the current takes from local and international, and the maths was not matching, be how they put it. But I can see he knows where this country has been fleeced over and over and over and over. It gladdens my heart that he used an executive order to thwart the stealing, mega stealing, PIA foisted on us. Because most of these things were drafted when these other people are in power. Just like when they drafted the constitution and smuggled in Sharia. So also the PIA. I did not know that they left behind in PIA 30% management fee for NNPC Corporation, not NNPC PL Corporation. 30%. Imagine if our take, I think in two years ago, our total take from oil was, I think, 32 or 33 billion dollars. Imagine 30% of that will be about $10 million, $10 billion kept with NMPC. They retained it. 10 billion. Some group of people to manage to handle And what did they use to tell us they use this thing for? Frontier projects. When we talk about frontier projects, that is seeking for oil in the north, near north and far north, which they've been doing since the mid 80s. Mid 80s. That's about 50 years ago. Two, they use it, they also use it for license, for JV's joint venture also. And they use some for exploration in the Niger Delta basins all along. And that one too is a lie. Lie in the sense that the British, right from the time they discovered that we have oil, they map out the Niger Delta effectively. Effectively, they map out the Niger Delta. That is why the inner sanctum of the NMPC management, they have carved out the choicest part of the Niger Delta basin and dishes it out at their whims and caprices. That's why the OPL 245 went to the Abacha family. That only Ashwaju eventually came over 20 years later to settle. They know where it is. They know where to point you to. So now he has asked an NPC, please, the totality of everything you sell, take the money and lily to CBN. That you will give me, like other corporations, like other MDAs, your budget. Because it's not a PLC yet. It's not a company. Like Petraco and all the rest. Petrobras. We are not like that. So bring all the money into my coffers. Bring in your budget. I'll fund it. So
Baba,
yes.
what about what some people are now raising, that instead of using executive order, why can't he subject it to National Assembly?
The legislation. Yes,
Yeah.
because executive order, naturally, if it goes away, another president can come and throw it away. So eventually it's going to take it to the National Assembly. But because of the urgency of the time, he has appropriated it immediately. Executive
Then
order.
why is the Pengasang people threatening to shut down the?
I will be open because all of them, they have an amount. Yes, they're giving them every month. Free money. They give them every month.
Some of them are staff of NNPC now.
If you know how rich those guys are.
No, I know now. I have people that work in NNPC now. They get a lot every now and then.
You understand? So he has appropriated it. And look, with this man, he knows where he's going. He knows where he's taking this country. It did not arrive into the presidency. It didn't happen to the presidency overnight.
Baba, let me ask you, the other president that we've had, especially the Northerners, do you think that maybe because they were favorable to getting oil in the northern part of the country, that's why they overlooked it? Or what do you think?
Not only that, it's a patronage,
I think they're cutting them a slice.
Everybody, every family, every group, they all have we're talking about billions of dollars here. They have a cut of all these things. Why do you think they are fighting Tinubu? Why do you think they wish him dead? You think it's easy? Every month you get $1 million alert, and all of a sudden, one person came and then took that meat out of your mouth, and maybe you are halfway through your project. Your
And the
children
other
are
thing,
still doing their first degree. Yeah.
These people, they've been getting that money for years and decades. So their lifestyle is now built around getting that
That's what I'm
$1 million.
saying. It's settled around that. They never believe somebody will come one day and disrupt it. Why is he succeeding? He knows where the bodies are buried.
Is it possible for him, Baba? Is it possible?
I'm beginning to shake, honestly, with this NNPC team. Because look, when we talk about the money, do you remember? I think it was Yakub, the group managing director before Mele Kyari, I think. That was Yakubu, who wanted to be Cardinal governor, where they discovered, I think, $7 million cash in a rickety house he bought somewhere in Kaduna.
Yes, I remember.
Yeah. $7 million cash. Just put it in that house. Locked up. Nothing. Forgot about it. A civil servant. So people who are just talking, they don't even know the problem of our country.
The guy that left, that Tinubu made to resign.
Mele Kyari.
No. The one that had the altercation with Dangote.
Oh, I made something.
Okay, that's NMDPR.
Is it not still part of? It's still to be around the same racketeering.
I mean, look at. I mean, I couldn't believe that guy would be so savvy to put his children in we call them finishing school in Switzerland, because that's not just where you read. They teach you the fork to use for cocktail.
Switzerland is the most expensive country in the world.
To use to eat salad. You meet royalty, world royalty, and a civil servant have the money to take the children there. I envy the man. You understand? These are the things this man has come to correct. If he had told them, one of the biggest mistakes Chief Awolowo made in 1979 when he was campaigning and in that debate, he was asked, if you won the election in 1979 against Zik and Shagari, will you probe the military? Baba opened his mouth and said, yes, I'll probe the military. That's why he didn't win. One of the reasons why he did not win, or people did not vote for him, because I cannot hand over power to you that will now have that then injure me by probing me. Obasanjo and Yakubu Danjuma, they did not. They said over a dead body. This man, you put us in jail. So he sneaked in on the north. He sneaked in on the north as if
that same Danjuma now cannot even walk again.
Yeah, he can, and he's one of the bloodiest, richest men in Nigeria. His private jets is something else, flying palace. So don't let me derail there. So Tinubu, all this Atiku will be anything. They don't know anything about Nigeria. Atiku even knows some, though he's part of the system. Obi doesn't know anything.
If we put somebody like Obi, it will just be like
all right, Simba, let Baba land. Ask that question, then let Baba land.
Anything.
So no, Obi doesn't have any concept. I agree with Baba. Obi doesn't know anything about. I don't think Obi knows anything outside of Anambra State anyway. But let Baba land and then we'll move it around. Yeah.
So the thing is, I mean, I love the way he's playing the politics, and he knows he doesn't have followers among the elites, particularly in the north. So what he has done so far is to plug all the means by which they can injure him and push him out, all the resources. He has claimed all the richest states that can give them money. He plugged it. NNPC is the latest. He has plugged it. Where would money for campaign come from? Zero. You need money to campaign, and they don't have any money. The OB group, they went in to thinking ADC Atiku structure will carry them with the money and came empty-handed. It's not going to work because they are not going to finance you into power. You have to finance yourself. Makinde has promised Atiku allegedly 10 billion, and he will go with that man with the 10 billion. Obi maybe go out again and look for another party. It's as simple as that. Thank you, man. I yield.
Oh, all right, brilliant, excellent. And as Baba said, I also agree. Obi is not going to. Obi is either not going to be on the ballot or he'll be on the ballot as the Labour Party candidate. So in fact, that's so obvious. You don't even need a brain to come to that conclusion. But let's go to Larry as we continue to move it down. Larry, floor is yours. We're talking about the Abuja elections especially, but anything else in politics in general. Good to see you.
Hey, woman, how are you, sir? How are you, Baba? And how are you, everybody?
Hey, Larry, Alafia.
Yes, sir.
Larry, please add on to your discussion.
Dr. BT, I told you sports will suffer. The big.
I feel good, man. One man did not say any word about it today. The man kept quiet about it.
Don't mind that Jody, one man.
Shameless.
Okay. Yeah, let me say a little bit about Abuja. What the ADC wanted to do in Abuja is called Bajwe, complete Bajwe. And Wike, he understands the game. So the thing is this, a lot of people that do not really know how election in Abuja is might not really understand the game. Local election in Abuja, majority of the people that vote there are mainly the Aborigines. And when you now come in and you use your normal Bajwe, you brought an Idoma man to be chairman, put an Igbo man as vice chairman, and you start shouting everywhere that you want to win. How? How? And people are saying, oh, why are they focusing on Amak? They are focusing on Amak because that's where the money is. The problem that ADC has now is finance. The key guys they were banking on, Tinubu has nipped them. Malami is been nipped. Because that's part of the... Another key guy they were looking for, Atiku and the likes, was Fubara. They thought they could come in with Fubara, they could get the money from there. So no money is coming from South. So that's why you see all this focus on Amak, because they believe that, oh, I think today, Amak is kind of like probably the third richest local government, kind of like area council local government in that address. So that's why you see them focusing on those spaces. And the last thing that Wike did that really broke them was that curfew. Because majority of those guys, they don't live in Abuja. They don't live in Abuja. They live in Maraba, Yanya. Some of them live as far as in Suleja, in Nasarawa. They live in Nasarawa State. Some of them Suleja in Niger. So what Wike basically did was that curfew, they blocked everything from AYA. So once they block everything from AYA, the major people you see that will vote are basically the Aborigines. Every other spaces, that's why you see that in most of the spaces, okay, like the candidate of ADC, you as a candidate, in your own polling book, how many people came out to vote? 8 people. 8 people came out to vote.
But how do you have only 8 people? Don't you have like church members, families, friends in the community that will even support
that one
you?
is okay. Let me give you another one.
Don't you have neighbors?
One that is funny. Let me give you another one that is funny. Ireti Kinjigbe where she voted. When she was going to vote, she went in with her maid and her driver, right? With herself. And even in that particular polling, let's say there is an ADC agent, that's how many votes? 4. In that particular place, they had 2 votes. So what happened? So does it mean that probably the head and probably the driver didn't
Did
even
not
vote
vote.
for them? So they can shout, "Oh, blue, blue, blue."
Can you imagine the journey home? Somebody is getting a sack letter of that journey home. I don't want to be in that car when they are going home.
So basically, they can shout, they can do everything. When they said Dr. Mo was going to beat Christopher, how? How? Because basically, people in Abuja saw Christopher as one of them. And basically, what you see, Dr. Mo, you can see the Idoma. If you see the rhetorics, Idoma is going to take over. Idoma is going to take over Abuja. How?
It's from Benue, right?
Yeah, it's from Benue. And the vice chairman, probably someone from Anambra, Idoma, and Benue and Anambra. And how?
Chine do not for the north as well.
How? Because the people in Abuja, one thing they've always been crying for is due representation. At the point they were clamoring for, can they make Abuja FCT a state? No, they can't do that. Even during the time for the minister, right? When Tinubu was having the ministers, they cried. And Tinubu actually gave them 1 slot, which in most cases they hardly get. So local election in Abuja, it's basically those guys, the baggies, they come out en masse to vote. So when you see these people all over, for me personally, I saw the thing. I knew what was going to happen, but I was like, okay, fine, it's good. It's good for them. They can go on, Arise TV and all those people that do not even know exactly, what's actually happening in Abuja. People in Abuja don't even, most of those people you see in Maitama, in Garki, they don't even go out to vote. They don't go out to vote. So Wike understands the game, right? And this is just another referendum for Ireti Kindigbe. No way now. That was the end. Ireti is not coming back. Aduda is coming back. So, and Wike, another thing I liked that Wike did was the issue of Bagwalada. So the other guy in APC is not in Wike's camp. So Wike basically left, is it Mainam or what's that guy's name? The guy in PDP. He was also supposed to be going for 2nd time. So Wike left him there. Wike supported him, and they beat those APC guys. That's why when Wike was saying, Wike didn't come out to say, we are going to support APC. What he basically said was, he was going to support only those that supports the president. So me, I understand the game. When he said I knew that it was going to be more, share it. APC takes more. PDP, take, and which is actually good. In both ways, it's actually good, and it's good for FCT.
Larry, are they running anybody from Abuja against Ireti, like Gbagi or anybody?
No. The normal landlord of Abuja is coming back. Aduda now. Aduda has always been the landlord.
Okay.
So Aduda has been the landlord. So why Aduda lost the last election was because of internal crisis within the PDP. There was crisis in PDP. There was crisis in APC. APC has never won Abuja now. It has always been a PDP thing, and it has always been Aduda. But this last election, so because there were crises, they were fighting in PDP, they were fighting. So they didn't even know until, the whole. So when they knew, they wanted to do 1 or 2 things, but it was so late. That's why it was, for them to announce Kindigbe, it was a lot of things. They did a lot of things too, but it was so late, but which is good. And Wike has actually helped them a lot. That's why in most cases, when you see Wike, you always see Aduda with him, because those are the politicians. They understand the politics of FCT. So whatsoever, they can shout, they can cry, because they know, it's a whole lot of things. And even the Obi, they said Obi went to, where did Obi go to? Obi basically came to Abuja, he went to Apo. What exactly did they do? Is it not where the normal Igbo people are in Abuja, where they sell spare parts. That was where he went to. It's not like he's going to spaces where, and that's always been the thing. If Obi goes to Lagos, probably is in Alaba or probably is in Ikeja or in those places where they are. And most of those places, most of those people don't even live in Abuja. Most of them live outside Abuja. Some of them live in Nasarawa, some of them live in Niger. So it's always blah 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 blah. And even in ADC, the game they played in ADC, that guy was not supposed to be the candidate of ADC. But when they came, when they joined ADC, they did a lot of blue, blue, blue. They pushed everybody out and they are everywhere. They are everywhere. Okay, fine. The Atiku camp and every other camp, they say, okay, fine, you guys should take it. So, and they knew the whole thing. The guy came at the end of the day, people are saying, oh, probably Wike was going from places to places. Wike only went to 3 polling units. So what happened to, like, Amak, for instance? Amak has almost 400 polling units. So what happened to 300 and something? So people just think, oh, Abuja's election is just stay in probably Garki, stay in Maitama, stay in those places. There are core spaces in FCT where the Aborigines in FCT live. All the villages that were relocated from the main metropolis, some of the villages, they were relocated. They relocate those people, and when they relocate them, they relocate a village. And those are spaces where people come out to vote because they live in Abuja. Abuja is their home. They don't live outside Abuja.
2 more minutes, Larry. 2 more minutes.
So, and let me just say something on this NMPC thing, that Baba actually said. I've seen a lot of people saying, oh, can Tinubu use executive order, to cancel PIA? But the thing is this: the Constitution itself is so explicit regarding revenue accruing to the Federation. So basically, and there is nothing that BIA can never be bigger than the Constitution itself. So what Tinubu just basically did was just correction. Use an executive order to do the correction, and when they go to, if anybody go to court, at the end of the day, the primary thing that guides Nigeria is the Constitution, and nothing is bigger than the Constitution. I've seen Osifo going from Arise TV to channels to everywhere, crying and crying and crying. He will cry and he will continue crying. He did it. He wanted to sabotage Dangote. At the end of the day, everybody knew. Osifo came on Arise TV, tell Nigerians that the refineries were working, even when he knew that those things were not working. The next thing I'm expecting those people to say, oh, they want to go to strike, because that's the thing. Oh, we want to go to strike because Tinubu is trying to use an executive order to stop their chop. So whatsoever it is, let's wait and see. As far as I'm concerned, I think Tinubu is really doing a great job with all these guys. Please help me pick them one by one. I pray, it should, and we are saying that too, his security soon needs to be tight, because I don't really trust those guys. So he also needs to, his private security and everything needs to be tight.
It's true, because whoever take food from my mouth, make it ready.
So he should. I know he understands the game, Sha. He understands the game, and he has his people in key places that can always protect him. Thank you, one man.
Yeah, so Larry, we're still holding on to Yayi, right? Or are we moving towards a different
direction? There is a lot.
I'm going to give Beardy now. I'm going to give Beardy. Just check.
No, let them go. We'll talk. There is a lot.
Okay.
All right, brilliant. We go from Larry, we go to Prince Daddy. So Prince Daddy, the floor is yours. There's not an abundance in the news cycle, but sufficient enough. Wike pulling the trousers of Peter Obi and Atiku Abubakar down, and summarily applying copious lashes of Koboko. So what are you making of what transpired in Abuja, P. Diddy? Hello, man.
Hello, man. How you doing?
I'm good. Good to have you here.
Prince Daddy, how are you?
I'm good, Bob. How you doing?
Don't call the man PDD. Don't call the man PDD for obvious reasons, please. Yeah.
All right, so floor is yours. You there, Prince?
Yeah, it's
Oh,
going.
yeah. Yeah.
Can you hear me?
We can now. Floor is yours.
Oh yeah, I think I'm gonna pass, but I don't know much about Abuja politics, and I just heard Larry speak, so I learned a few things. So if you don't mind, pass on to the next person.
All right, brilliant. We do everybody and then we just open it up to a generalized because we've still not spoken about Trump in Iran and all that. So I'm sure you have thought on that. But before we go there, let's go to Oriola from Oriola to Bishop. Oriola, good to have you. Oriola Ade.
Hi. Hi, Mr. Hi, woman.
Mommy.
Sure. Yeah.
You know, you strike me as a normal mommy. I was a normal mommy too. I probably still am. I'm the last born in my family. So, but good to have you.
Yeah, same here. Yeah, maybe a little bit. Yeah. I think every guy's like their mom, kind of, I think. Um, to be honest, I don't know much about Abuja either, but I have something to say, and probably about the what is it, the petroleum thing as well. But I've been listening. Actually, I listen sometimes, and when I'm coming back from work, I usually just try to listen to what happened the day before. So I was going to ask you before I go ahead with my stuff. Um, have you considered uploading? Oh, yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, so I have a question for you. So, have you considered putting your stuff on podcast? So it's easy that way. So when you're driving, you don't have to kind of like worry about YouTube, doing advertisement and all. Have you considered doing that?
Yeah,
I think that would be.
you know that I'm a curmudgeon. I'm not that tech savvy. You will have to do it if you want it done. You know, but the extent of my wit is just to switch on StreamYard.
One man, you can like segments,
You know
segments.
I'm from 1802. You know, I'm
No,
not
like put if I come in and I want to focus on Wiki on your show, I can just click on the Wiki side of it and just listen to that instead of listening to the whole 4 hours.
Yes, how do I do that? I've seen a lot of streams
that's a good format now. Yeah.
Yes, I've seen a lot of like all the big public. You know, it's just I don't want to make the effort. I could have gone big with this thing. You know, it's just
Yeah,
yeah.
it's easy. It's easy. So I think you can do the. You can. I'm not sure. Are you
You mean
using
put it on?
iPhone? Are you
Yeah.
using iPhone by chance?
No, I have an iPhone, but obviously I use my laptop to stream. Yeah, but I do have an iPhone. Yeah.
Yeah, I was just going to say if you download iTunes, it guides you. It's very easy. Back in 2014, I think I did it myself. I was doing some stuff back then too. I it's very easy.
You mean it's easier for listening to in the car and
Yes,
yeah.
yes. Because you just so a lot of people, even some of people that do Spotify or put their stuff on YouTube, when you go on to iTunes for or actually they have podcasts too. What is it? iPhone have a app for podcasts. Once you click on it, you can type in anyone, any program, any interview, whatever, they just pop up. So I was just thinking it would be easy that way for some people. I mean, people like me, I can just look you up and just click on whatever episode I want to listen to, and it's just easy that way. I won't have to worry about all this YouTube advertisement and all. So, but it's something that I think you can take a look at. It's very easy. They actually guide you as well. If you want to do Spotify, you can do it. It's free. You don't have to pay. The only way they make money is if you make money. So if a lot of people listen to you, then they get a share from it. So I think it's something you can just look at. It's not very tough. It's not very hard. I think it's very similar to the software that you're using right now. It's very similar to it. I don't think it's complicated. Yeah, I just
All
try to
right.
bring that to your
I'll look into it. Thanks.
you're welcome. So yeah, so for the Abuja thing, something that I noticed because I don't know anything about Abuja, but something that I noticed that I was looking social media and I see is more like I think if this local government thing, autonomy goes through, I think is would I mean if it works the way it should, it would be like an A+ for Tinubu because, for example, every every local government, they're getting involved. Like if you see most of the names, well, apart from the people that think they can just come from different part of the country and be the chairman or the local government chairman for another local government. It won't work that way. The way this is working now, if I'm from a particular local government, I have a very high chance of becoming the head of that local government. So, apart from someone who just come from nowhere and think they can take over that community, I think that's very good because I was looking social media. A lot of people from Southwest, they don't have no competition over there, even though they have a lot of people that live in Abuja as well. But that's not their land. They don't belong there, so they can be trying to. They're not trying to compete for one of the highest posts at that community. So one of the good thing that I see is if this go through and is successful, the local government autonomy, it will be nice because every voice will be counted. Every community that thinks that they're minority in Nigeria, it won't be that way 10 years from now. If the local government autonomy is successful, that's what I see. Like everybody would have their voice. I mean, would you if you're Igala or you're whatever, you get to detect what happened in your community. And that's the only thing, that's one of the things that I see about this. And this Little Abuja thing shows you that it would be successful if everybody accepted it. So that's what I think about that. So with the other thing, the petroleum thing, I like the fact one some question that I have is this: a lot of people that knows some of the people on the panel that know about Nigerian politics and how I've actually worked in Nigerian system before. I don't understand why a company does not make money. They don't make no profit. They don't even make revenue in a way because they don't. All the NNPC, their refineries are down, but how come we still have they're paying salary? They have workers on payroll. What are they doing? I do personally don't not understand. And I think this is the beginning. If he's successful with this, making sure that all the money that comes in is being accounted for. They know if you need to do something, they can take out of that money and know like okay, this will go here instead of almost 60% is taken out, and the only thing that goes to the federation pocket is about 40% to 30%, and even that 30%, who knows how much they've already taken out of it. So I just think that I know like when I bring this up, everybody always say, "Oh, that's not how Nigeria works. Nigeria have his own style. Everything has to go through." But the thing is, it makes no sense to me. I can't I'm going to work. I'm doing nothing, and I'm getting paid. It's the same when you look every sector in Nigeria to Ajaokuta as well. That thing is not working, but you have people there. You are paying them. You're paying them salary. And the thing is, even some of those workers, they will be one of the people that will go on TV talking down on the government, but you're getting paid for free. You're not doing anything. So I think this is the beginning. I think he's waking. Well, I know a lot of people are scared for him, but I don't think we should be scared that much because what is waiting for us is going to be
Yeah,
bigger than this.
Oriola, do you know how long this thing that this guy is taking on? Do you know how long it's been embedded in the system? We're going back to the Babangida era, those sort of spaces. That's how long this embedment has been embedded into the system. You know, they say in the NMPC there's a Fulani account. You know, so the
Can you
Fulanis
believe
get a
that?
Yes, there's a Fulani account in the
They're
NMPC
just
now.
taking up for
So
a ride.
yes, and if you think these things go as far back as the Babangida era, maybe even longer. So if you and Baba was just anecdotally just citing an example to make the point that some of them they get their lot for like about $1 million every month. So
Can you believe?
imagine if you're getting $1 million every month, and you've been getting that for the better part of 2.5, going on 3 decades. So your lifestyle now wraps around $1 million a month, and then somebody suddenly comes cold turkey and cuts that all off.
Yeah,
That guy,
well,
man, he'll be lucky. You have to keep your. I won't be. They will attempt at that guy. They've already attempted at
I
him
know,
once.
yeah,
They
but
will attempt at him
but
again.
we have not seen anything
Yeah.
because if he wins the second term, he's
He'll be
already telling
brutal.
us
Yeah.
this is the route he's going. When he goes, he becomes the president the second time. Believe you, I'm see. Do we actually think they're trying to carry out a coup now? Eventually, we might probably see someone trying to take the risk of actually going after, trying to see him face to face and actually do something to him. I think that's where we're going. And I mean, I like his guts. I like his guts, but all this would what all this would actually matters and will be best for the country if the person that comes after him when he's gone is someone that actually also can follow his footstep or actually believe in Nigeria as well. Because all of this will not matter if somebody else that comes after him is somebody that's just gonna turn us around 360 degrees again and go back to. But the thing is, I understand this has been. Oh, yeah, sorry. So this has been in the system for so long, and it's very hard for anyone to do anything. And I mean that's what I see. I see like he has a lot of guts and he's trying to do the best for the country, even though a lot of people are not saying it. But I think that if this can work out the way a lot of people wants and the way he wants as well, I think it will be good for the country. And I mean, I believe what he's doing. I mean, the guy that is crying all over, this guy. I mean, can he tell? It's just that we are not accountable in that country. Because if he's accountable, he should be able to make a report every single month, and I can just go online and see what is what is doing, what he has been doing, or his group, the people that he manages, they've been doing all along. All they just do is just come out, cry, they're taking away whatever. But imagine nothing is working. The refinery is not working. And but they will be the same people that will say, oh, the government is just well, they have 10 cars following them. They have so many things. They're flying all over the country, all over the world. What are they doing in government? We talk down on them, but we're the same people wasting money. So that's what I have to say. I'm hoping that he can keep doing what he's doing, and his family should pray for him harder. I mean, his wife is a pastor. She should keep praying because what is coming after him is not going to be a joke 2 years from now. Because if he's going to be the president for the next after this 4 years, the next 4 years, that will be the serious. That's what we all have to look up to because I know that time.
If Tinubu completes his 8 years, that country will change permanently. We'll have a totally new country.
Yeah, but that's
You know.
if someone that comes after him actually.
I think it's going to ensure that, because we have the antecedent from Lagos now. He protected his. It still controls Lagos till today.
Yeah, but
So
this is
it's
not
not going
Lagos.
to.
Nigeria is not Lagos, one man.
Yeah, yeah, but it's not going to do all these things and then hand it to a Buhari type somebody somebody, some random Fulani that just come and steal everything.
But as of right now, as of today, I don't see anyone any politician right now that can supersede him and do a great job for that. I don't see because he's going to hand over to the North. So I'm not sure if you know anyone from the North that you think has the brain. I
Well,
don't
I don't know, but
Oriola, please now.
hopefully he knows. Hopefully
And
he knows.
millions of people.
like who? The
Like
only
the
person that I
NSA,
would
the
have
NSA.
think is the the past what is it, the CBN governor, but it's now taking a
Oh, Lamido
traditional role.
Sanusi. Yes.
Yeah,
But let me maybe we read things we don't follow. Do we remember part of Emefiele charge was a note, a memorandum coming from Aso Rock asking CBN to release $6 million, and they arranged that money, just a paper. That's the one they are now saying that in actual fact the Buhari signature on it was forged. Is that how they've been taking money?
that's
Which
not hard to
portfolio?
believe,
It's
Baba.
like
That's not
I
hard
didn't
to
believe
believe.
it until it's part of the
Well, to me,
testimony
But
in
even his
court.
it's
daughter, sorry, even his daughter came out and said that they were forging his signature. Buhari's daughter.
Ah,
it's not hard to believe. That
it's a
guy don't
police.
know anything. I'm
Gee,
sorry. I'm not disrespecting him. He just looks so. He looks slow. He
It was
doesn't
just
look like
it
himself.
was fighting for
it's
itself
not an
now.
enterprise. Oh. It's not limited liability company. Oh. A country's account. Ah, no.
The Buhari years were the worst we've ever. I didn't think we could survive the Buhari years. You know, I'm not quite sure how Tinubu is doing what he's doing. But I
Abacha
never
was
thought
doing it. We say
You
that's military government, but in a democracy.
Yorùbá will say what my Yorùbá will say wọ́n jẹ yín kegun ó jẹ country yẹn kan egun ni.
Ah, as I'm saying it, even I'm having goose pimple. Eh?
Do you remember? It was as early as yesterday. Now, when snakes were swallowing monies and there was no
Imagine
consequence, no
baboon
consequence.
suck away
Do you
money.
remember when monkeys even stole money in
And
some?
I didn't
My
hear all
God,
this noise from the
spiritual snake
Malanists,
swallowed. You know.
from the Hell Rufai. I didn't
Because
hear
they're part
anything.
of the system. That's why you didn't hear the noise. But now that they're cutting them off, now we're hearing them talk. They're getting mad. And that's what is going to happen. I just pray to God that God save his life. Because what he's doing, if he can if he can go to put this through, oh my god, the Nigeria will be one of the best country come 10 years from now. But to be honest, he has to. He can. I
Oriola,
mean, I'm not telling him to buy.
Do you think Tinubu can hit that $1 trillion mark before he leaves?
Of course,
I think it will surpass
of
it.
course.
Something close, something very
No,
close.
Baba,
Not the total, not the targets.
I think the Lagos Calabar Superhighway and the Sokoto Badagry, I think that can leapfrog that country past even to $2 trillion economy.
Why I say they will near it is because they want to remove cash from the system. Everything has to be digital. It has to be by one card or the other. No cash will be seen. It's just like people running transport in Lagos. You know, they're about transport contractors. They are losing money. Their bosses are bad. But Lagos State's own is working because of the Cowrie card. They make
Baba,
sure nobody's handling money anymore.
did you see the report yesterday that from Wale Edun that they're carrying out a forensic audit of NNPC?
Yeah. They should go way back.
You know,
They shouldn't even publish what they shouldn't publish openly
Baba,
what they will find.
I want me my
Baba,
so
sorry, sir. That is a very dangerous territory. Oh. It's a reminds me of the movie Oleku. It's a very dangerous territory.
It is dangerous, but it has to be done. But
yeah, but what
quietly.
would they do with their findings? Because
They
they're
will
gonna
just
go
block
after those
everything.
guys.
The thing is just to block everything.
You know what usually happens. Sorry, I think Larry wanted to call me. But you know what usually happens if they go in and do that forensic audit, and they establish just the alarming volume of money that was stolen. what they would do is they would negotiate some of that money back, but they won't name those people. They won't prosecute them because that's usually how the corruption works in Nigeria anyway. You steal such a humongous amount of money that the government knows that if they want to battle you, then you can hold them in situation till you are all long dead. So they will negotiate a portion of that money back and let you keep some. So I think that's what they're going to. Yeah, they want to uncover just that Babangi, that Buhari era, man, Allah. And it was when that guy was sick, they just went in and they stole.
No.
God.
You know the thing is, I think a lot of people do not even understand how Tinubu fights corruption. Tinubu is this kind of person that fights corruption by stopping the bleeding. And that's exactly what he's trying to do. He will stop the bleeding. Tinubu does not really go back. Going back, right, is going to waste a lot of time. Right. And that's why you see that they know that he's currently trying to stop the bleeding in NNPC. He's seen the game. He understands the game. He's in oil and gas. He knows where the money is. And that's exactly what he's trying to do. And regarding the 1 trillion economy, so Baba, this is it. The 1 trillion economy, majority of it is going to come from the financial sector. If you look at what is currently happening, because the bedrock of any economy, aside what is happening within the real sector, the financial sector, right? When you have the bank, we have stronger institutions, you have stronger banks, and you have a strong stock exchange. And what they are currently doing now, so the banks are currently doing their recapitalization, right? The same thing is happening.
They're almost done.
Yeah, so the same thing is currently happening in the Security and Exchange Commission. So SEC is also bringing new requirements. So they are going to do a recapitalization by July. So they are currently doing
and the insurance companies too.
Yeah. So with that, right? Like I have one or two, dealings with that side. So take for instance now, the current law that SEC is currently using, before this new one that was passed was in 2015. So some companies that has their capitalization, like a normal dealer broker company, prior to this time, their capitalization was just 300 million. So as at now, so they are going for 2 billion. A normal digital stockbroker that probably was 10 million. So at now it's 100 million. So what they are trying to build is build stronger banks, build stronger stock exchange. Why the other ones will leap from it? Because if there is confidence, if there is financial confidence, every other you start seeing people coming in. And they are also trying to ensure that there is stability. Because what has actually happened, at least if you've been watching the foreign exchange side, at least for the last, probably for the last, from the last 1 month, things are really, really going well. The reserves are going well. Now Nigeria is close to almost 50 billion. I think we are currently at
almost 50, 48 point something.
Yeah, 48 point
almost
something.
50 billion.
So if they can, they will keep pushing that, and every other thing will start getting normal. So
and that thing is very important in negotiating loan.
Yeah.
For your interest rate, very low.
Yeah.
So don't you think if the
also
exchange rates,
also insuring up the naira, it defends the naira.
It gives it more value. So he has really done well.
Though there's going to be increase in money supply towards end of the year. Election some money are going to come out. But I think CBN they've envisaged that, and I think they put some measures in place to curtail, to mop that money after 2027.
But you know why he's gained international repute? Because he stayed the course. Because it was difficult. We had too much money in circulation, and he kept the monetary rate the same, even though people are really suffocating. He stayed the course without changing track, and that's what paid off today. 2 years down the line, the whole thing has stabilized. They've dried up a lot of surplus money
It's
from the
nothing short
system.
of a miracle what that guy has done. Like, if
No, it's because he stayed the course. He didn't flip flop.
You know when this guy, you know the problem is this, and I wish Kulata is actually here because I knew we had this conversation when Kulata was still coming on the platform. When Cardozo said he was going to go back to traditional economics, right, and focus
Yeah,
more on
back
the
to the
core
basics.
yeah, and focus more on the core mandates of the CBN. You know, prior to this time, CBN has been they've been distracted with a lot of nonsense, right? They were not when this guy was there. CBN was basically doing a lot of nonsense.
Yes, Sanusi.
Farmer grant,
Sanusi started it.
a
The
lot of
buildings for university, giving them money.
a lot of nonsense. And what they were basically doing then, you know, it was easy now. Just go and print money. That's I don't know. That's taking Nigeria to. If Tinubu had not come in, I do not know if Nigeria probably would be like probably be like Zimbabwe, because those guys were.
Are you forgetting that even to take off, he himself printed 7 trillion?
Yeah, because there is no
He
way.
printed money because there was nothing.
There's no way they could.
We went to JP Morgan and they said that the Buhari told you 30 what million reserve. No, we have only 4 million, which you can access.
Yeah.
4 million.
So
today is now 48 billion and 4 billion.
Yeah.
Today is.
So for Tinubu to have taken care of those foreign exchange guys, Tinubu to have taken care of the subsidy guys, then NNPC will be so easy to take care of. That's what I just say.
I was going to say this. If the exchange rates, because the way the exchange rate is going now, if it becomes, I mean, Dangote and this guy, or Tedela are already saying it, that we can get to 1,000. Don't you think that will push up the GDP will go up because the money is already.
Now, let me tell you something. Do you know that people abroad now, right? Everybody prefer to keep their money in Naira now.
Yeah.
Right?
Because there's confidence. There's confidence in our money now. Because it's not going up and down.
But I've been advocating for people to buy. Do you remember when Solly used to come and fight me when I say people should be buying Naira? You used to come and fight. Hey, they're killing him anyway.
And don't forget, Dangote is going public in another 5 months.
Yeah.
The refinery.
And there are a lot of, and you know the thing is, if you've been watching the space, the expatriate space, right? A lot of people wants to come to Nigeria now, right? Because they believe that, you see, a lot of things are happening in Nigeria. And a lot of great things in terms of business is really happening in
Larry, we have the population, man. And a lot of Nigerians like foreign too. Like they spend the money, to be honest with you. Like I mean, not a lot of population, but close to maybe 5 million or 10 million people in Nigeria. They're ready to spend the same kind of money that they would spend abroad and buy the same thing. That's a lot of money. So a lot of people want to invest in Nigeria because they know they will get profits. I mean, that's how I'm seeing it. Like, I mean, if you have a good business in Nigeria, just like, I mean, you see, there's Hyundai in Nigeria, there's Toyotas, they have these different foreign companies, they have different places in Nigeria where they sell the same amount, even pricey. Because I was looking online one time, they were saying like the type of, like, if you buy Toyota, for example, in US, for example, I think it's about 50 grand. And in Nigeria, they might sell it for like $70,000. And people still buy it. So you can make money. We have the population, to be honest with you. And I think that's where a lot of people is moving down there. We have the population.
Yeah. So Tinubu, he has a lot of things that if they manage very well, it will be easier for them to reach the 1 trillion economy. If they're able to manage with the momentum in which they are managing the financial sector, and if they can manage the tax,
if they recalibrate if they rebase the economy or whatever the technical term is now, I think we might well not be far from that 1 trillion anymore, you know?
Yeah, I don't even want them to rebase, right? They shouldn't rebase. They should just focus on the normal.
Was the last rebasing not under Goodluck Jonathan?
Yeah. I think
they were rebasing.
For me, right? I I don't even want them to rebase anything. I just want them to focus on the same traditional economics, focus on ensuring that there is price stability, focus on ensuring that, there is trust, right? Investors trust. If the investors trust the company, they're able to bring their money out. They're able to take their money, bring it in, take it out, free flow. Just focus on those things. And if they can just do that, and the tax system, so if they can manage that tax system very well, right? Tinubu has a lot. That's why any governor now, do you know that the governors currently, people want to go to be governor now because they know that they are going to get more. Because if Tinubu can achieve this NNPC thing, oh my God.
Those people are washed with money now, those governors.
It's really harvesting a lot of money because that tax something alone, if it's done properly, then it will insulate the foreign exchange, the dollar income of the country.
You
Because
see, any
the
government,
economy, the economy can just be serviced by our tax revenue, which is what obtains in every other country now. And then the dollar earnings then can go towards shoring up our foreign reserves and defending the naira. So there's a lot
look,
that.
woman, any state that's not aligning with the center is just punishing its people.
No,
I
that's
tell
just
you, look at what happened in the Kano fire. They give the people 5 billion naira. 5 billion. Look at Makinde. That's don't let me just call him names.
No, but Baba,
Give
out
him
of that
30
5
billion.
billion, but out of that 5 billion you just mentioned, how much get to the people? Like the
That's
governor
another
pocket
different
them.
ball game, but it has been announced to them that 5 billion for all of you to compensate you. And Makinde was given 30 billion. 30 billion. Whopping big one. $20 million plus.
Baba, even if any state does not even align with the federal, a good state, a good governor will perform.
And by the way,
Tinubu has made it easier for even those that ordinarily won't even perform ordinarily. Now they are trying to perform because you have everything you need. And most of the states, aside the normal commercial state, are probably civil servant states.
The states are not borrowing anymore. Have you noticed?
So they are basically civil service states. So, and you are now getting as much. All you just need to pay salary. And now they are now seeing money to say they want to even do projects. Unlike what it used to be, doing Buhari, that they will be crying for bailout. Please bail us out. Oh, we are holding, the state is government.
Look, those federal government road in Edo State, Ekpobolo is doing it from his own pocket too.
Yes,
from the state
there is
coffers,
money.
not waiting for federal government. They will pay him later though.
And he can't speak English.
All right. Sorry,
I must say to woman,
sorry, hold on, Oriela. Bishop, when you are ready for us, we're ready for you.
Bishop is here.
Yeah, Bishop is here. And whilst I have that window, can every single person that is listening to us now make sure you are subscribed? If you look at your screen and the subscription button is red, then you are not subscribed. So click on it. So that word subscribe, it changes to subscribed, then it's in the past tense. So every single person listening to us now should and must be subscribed. That's the least you can do for us. So do that for us. Subscribe. Bishop.
Bishop, I hear they are dragging those people that were supposed to compensated where they have the mining explosion. So Makinde has 30 billion. What are the people doing to him?
Good evening and good morning, everyone. That they say you carry you go, I don't know. That's why I always I've had conversations with people back home severally, and I think Makinde has fallen from his high horse, and the dragging no be small when the time comes. But let's put that one aside for now. If I remember by the end, I'll be able to spend a minute or two on that. Good evening once again, and good morning, everyone. I'm sure you had a lovely week.
Good evening.
Very, very quickly and basically on the two main issues. I think Wike has gone ahead to prove that he's not a pushover. He has delivered once again. He has shamed his critics and his traducers. And he has shown them that look, in the game of politics, he's a baba, he's a grandmaster. He has delivered for Ashiwaju, and he has proven all the critics wrong. The opposition combined with the media bandits and the obedience and who again? The CSOs, the catch TVists, and you just named them. He put all of them together and dragged them in the mob in one fell swoop. And apart from those ones, he dragged some of the loyalists of Tinubu also in the mud. And I'm very particularly happy about that one, especially those ones that are betrayed and have stabbed Tinubu in the back. Those ones that stabbed Tinubu in the back in the run-up to the election, it's shown them that, look, you guys, you cannot do more than a dead rat, a dead, oh, all right, Mololua, take care. See you, yeah, yes, cheers. Sorry, please. But so basically, he's proven that he is a dependable ally. How did he do it? And what is likely to come? Wike has been able to hold down Rivers, and he has been able to deliver Abuja. And that is it is not a mean feat. It's not something that anybody can just can just talk nonsense about. We have people that are supposed to be allies of the president that could not deliver their state. Lagos and Osun are case in studies. They messed up bigly. And one of them, Suraju Bashir, what's his name, wanted to take on Tinubu on Wiki in the Aspar the last time when they were trying to defend Fubara, blah, 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 blah. Fubara was Wiki's making. It single-handedly made Fubara. And if Fubara, Wike is saying, you have to align with the president. Forget all these ones they are telling you. Either you align with the president or I toss you away like a piece of rag. And some people like Suraj, the secretary of APC, is trying to now come and tell Wike that no, you can. No. Wike, even Tinubu believes in Wike and he enjoys the support of Wike more than some of the so-called executive in the Labour Party. So, in summary, Wike had delivered and it had shown that Wike will keep delivering. He confronted all the forces in Abuja. It's not a matter of buying granite or buying corn or coming. He has shown that grassroots politics is grassroots and it is local. I am very excited that, come out, as they used to say, Kowoju Uche. So we can effectively say we can lock down Abuja and River State. Because the way River State has panned out eventually, we can win. We can carry the day. And I can assure you, the only thing they used to say from my part of the world is that if God spares his life, Wike will replicate what he has done. Even in the elections, the very local elections in River State, Wike is firmly in control. And he has shown also, wailers will continue to wail, they will continue to cry, they will murmur, they will they will complain and do all they are used to doing. I saw Shewan Kimaloye today bringing Bogaje and this Yaga fellow, what's his name, Itodo. I mean, it's already a biased conclusion. You can always predict. There are people that will come on your television screen nowadays. You can predict them to a certain degree, I mean, a very high degree of certainty, what they will say, and you will be very, very correct. So I can predict what Bugaje will say. I can predict what the Yaga guy will say to justify whatever grants they are receiving. So I say kudos to Wike and congratulations with him. And congratulations to the Baba himself, that is the Grand Commander, for knowing the kind of confidence he reposed in Wike and standing by Wike, even when it's not a popular thing to do so. Now look, Wike, I trust him. He's performing. He said, I can't remember the accolades he put on him. Now, if we want to go down to the nitty-gritty of what played out, I think we can effectively say people in the ADC they are political neophytes. They are just Jew men. Their politicking is just like Iretiki Gibe. You have nothing and you are fighting a kind of wicked. And you're just talking. It's just not a matter of talk. It's not just a matter of chest beating and boasting. It's a matter of how deep is your reach at the grassroots. So if you realize your reach is not as strong as you are pretending or you want it to be, all you need to do is to negotiate. I mean, go down, look for another route, network, reach out and negotiate. You took a plunge. You jumped from Labour Party to ADC. Even Peter Obi himself is not even certain where he is going. So if we look at it, it is a win for Wike. It is a win for Tinubu. All the people that are saying democracy is dead in Nigeria, democracy is only good when your candidate wins or it goes your own way. If it goes the other way, then that democracy is dead. Somebody is writing some funny letters to the King of England that democracy is dead in Nigeria. Tinubu is a dictator. Nigeria is now a one-party state. I just pity them. And that's how it's going to be. So we are beginning to see what is likely to play out in 2027.
Sorry, Bishop, who wrote that letter? Was it who was
One
that?
Amakri.
One Alhaji guy that wrote the letter.
ADC member.
He said it's royalty, so it's one royalty to another royalty.
I mean, it's one Alhaji and another Alhaji. That Dino boy, the Dino boy.
Tinubu don't turn people to Chris.
If you want to, I'm telling you, you can drive some people not.
So Bishop, now because they are not cussing out Trump on those same people now,
they are.
They have
moved
from Trump to England now. They have let America alone. It's now UK that they are focused on.
They are cussing out Trump. That Trump is protecting Tinubu.
Okay.
Is defending Tinubu. Is doing this. It's like you can see the foolishness in some of these so-called people. I don't know. It's very easy to predict the outcome of these things, and we saw it long before now. I'm sure we deliberated on it. Unfortunately, I did say here long ago before now. I said my consolation, because I supported Buhari. Be honest, I supported him. But my consolation was that I just concluded that Buhari was a price we had to pay to have a Tinubu. Because without Buhari, we couldn't have had Tinubu. That's a fact. I mean, that's
a good one. That's a good one.
That was a price we have to pay. Buhari was completely a disaster in his second term. I thought he would just resign honorably after the election and let what's his name take over from there, Chimbajo. But well, it has played out the way it's played out. We are firmly on the trajectory for greatness. How long can we trudge on? How much longer can we sustain the momentum? And how much longer can God help us to protect the life of Tinubu? Well, as they used to say, the answer to that one is flowing is just floating in the air. Anybody can do assertion. Our democracy is advancing even faster than the people that we learned from. We know a little bit too much. And as they used to say, there are too many cooks spoil the brutes. Because we oversabi sometimes can be very dangerous. You know, they say there's one adage that says that it is over inquisitiveness that makes the monkey to end up with a bullet on his face. You know, you want to see everything, you believe you know more than every other person, and everybody has an expert opinion on every topic under the sun. If we can survive that, and Tinubu can unleash everything he wants to do, because there is still a lot up his sleeves. Some people are advising him, Baba, slow down. You are doing a little bit too much already. And that which will take me, if I jump from politics to economy, the economy of the refinery. Let me add to it. You see, I have friends. I know a couple of friends. I won't mention their names. When Nigeria sold the petrochemicals in Port Harcourt, they did not sack anybody because Pengassan was insisting. So they redistributed the staff in Pengassan and sent some of them. They sent some of my friends to Kaduna Refinery. And that's about 20 years ago, if anybody remember. And they were there. And, Kaduna Refinery was sending people on courses. They said when they were in petrochemical, they sent a particular guy to Japan.
He spent his first 6 months.
Japan, Malaysia,
Yes.
Brazil.
He went to Japan for a 6-month course in a company that is not producing anything. And after the 6 months, he was able to manipulate and lobby. I did quite some job with the IOCs. I mean, I ran a company, I ran an international conference in 2008. We call it Triple APG, Afro-Asian Association of Petroleum Geochemists. And I had the privilege of meeting almost all the MDs of the IOCs in Nigeria. I had met all of them one on
Well, they are
one.
well trained, though, Bishop. I give it that. I give them that because
How do you measure being well trained when they were not producing? I can tell you effectively in 20
they all
years.
went out to get jobs in other clients.
I'm coming, sir. In 20 years, but Kaduna Refinery did not produce a barrel, did not refine a barrel of crude oil. So what are you talking? They are just
And
there.
they're getting paid, right?
They're getting paid.
Oh, seriously? Get
They get a
promotion even.
promotion. They get it on. They are going abroad Bishop, courses. Bishop, hold on. So when they go to the office in the morning, nothing. Let me give you. Let me tell you. I was involved in 2 recruitments with NNPC.
Sorry, Bishop. Sorry,
Yeah.
Bishop. Oh, my generous go BT. Go to what makes you? What's in your imagination makes you think they go to the office?
Most of them went to university to read law. They will just come, sign, clock in, and go back to classes. They are well read, though. PhD, a lot of them and PhD through that idling period.
You know what?
Sorry, once I have the window, can people please push up our subscriber numbers? It's not going up. It should go up. If you are not subscribed, please do. Sorry, back to you, Bishop.
So dealing to the roots of this this systemic, what's the name now? What's the right word I want to use? This quagmire, this rot in NNPC, which has held Nigeria by the jugular. A lot of them were buying houses abroad, they were going on courses, they were making money. And apart from the fact that they were not adding value, they were just selling our 455,000 barrels and they were just doing as they wish with it. So Tinubu's stroke is a stroke at the heart of it. Quite honestly, everybody that has worked in NNPC in the past 30 years, if there's a way they should line them up and line them up at Babish and do what we used to do to the Shola Yunusis of this world. And anybody who understand what I'm talking about, don't let me violate anything. And give them the treatment of Anime and the Shola Yunusi and what's this other guy's name? What this other guys that used to terrorize us in the 70s. And deal with them that
Rambo.
Sunday Rambo. Shino Rambo is recent. That was in the late 80s, early 90s. Anime came before Shino Rambo. Shino Rambo was in the late 90s.
Yeah.
And I mean, I know Ishola Yunusi was the 70s team. After Ishola Yunusi, there was another guy.
Babatunde
Folorunsho. God bless you, sir. God bless you. So basically, they have really held us. Now, are they going to let go easily? I don't think so. If Tinubu up to the task, well, God helping him, I think he should be able to do, because the forces is fighting against. I don't think it is advisable for him to want to go behind what is lost. I think what is lost is lost. If you can negotiate and get some things back, but preventing such further losses going forward will be his target. So that you will not make too many enemies. If you have made money, just go with it and go. Let's let bygone be bygone. But going forward, I don't think that should be allowed to happen. I think stricter rules should be in place. NNPC has outlived its usefulness and its value.
Bishop.
Yes,
another thing I noticed is that most of the people that work there, most of them are relocated abroad, though, and they are still getting money in Nigeria. I know a lot of them. They are in Canada, they are in US.
That's part of the rot. That's part of the rot.
Yes, they are in Canada, they are in US. They all relocated.
I'll give you 2 examples.
Sorry, Simba, check your phone. Sorry, carry on, Bishop.
Kellogg's America built NAFCON, National Fertilizer Company. I was in NAFCON about 1990. Yeah, 1992, 93. I was in NAFCON, and I met some of the Americans that built NAFCON. You know, it was supposed to be, the second phase was supposed to come up, which never came up. So the Kellogg's built NAFCON. And the man said, as at that period in time when NAPCON was doing an audit, NAPCON had about 2,400 and something staff. Now, when one of the white guy, I'm trying to remember his name, he said that NAPCON was built can run effectively, running different shifts by 630 persons. Now, imagine a company, a factory that was built to be run, managed, operated by 630. At the end of the day, you now have almost 3,000 workforce. That is, you have more than quadruple, how do you call it now? And five the number. And they were not even producing half of what they were supposed to produce. We thought NAPCON was dead until it was sold to, what's the name of this company now? That bought NAPCON, and they were able to turn it around. When they sold Artscon in Akwa Ibom, when they sold the one that we're talking about, Atiku, that it was built for 3.2 billion, 3.5 billion, but Atiku sold it for 320 million, and he was still boasting that he made that nonsense something. So the rot in government enterprise in Nigeria is mind blowing.
That's why they want to beat Natasha now because of Ajaokuta.
Yeah,
they will beat her one day.
The rot
She wants to open up.
So the systemic manner that Tinubu is fighting the corruption in these high places, I think it is okay. I don't think I want him to continue looking back in the rear view mirror and say, oh, you stole something. The ones that are too obvious, if we can negotiate it out, let's just negotiate and get whatever can be gotten. But stopping it permanently and removing our hands from them. This idea of, oh, it's our national something, our national pride, ego, and that was why we reversed the sale of refinery in 2007. Almost 20 years after, the refineries, we have spent more than 3 times the amount. That was how we reversed the sale of Nitel. The Nitel was particularly, I was very angry about Nitel because I know that we reversed the sale of Nitel for 750 million. We paid interest on it. At the end of the day, we did 3 bidding and we ended up selling for 242 million. I don't know how you will sell something for $750 million, and some people cried and say, oh no, you sold it to your friend and the crony, so you withdraw it, and after you withdraw it, you pay those people their money back, you pay them compensation, you pay them their interest of the money they are giving you, and at the end of the day, you now did 3 different biddings that cost a lot of money, and only for you to sell it for 242 million naira. I don't know any foolishness that can solve.
What about the Federal Secretariat going rotten?
The Federal Secretariat is rotting now. I mean, the value keeps dropping every day, because some people say, "Oh, you sold it to your friend because they can bamboozle, they can what do you call it now? They can bully, they can
waste money on this country.
and we waste money." So we are looking forward now. I will say our GDP today is slightly more than what it's rated to be, but I don't want us to do any recalibration now. I think that we should just concentrate on completing the reform is starting. If they can stabilize, there's still several sectors that need reform, and I want us to do census at the end of the day.
No, that census is you will do it.
Yeah,
you will do it.
Digital census, not just census or census, digital census.
Digital, yeah, that's what you want to do.
So we are moving. I want to add to it that Tinubu actually has no rival for in 2027.
No, if you say, they will say it's tribalism, bigotry. It's not.
And going further, a little bit further.
Sorry, can I come in?
Absolutely.
If they want to do census in Nigeria, they should do digital forensic census.
That's what I said.
That's
so
what
that
said.
when you put your fingerprint,
everybody.
That's what I said. That's to be biometric.
When you put your fingerprint, you put it the second time, it will not take it.
It has to be biometrics. Dual biometrics. If you are leprosy, they will use your eyeball, pupil.
Their wife is in the house, so they can't come out.
No, the women will go and do it. It has to be biometrics. Nobody can.
Women can see a leha now.
It is biometrics. If you are not seeing you, we are not counting you. And there is no.
Even if they don't see you, they can do it on phone now. Do it as an app.
Whatever they want.
You put it. You download it on your phone. You put your finger. That's all. If you try your finger second time, it's not going to take it.
Area, we don't have phone and all these things.
Let it be biometric. Whatever they want to do, let it be biometric.
And we must count ourselves.
This idea of some people thinking they have what it takes to bully the rest of us. We talk about tax, they want to bully us. We talk about reform, they want to bully us, bully the rest of the people. I don't care. It is a democracy. Some people will not just come on television, jumping from one, what do they call it now? Pontificating. That the people, Nigeria, and the people. Who are these people that you are talking about? People jump on television stations, so the people are angry, the people are this. She will be using that language. And I keep asking, who are the people? I was listening to something.
That's annoying.
Say
Bishop,
Nigerians,
not only
who are the
now. That's
Nigerians?
all of them do now. The Nigerians, and I ask, who are the Nigerians?
The people. Are you counting me? I'm not in your camp. I'm in disagreement with what we are saying. And you are saying, me, Nigerians. Am I not a Nigerian?
Am I not a Nigerian? I listened to something in Todo today saying the same nonsense. I listen to Bugaji every time they go on television.
Nigerians.
These people have so weaponized it, especially some of the known media outlets. They know the people they bring to the extent that immediately you see them, you can predict verbatim what they are going to say. Because if you are bringing the Bugaji, I know what he's going to say. If you are bringing the Samson, I know what to say. If you are bringing Ene, I know what he's going to say. If you are bringing Patu Tommy, I know what he's going to say. I mean, the biggest disappointment.
Dr. Amadi, you know what he's going to say.
Sam Amadi that told us openly that the privatization, he was the chairman of NERC, NEC. And he told us, he foolishly told us openly that the privatization was designed to fail, have an issue. And now you want to come and pontificate and tell us about governance? You were given a small assignment and you just sold NEPA, PHCN as it was there. That was one of the worst privatization that has ever happened in Nigeria.
Look, Bishop, folks, yesterday, maybe you guys are not listening. Obio Sekwezili, I've waited to call her. She said she's not a politician. She was telling a renowned BBC.
So that was
that was Mahdi Hassan.
That was about 5 years ago.
No, recently.
No, it's
not
a while ago.
He said Sham and not be politician.
It was not
a woman that was going to contest the presidency.
No, it was
about 5 years ago.
It was before that. It was that contest was after the interview. She had that interview long ago. Now, when she was saying was Obasanjo corrupt, Mehdi Hassan. That interview is long. Go and check the date, sir.
Okay. One man showed it yesterday. I saw it for the first time.
I just saw it in the timeline, and then but gentlemen, I'm going to shut it down in the broadcast. I don't know if Prince Daddy wants to speak before we shut it down. None of the co-hosts are available. Simba is not able to do it. Ola is in some Owambe doing whatever. Thomas is making the dollar, so everybody is busy with life, just as we wanted people to be busy with life. So I'm going to shut it down in the front. So if anybody wants to come in, the conversation still continues in the back end. So if anybody wants to come in, click on this link and come in, so that we can still continue to gist. But
is Baba still there?
Huh?
Is Baba still there?
Baba?
Yeah, I'm still around.
No, Baba is there. Yeah, Baba is there. We're all still here. It's just I'm going to shut it in the. Oh, let me see. Is Kenny? Are you logged in as a host, Kenny, or you just want to be in the background?
Don't dare shut it down. Just leave it there. I'll be here.
Oh, okay. You shut it down. Oh, okay. So I'm going to build an. But you're not logged in as a host, or Kenny?
Yeah, but I don't know why this is not allowing me since I told you last time now, and I'm using the same email. It's not logging me in.
All right, send me that email again. Let me reset you. I don't know. You shouldn't be. All right, send it to me so I'll reset you. All right. So Kenny will take it on. So carry on, Bishop. Whenever you're ready for us, Prince Daddy, time in.
Thank you. So basically,
sorry, Bishop. Can I say something real quick? To what you're saying, I don't think we should do any digital censor in Nigeria. Anything related to Nigeria should be done manually. We don't have any hosting server. Whatever our server does not belong to us. It can be hijacked. It can be hacked. So anything we do in that country, please, I would like us to do it manually.
So this is it. If it is census, right, and we are just looking at what I call it now. The only thing that can be done to that one is to corrupt it. You cannot add to it because it's biometrics. It's just like saying our NIN. Our NIN is domiciled with us, and it is capturing individual biometrics and their data. Okay, everybody is registered. So if we are going to do census and we're saying that let us use biometrics, it is not that we are. If you hack into it, the only thing you can do is to corrupt it. But definitely there will be a backup. You cannot corrupt all of them at the same time. I don't think you
Wait,
understand what I'm saying.
I understand you, but it doesn't work
Sorry,
that way
Bishop.
because your
Yes.
NIN,
One man,
our
please. Can you let me
NIN
have
Nigeria,
the email? Continue, sir. Continue.
wait, our NIN is being hosted
Yes, I've seen it.
in
Yeah, carry on.
Atlanta. Is being hosted in Atlanta. So if these people that would hijack this and they know how it works, because every single server work with IP. Once you hijack the IP, you can get information.
So are you talking
Excuse
about
me.
the protecting the information of the individual or compromising the data? That is the number registered itself.
Yes,
That's the thing.
so like you said, every one of us we have NIN,
Mhm.
meaning
Not
that
everyone. Not everyone.
well, but Nigeria you're supposed to have, correct?
Yes.
Everybody's supposed to have.
Yes.
So what I'm saying is all of these things are being saved somewhere, which is the server. The server for NIN that I know is being saved in Georgia in the United
And
States.
I'm sorry, I'm not a
That's
technical
number
person.
one.
I'm not a technical. Sorry, I'm not a technical person, but I think I beg to disagree with that.
Okay.
There's no sensible or reasonable data repository that has only one place to store their data. Not even in ordinary seed. That is seed. This all these are plants. The world has evolved to a stage now that about 20 something, 29 years or thereabout ago, they started to say, let's have a bank. And they had one. And so I say, come, what are we doing? We cannot have one. If we have
Wait, no,
one and
no.
the
What
data,
you didn't get it. So they always have duplication. Like so,
exactly,
meaning that if one goes down, the other.
exactly. There's
But
one
this
that
is
is
how. But
completely
this is how they
independent.
work. But
Mhm.
this is how they work. They all of those sites they communicate with IP. That's what worries me. That someone can get the IP information and hijack and they can add more people to your they can sign up more people to your NIN that you don't know. There's a lot of tricks that people can do. And if they had more people, meaning they create a fake NIN and
I
had
won't.
it. And the reason why I'm saying this is this: if our server is being managed by us, let's say the immigration in Nigeria is the one managing the server, then great. They should have all the protection to protect that nothing can do anything. But when you're using private companies, I don't really trust private companies like that when it comes to a public information. Our when it comes to our what is it?
Sorry,
The
Oriola. Sorry, Oriola. Can Simba and Kenny, can you please both check your email addresses? Sorry, carry on.
so when you look at our passport, for example, it's been all the information in our passport is being hosted somewhere. And I know that I think it's Ireland or whatever. I don't know the country that is saving those information. What I'm only worried that they might manipulate or work with those people and try just like during election. I don't want to go through that because people saying that they can hijack, they can hack. That's not true.
No, that's not
Anything they even United States, they're hacking them right now. China is trying to get into their system. So I worry that if we use private companies, they're hosting all our information. It might get hijacked. Let's just do everything manually, knowing that that's safe. Because
it.
if
If we put them side by side, sir,
Hold on.
I understand you.
Realize
I
it's
know.
the biometrics.
I,
Isn't that a unique identifier for each individual in the
that's what I'm
system?
going. Now, I want us to place the two, what do you call it, variables side by side. Now, every one of them, there is a risk. I mean, the best of places in the world.
Let me just say something. Let me say something. Oriola, I think you've not really been following the Nigerian space, particularly Nigerian tech space lately. In terms of currently, right? in terms of data centers, Nigeria is where everybody's going to build data centers now. At least data center in Nigeria is, they are projecting around $5 billion economy.
There have been like two already in like Eco Atlantic now.
So
Larry, what is the attraction to Nigeria? I mean, is the
AI.
hot weather? I'm not
So
sure. I mean, what's
so
the
basic,
benefit?
so
The future,
basically,
the future.
so
There is a lot
basically,
about the future that
so,
many are not seeing.
so basically
Nigeria.
now, right? When we are moving into the world of AI, and what powers AI is data center, right? That's the key thing. That's why to build a model is more expensive in the United States than building that kind of model and hosting that
There's
model
one
in Nigeria.
behind that new
But it's
Lagos.
like the data
Yeah,
storage.
but Larry, is our information being saved there and is
Yeah,
it
yeah, sure.
protected? That's
But
what
no, no, no,
matters to
no.
me. As long as it's
Oriola,
saved.
Oriola, wait now. Let me explain.
Sorry, Larry. Sorry, right. 1 second. Can Simba and Kenny go into your email? So I've added you, but you have to accept it on your email addresses. So go to your email addresses and then accept, so that then you can then come back in as host. Sorry, carry on.
So in terms of data being saved, right? Nigeria is really doing more, particularly with data privacy lately, right? Lately, they are really doing more. So, but the thing is this: if they want, I don't even, where they host it is not really the problem, right? But if they want to do that, obviously they will host it in Nigeria. They have a lot of capacity now. They are investing heavily, heavily. Most of the AI companies, right, are moving towards that because it's cheaper for them rather than them. So it's either you go Asia side, right, or you go Africa. So and they've been able to see that it's better for them to go Africa than to go Asia because it's more expensive. Those data centers are more expensive. That's why every day you see that Nvidia is always crying, right? Because
Sorry, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Can somebody log in as a host? So you're both in now. So Kenny, can you log in as a host so that so that I can bill? Kenny, if you're there, log in as a host. Sorry, Kenny. Actually, I'm going to leave now. One of you can shut it down. So thank everyone. See you tomorrow. Nobody has super chatted, so thank you for not super chatting. But at least subscribe. So Kenny, yeah, Kenny's now. So Kenny, you shut it down. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. Yes, let me leave. So
okay. So basically a lot of things is actually going on now, right? So in terms of data privacy, they're really doing well. So prior to this time, I've seen somebody was talking about the NIN. So prior to this time, that guy, Pantania, what's that guy's name? That guy that guy didn't do a good job, right? There are a lot of things. So for me, if they want to do census, the only thing I want them to do is that whatever data they are generating should not have any dependency with existing data, probably NIN or even BVN, right? There should not be any dependency with that. They should just start, put proper governance around it and let new people just take care of it. So for me, I think it's something if they want to do, there has to be that political will, right? And I'm very sure with the new guys that are there, Bosun Tijani and all of them, because presently now, most of the tech guys are ready to support them, right? People are building, even MTN now, right? Most of these telecommunication companies are not even, they are looking more into building more data center because the cash in Nigeria now, I'm telling you, in the next 2 3 years, everybody, if you have any billionaire in Nigeria, should definitely invest in building data centers in
Yeah,
Nigeria.
before Bishop goes on, but how come the government is not building their own data center
No, the government has
for
now.
privacy purpose?
No, the government
We have
has.
we have data centers. We have two now.
No, the government has, and they are
We
building
need
more.
more.
Bosi Tujani is currently putting money together. I think he's putting like $1 billion
There's one
together.
coming up. You know that new Lagos
Yeah.
Calabar road. There's one coming up behind it, right
So
behind
government
that.
they are really, Bosun is really even doing a lot of those things now. But like I said, the bottom line is, do we have the capacity to sustain it? Even if Tinubu leaves,
There was
will these
even
other guys come? That's
There
always
was
my
one
problem.
company that was talking about one undersea repository sometimes ago. I don't know whether it matured. It's still also a data center. You know, just
That one's already here. That one stopped at the Atlantic.
If money day now, where everybody
That
they
one's
put
already
money
there.
now. If I even me, I get money now to go build data center. Oh.
There's one they are building also by this guy are building one Airtel in the crack in that same place.
okay. So I think a digital biometric sensors is our best bet. If you are going to do physical manual sensors, we better don't do it at all.
No. Nobody will know. We've gone beyond that age now.
We've gone beyond that. I mean, I don't think
We've gone beyond that age.
Sorry.
But that, in terms of hosting data, like that data that you said is hosted in Atlanta, who exactly is managing it? Because
I don't know. No, I did not say that.
Wait, I said that. Did you do your NIN in the state? Because I did mine here.
Yeah, I
And
did it here.
I know I have all the information. I can tell who did do the software application that are using, where they're hosting. I have, so that's why I'm saying, I mean, I have that information. So if you get yours in the US, you can see who is hosting it as well. If you want to like do your research, you will know who is hosting this
Is
information.
it possible that the one that you're talking about, that is domiciled in Atlanta, somewhere in Atlanta, Georgia?
I'm sorry that I give out the information. Yeah,
No,
but they're located there.
no. I mean, there's no big deal about it. What I'm saying is this: are you sure it is not the ones that are registered abroad? I did mine in Asaba, in Nigeria, but I'm sure that's a long time ago. Long time ago, maybe.
Oriola. So the
Yes.
thing is this, right? Particularly the ones, so it's not really gonna be everybody that has their NIN, right? Because it's even gonna be more expensive to host in the US. You understand what I'm saying? And secondly, people in Europe, I am very sure that if you take data from Europe, it will be difficult for you to come to America to come host some of those data. So probably what happened, I'm not saying, it's what you said is not right, but probably those that did in America might actually had their data in America. You
But
understand?
that's not the best practice though.
No. You know
Having
why?
all our
No, wait.
information scattered everywhere.
You know why I said that, right? Because you do not even know the agreement they signed with the US government.
It is a harvesting point.
So because most of all those things, most of the countries that you see, particularly people that live in those countries, when you take some of those data, the government of that country will also have access to that data, right? So what if you go to Europe now, if Nigeria wants to take data in Europe, the governments in Europe have access to that data too. So there has to be an agreement of every data you collect within that country, within that jurisdiction. So like Europe now, that's why it's always difficult for all these AWS, Azure, GCP.
Yeah, I can't hear
all
you
of them.
anymore.
Because Europe has strict data.
I can't hear anything.
Okay, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
I can hear you clearly.
I can hear you.
From him.
Oh, it's Larry. Okay.
Yeah, it's me. So, like, if you look at what is happening in terms of data privacy, data protection.
Yeah, me personally, Bishop K, go ahead. I just want to be safe because I know, like, in Nigeria, we don't really understand very well when it comes to data breach.
No,
and I don't want my information. And I think that if we want the census to be accurate, that's why I was saying that if we do it manually, that way we can count. You can still do biometrics.
No, I
Even in the last census, the last two censuses in the US, they still do it manually. Some of them are done manually.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah, Madam Sita.
Yes.
Are you guys actually really comfortable doing this dual citizenship stuff?
Is it you ask her?
You see, you know why I said that? You know why I said that?
Mm-hmm.
You see, there's a revolution going on in the world.
Yeah, that's
that most people have not taken notice of.
Timber, are you there?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Are you thinking about World War III?
You see, when Obama became president, he did something very ridiculous. For people like us that used to follow something bomber to bomber, we are surprised because his father was a visitor. The father came to study. I don't call him an immigrant. He called dual citizens.
Kenny, sorry, Zita, Zita. Kenny, you couldn't enter as a host.
Yeah, I enter you, but you locked me out again, so I don't have access. Probably you're the only one that have this thing now.
I didn't lock you. I was one that even logged you in now.
Yeah. You know the computer, the thing locked me out for most. So I came back.
They go out and come back again.
I've done that 3 times. It's still not giving me access. So I have to know what I have to do it. I don't know.
Okay, go ahead.
So he did something very ridiculous. He called dual citizens Janus. There is no human being that is double face. But he called them Janus like monsters. That's actually what that means. A woman with two faces.
Yeah, Janus.
And he passed it as a bill and made it very easy for denuclearization in the United States. He was the president that made denuclearization very easy. Before he became president, for you to denuclearize somebody who is a citizen already was very difficult. But he submitted 350 in his time as a president for denuclearization. He asked for the algorithm. He was the president in the United States that has to be created an algorithm in the immigration platform to dictate whatever the route that they are looking for in people who are already citizens. Some people were citizens 10 years before he even thought of being going into politics. Some 20 years even before he think of going into politics. So when you want to do that kind of a thing, like running around like wagging your tail, running around like a beautiful chicken, trying to get your Nigeria here and trying to get you're already an American citizen. I would actually advise that you do such a thing in your country. Whenever you go on holidays, you do it. Because there's a big revolution going on in the world. Most people have to be very careful on this year. Because you see, if you look at it, if you're a dual citizen, what it means is that you don't do visa. That is what actually means. You walk out of a country and walk into a country. Just mere stamping, which is very risky. So they will soon stop it. Trust me. You know, I talk a lot of rubbish.
Madam Zita. You know,
Yeah, but I think if you're not, because even if you're naturalized citizens, as long as you're not a criminal, you don't have any criminal record, they can denuclearize you. But if you have a criminal record,
No, but
You
they
know,
will
when I
destroy
talk
it off.
sometimes,
you have been,
when I talk sometimes, people
but
don't understand me.
no, but hold on, Madam Zita. But recently, to support what she's just said, there's been a rumor a couple of weeks ago that America is changing her rules now. You cannot be a dual citizen. Either you what do they call it now? You renounce the citizenship of your country of birth and take up the American citizenship, or you forgo the American citizenship and just be like a permanent resident. And they don't know. I don't know what informed that. I don't know if it's going to pass, but that is in the work. That look, you cannot be. Your loyalty has to be to one country. That you cannot be loyal to two countries. And
Yeah, some
America
in the
has to be.
military, they have
Yeah,
already started stopping it in the military.
exactly. That what America is demanding is absolute loyalty. And you cannot be loyal to another country. You say, okay, my country of birth, I'm Nigeria, but I'm American. No, you either hold one. So if you are letting go your American
Yeah, but there's
citizenship,
nothing wrong with that. If you're going to have a DOD, you're gonna work for the government and have access to critical
You know,
information.
sometimes
Of
we don't
course, you
learn.
have to.
Mm,
Of course, you have to pledge your alliance to one country. I don't see anything
Sometimes
wrong
when we
with that.
talk, we don't learn. I just pointed out one of the
No,
problems.
Madam,
I'm sure
Madam
you
Lisa.
didn't hear the problem I
Wait,
pointed
I
out.
heard you.
Okay, thank you.
Wait, I heard you, but just because you say it does not mean that I should accept it. I still have to read it myself to make sure that what you said is correct. Because I don't believe that
Do you know?
one person would
Do you
just
know what
be
I was
So
about
at
to
the
hold
say?
White
on.
House
What
AI,
did
and
I
make
say that you are
AI,
reading? Are you
any
reading
decision
that?
AI.
that something
Listen,
has to
Hold
be
on,
cancelled. It
hold on,
doesn't work that way.
hold
that will
on,
not
It work
pass.
is the system
hold
that
on,
will say,
please.
"Oh, we want
Hold
this,"
on
and
now.
the
Ah,
president can either accept it
is he
through the
hearing me?
legislative.
Can you
So it
people hear
just
me?
doesn't work the way you said it.
Let it land.
I heard what you
Let
said,
it
but
land.
doesn't mean that I just agree to what you said.
What I said is
Oh,
that being a dual citizen, you don't need a visa.
that's a fact.
So
Yeah,
why is he
I
saying
mean, I
in
heard you, but
hold on,
I look up the
hold on
information myself
first.
as well, just to make
So
sure
why are
that
you saying that
because
I
I don't
said
think
it?
you can just
Hold
say
on,
anything like, I mean,
hold on.
but
Why are
if
you
you
saying
want to
that
work
I
with
said
the
it doesn't
government,
mean you
you have to
should believe
pledge
me?
your alliance, and I think you
Hold
should.
on.
That's how it should
I
work
asked
everywhere.
I
You
said
can't have a
something.
dual citizens.
The two of
What
I
you,
I
mean,
said.
can we hear
especially
one
the way
after the
China is
other?
going right
Madam,
now.
Oh
let
my
him land.
goodness.
Let
What
him
is
land.
all this making
Let
it
him land.
rowdy? I
Let
said
him land.
something. I said it, it he said the problem in
You want to
it. I
land?
said
I
if
I
you
can't
are
hear you.
dual, you don't need a visa. So automatically there is no check on you.
Wait.
Do you understand? You
Oh, she's
walk in
talking.
and
I
walk
can't
out
hear her.
of a
Sorry.
country. And you said that I said it doesn't mean you should believe me. I don't understand that. What do you mean by that I said it doesn't mean you should believe me?
Okay, there are two things. I think I can understand
Jeez.
where the disconnect is now. So this is what he said. Madam Zina, what you said is very clear. But he is taking it a little bit further. I say the is it loyalty or allegiance now to a country is not absolute if you have dual citizenship. If you maintain your loyalty to your country or let's use America for instance. Because if you remember a few months ago, immediately Trump came in last year, there was this issue about even for Nigerians holding American, naturalized Nigerians that are not Americans that still have Nigerian passports. Normally, if they are going to Nigeria, they use their Nigerian passports. When they are coming back to America, they use their American passport. That your passport must show when it is stamped out and stamped in, and they cannot stamp two passports for you. So what it means is that you need to get a Nigerian visa on your American passport.
Yeah, but that is more of procedural. What is she's talking about means that let me just briefly explain the 14th Amendment. For what is that is talking about this loyalty or where you have to abandon one, then America has to amend the 14th Amendment,
Amendment.
which is clearly impossible in today's climate. There's no way you're going to get that.
14th Amendment is not for you. 14th and 15th
Can,
Amendment is never for you.
14th, no, can I let me finish, please? 14th Amendment, part of it that talks about your citizenship allows for dual citizenship. That part of it, part two of it. So if you want to adjust or ban people from not having dual citizenship, you still have to go to that part of the 14th Amendment to
And
just.
as I said before,
Did it-
go
let,
and read the
let me
book of
finish
14th
now.
Amendment is not for you.
Can I finish, please? Can I finish, please? Don't the whole children on slavery thing. No, it's been expanded since 1923. If you read further, that you cannot quote early 1700 law without quoting the further adjustment to the law itself. But that's a different argument. But the point I'm making here is the current climate. Number one, will not allow it. Number two, Israel is in play here. Israeli Americans will not allow that. They have that much influence, because they have their loyalty more to Israel than America, and they're still American citizens. So we have on that part.
Actually, that's what I came in to discuss. But go
I'm
ahead.
good on that one. So don't let anybody route you up with this. You must swear, you must say you have to America only. It's
You
not
see
going to
this
happen.
thing, eh?
No. Oh,
Let
let me
God
finish
give us
now. Let me finish.
Let him land. We
Let
are
me
all
finish.
learning.
You keep cutting me off.
Let him
Please,
land, please. Let him
let me
land.
have to deal with you
I
on
beg of you.
everything. Number two, you have many Americans that still have loyalty to their ancestral roots. All these white people that you see in America, they still have their passport from Italy, from Germany, from England. Even though they were not born over there, they still have they carry dual passports as well. So unless you want to say it's for black people only from Africa that you don't want to have, and good luck in the courts winning that case. So let's not let nobody come here and try to tell you, oh, there's something coming up. It's all bullshit. It's not going to happen. Thank you.
Madam Sita.
Before I started saying this, I said something, and I could see it didn't register. I said that before now, it is even very difficult. I don't think it has 2 or 3 cases that an American citizen will be deneutralized.
Said that.
Obama came in and did something. And today it is very easy, like a blink, you deneutralized an American citizen and the sky will not fall. And now, I said another thing. I said there is a revolution going on in the world that most people are not paying attention to. Human makes law. Human thwart it. All it needs is a vote. I remember when Britain was trying to stop birthright citizenship, the world thought it will never happen. People said, forget it, it can never happen. How could they? It's in their constitution. What happened today? The birthright citizenship in Britain is struck out. I give you people, how wish we stay alive in the next 10 years? And this platform or another platform will still be running. Then we can discuss it.
All
But
right,
for
let me ask
now,
you a question.
let me finish. For now, let's continue with it can never happen.
I never said it couldn't happen. What I said was you have to amend that's the part of the law that addresses
Obama
that.
did not amend the law before he started.
That's not true. I don't even think that happened. I don't know what you have against
I don't
Obama
even
because you always talk
know,
down on that guy. That's
I'm
not
giving
true,
you
man.
Sorry, what did Obama do? I missed that part. What did he do?
I don't think it's true, Joe. I think she make up something.
That was
you know, who is the moderator?
Wait.
You see, hold on. Let me say something.
My goodness.
I have said this severally in this platform. When somebody put out an opinion, don't start saying the person is lying or it didn't happen. Today, it is very easy. They have ChatGPT, they have Copilot, although sometimes they do hallucinate. But if you dig deep, they will still tell you. It's just a click away from your phone.
Okay, let's look it up. What did Obama
Nobody
do?
is a professor here to sit down and begin to teach you. We are all doing submission here. I have said this severally in this platform. If somebody make a submission that you are like, what the heck is this hopeless idiot talking about? You don't really need to say that. All you need to do is to click away. When I was even trying to pronounce it, hold on.
I know the question. I can look it up real quick. He said
Hold
Obama
on. When I was struggling to pronounce it, because that thing is the god of, it's a Roman goddess. I think Baba pronounced it well for me. So I don't know what is. I think I have problem with everybody. I have problem with Obama. I have problem with Igbos. I have problem with blacks. I have problem with. Come on now.
Wait. I think you did not listen to what I said.
I am me.
Hold on.
My slogan is.
Let's have a comment. Why you just hold on for everybody?
No, but you should. Nobody should be doing that to me. You don't do that to me.
We're not doing that to you. You're not listening.
You don't do that to me.
Guys, hello, everyone, please. Let's calm down, guys, please. Olola, she she has right to say whatever she's saying. You can go out. If she's wrong, you can say it's wrong. Don't accuse her of being somebody, please.
Okay. Let me say this again. I never said she was wrong.
You said
I
I think you think I have problem with Obama. That I'm always saying wrong things about Obama.
Madam Sita,
Come
no
now.
first, please. Madam Sita, no first, please. Please.
Yeah, but
Let's go to.
that doesn't mean you're wrong, though. I only
Okay,
said that I think you
Mike, you
always
asked
say
me what I
something.
said. I
Madam
Janus
Sita, I
said,
was
apologize
my
on his
God.
behalf, please.
Okay,
Why?
so okay,
let
she
me tell
already
you
moved
what
on
I
then.
said.
Oriola,
Hold
let's
on
I
now.
said,
Janus was for
that
unlawful.
Obama
Wait
did
now. Janus,
oppression. Can I say
wait.
what I said now?
My
He said he
goodness.
wants to check it out for you.
We know. No, I know what it is.
Okay.
What
It's
is it? I don't
for
even know. Let us say it now so
Mike.
everybody can
Let me
understand.
clarify. So because she's confusing us. It's like you're going
Well,
for
let her make it clear now so at least you and I
an
can
operation. Like you named the operation something. It's for if you obtain American citizenship, do out with illegally. It was for illegal people that got that into.
But that's not what she said.
So that's
What I said. Can I say what I said? I said it.
Just let us see what she said, man, so we are
Please,
sure.
guys, can you allow her to repeat herself again, please, so you guys can be clear
Exactly.
on what
Thank
she's
you.
saying? Please. Thank you, sir. Madam
What
Sita,
I
take it
said,
away.
okay, Mike, what I said was that we are talking about difficulties in doing things. And I said that before now, it is very difficult for you to wake up and deneutralize somebody who is already a citizen. If it happens, it's few numbers before now. But when Obama came, he did what is called Operation Janus. That is two-faced humans. He passed it into law. And then he submitted almost 350 names. He actually asked for an algorithm for it. So can you check it now? That is what I said. Operation Janus. Baba, you there? How do they spell it?
It's Janus. It's a Greek god with double face. It's Janus.
So I
Is
looked
it
it up, and I
hold
think
on.
your old age like 80. You
can I
get
say
problem
something?
for house.
So
Please, let me take this before I
Laja
say
is telling us exactly what it is,
it
and
is
I
an
think
operational term. It wasn't a law.
yeah, you're right. I just looked it up
Okay.
myself.
Yeah, let me read it
law.
out. Operation Janus is a. Can you guys hear me? I want to read it.
I
So
hear
maybe.
you now. It wasn't a law.
Yeah, we can hear you. Go
Can I
ahead.
read it? I'm looking at
Go
it. I
ahead.
just looked it up. Then
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, Operation Janus is a Department of Homeland Security and Department of Justice initiative launched around 2009, 2010.
Procedural.
Let me read now. Designed to identify and denaturalize individuals who obtain U.S. citizenship despite having prior deportation orders or using fraudulent identities. It targets cases where immigrants use aliases to bypass immigration checks. So I don't know what they have to do with dual citizenship.
Exactly. You're right. I just
You said what?
All right, guys, let's go back to politics.
What did you say, Mike?
As I don't see any part of it that talk about dual citizenship.
Madam Sita,
That did what? Hold
please,
on.
can I say something?
I'm saying I don't see any part of it that I've read as
Can I say something?
emphasize dual citizenship.
Mike, please, yeah.
Can I just say something? I
Yeah,
think
say something.
Actually, let me take it back. It did naturalize, but it was on the basis of frauds and
so
crime,
hold
but
on.
not
Hold
because
on.
of having two passports.
Hold on. You said before you naturalize, you were not a citizen of a country, right? Before you naturalize, you are not a citizen of a country.
Before you naturalize to become U.S. citizen, is that what you're asking?
Oh, thank you. So in America, when
everybody
you naturalize,
hold on, someone else now.
Hold on, please. You said you didn't see anywhere in what you read that shows dual citizen.
I didn't see it. Where? Can you tell me where?
What is
I
Janus?
can read it again. I don't see it.
What is Janus?
Wait, can I just say it's without so basically you can
But they
be you
define
can
it now.
wait
Let's not
yeah,
complicate it.
Mike, let me
Let's
just
get to
say
the
it. I
bottom of
think
it
she
now.
just complicated stuff. Let me just say this.
Let us
Basically
go
what
by evidence in front of us.
yes, let me just say what it is. So basically what it is if you want to become or you want to get dual citizens, but you get it in a fraudulent way, or you didn't follow the right path, those are the people that operation actually affected. So
That's
I'm
what
not
the
going
operation
to.
was all about now.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
wasn't.
so that's what it
It
is. It has
wasn't
nothing to
dual
do
citizenship.
with.
It was more
Yeah.
operational for Homeland
It's got nothing to
Security.
do having to
And now, so
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay.
So
Can I say something?
that's what I
Okay,
said. I
say
said I
before
have to
I
read
say
it
my
myself.
own.
Can I can I say
So
something?
he has nothing to do. Can we just look for another topic? Because I
Please,
Yeah,
don't
let
let's,
me
know.
please, let's
just
go. Let's go back to politics, guys.
Hold
yeah,
on
yeah,
now.
before
Oh,
you guys go, let me just say something.
okay. Let's hear you, please.
Yeah, I don't know why we are taking this thing because I think what Madam Zita was trying to
Well,
say.
we're talking about data center in
Sorry, now
Nigeria and
relax.
stuff
Please,
like that.
can you let him say what he
Hold
wants
on.
to
Let the
say?
guy speak. Let the guy
Wait
speak,
now.
please.
Oh, someone is talking. I'm sorry, I can't hear that person.
Oh, really? You have to
Okay.
go out and come back in. That stuff happens to everybody. Where you won't hear some people, you hear some people. You have to go out and come
Oh,
back in. It
okay.
happened to me the other day too.
All right. Who's talking right now?
Yeah, Larry.
We can't hear you. But Larry, go ahead. Yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah,
I
that is,
think what Madam
yes.
Zita was trying to say, right? Because prior to Obama, denaturalizing people is so difficult.
Thank
And
you. At least
and
somebody
immediately
understood
Obama
me.
started that thing, right? It became easy. And what I will say, in January, this thing that this guy brought in this January is to put more focus on denaturalization. So basically, something that has been very difficult that they don't even go there at all. Now they're now putting more emphasis on it. I think that's what she's trying to say. It's not like
No, Larry, let's not no. Our argument against that, maybe we're arguing wrong, but our argument is that America is against having dual citizenship.
No.
That's the argument.
Look
It's
at
not
where she
about
started from.
denaturalizing or not.
No.
We know that
That
denaturalize
means
people.
you people did not
It's
That
understand
on the
means
what
you
I'm
basis
didn't
of
saying.
listen to her very
criminality,
well
not on the
and
basis of having
understand
two
where she was
passports.
coming from.
Okay,
You didn't.
please, can we go back
That's
to
where we are coming
Nigerian
from.
politics,
You
guys?
people didn't
But we
understand what I said, and that's
get it,
okay.
Yanazita. Let's not make it. Let's not
let's
drag it.
let's
We
move
agree
on.
with you that they denaturalize people.
Oh, okay,
Many
everyone,
times.
please, guys.
You didn't understand me.
I'm not
We
interested in your
understood you
American
very,
stuff. Let's go back to our discipline, guys.
Let's move on because
Let's move on, but
it
before we
was
move on, let me just make one
it was
statement.
basically hold on. Basically, it was operational. If you're going for operation snake dance, doesn't mean you own a snake. It's just to describe what the operation is all about. That's all. It was an operational name for an operation to do for illegal.
Exactly.
That was it. But
Let
it
me
wasn't
just make
enough.
this statement before we move
That's
on.
it.
And he ended there.
Let's move on.
Let me
Let's
say
not
this.
When he finished it, he ended.
Babati, let me just
Madam
say
Sita, please let it go, please. Let's
we
talk.
gotta move on, but let me just say something about one thing about you. America is this: United States is an immigrant country. Just like Babati gave an example earlier, most Israelis they are Israel citizens, American citizens. Most, even a lot of white America, they are European citizens, American citizens. America, anytime soon, will never cancel dual citizenship because America is an immigrant country. America needs its immigrant, and an immigrant needs it. That's just a fact.
I
The
don't want
moment they will
to.
make
I
that
don't want
move,
to argue with you,
the
but
moment they
that's
will
not
make that
correct.
move, that will be a complete disaster. You want a lot of professionals, top people.
Okay,
A
let's move
lot
to
of people that will
Nigeria.
just have to pick one side, and they will lose a lot of brain. So that's
Okay,
what.
guys.
Who is this person
Okay,
talking
so
now?
Okay, so
That's
who's
a
the next person
a
speaking,
very
please?
familiar voice. Who is that person talking?
It's Mike. That's Mike.
No, is it Mike? No,
That's
Are you talking about me? This is
no,
Kenny.
no. Somebody that just spoke now, that just finished that.
Yeah,
It's
that's Mike
Mike.
now.
Is
It's
that Mike?
Mike. Yeah.
That's Mike.
Yeah.
I'll got you a long time, man.
And now you be that. Now Mike be your name. Now your voice is unique. Now your voice are the year. Oh God,
Have you.
now for you.
Long time no see.
Happy New Year to you.
Same to you.
Yeah, here we are. Okay, that's Mike. My brain is trying to work.
So, Bishop,
The
have you
thing is
finished your
this.
submission now? I want to go to somebody else, please. Are you
Babati,
finished?
Well, I mean,
own
it
people,
was.
Abi.
Well, I think we can just have a. Let me just make this input, and I'll just move ahead. Now, I think things are not the way they used to be, and there is no absolute reason in any topic or subject that we are debating. There is a lot of repositioning, or what do I call it, recalibration that is happening even in the America, the same America, and the rules are changing every day. Maybe it is the aberration of the present time because of this Trumpism. But, Madam, Zita might not really be too far. The facts might not be very accurate to some extent, but the idea, the what she's trying to put forward might not be too far from it. A lot is happening. And if anybody is saying that this naturalization is only because of criminal convictions or criminal whatever, then I think we are not getting the real. I tell everybody every day that look, if you are a Nigerian, just have it at the back of your mind that you are a Nigerian. If there are rules that can change tomorrow, then that means the possibility of that rule changing is still very high. And that we used to say in health and safety, whatever it does, that a caged lion is still a risk. A caged lion with a door is a higher risk. A lion that is caged is a risk. But a caged lion that has a door, because there is tendency somebody can leave that door open. A madman can come to government and we activate those rules that you think are not there, but they are there but they are latent. They are like dormant for now. Somebody will
Thank
just
you.
come and
Thank you.
activate them
You put
and
it
use them.
right.
Yeah, the fact that they are there, a day they come. I've had this conversation earlier today with some of my friends and brethren, and we're just looking at the reality. And I keep telling every of our young ones that are in America, look, whatever you think you are doing, you are still. Look, the thought of labeling foreigners as alien, that is enough to make anybody to have a second thinking. Alien, what is alien? Who is an alien? The fact that somebody could come and say, look, you are Janus, you are double-faced demon. It says a lot. They are applying it to some people they have named, they have labeled as criminals, or that they did not use the proper way. If they want to, it's just like looking for a bad name to call the dog so that you can justify crucifying the dog or
Bishop,
hanging the
we
dog.
agree. Bishop, we agree. The point is that she said it was a law, which it wasn't. That's all I'm
Okay.
saying.
Okay, maybe it was not a law.
Please, can we not go back? Can we not go back to that topic anymore, please, guys? Let's
Maybe it
go
was
back.
not a law.
Bishop,
Okay.
I have this question.
Can
Don't you
Prince
think
Daddy
if
chime in?
if they will
I mean,
have
I've
to
been
do
wanting
that,
to talk.
they will have to make it a law for everybody?
Can I?
It's
Okay,
over.
I would like to say something as well, but go ahead, Prince. Then
Well,
I'll
Larry
go
wants
after
us
you.
to move on, but it's okay.
Oh
Sorry,
wait, I
carry
have
on.
something to say because there's
Yeah,
actually
go
a
ahead.
law. They made amendment already, but it wasn't done by Obama. It was just done 2025. They made amendment that if you're recently born in they want you to have a sole passport, which would mean that there's no dual citizens for the newborn now. So there's a new law. There's an amendment made to the 14th Amendment that BT was referring to previously. So there's an amendment made actually. But the only thing that I would just question is the fact that we always think that Obama did everything, but this was just recent. They made an amendment to the law now. So, and everybody can look that up. There's a amendment made to that, but it wasn't done by Obama. No, it was just done 2025 last year. So that's what I had to say.
So that's
All right.
right?
All right. Who's the next person to speak, please?
Yes, that's correct.
Who's the next person to speak?
Okay, let me chime in back. Let me chime in.
No,
Okay.
Prince Daddy,
Is it Larry or Trump Daddy?
no, Prince Daddy can go. Prince Daddy has
Okay,
not
Prince
spoken.
Daddy, let's hear you. Larry, I haven't heard your submission, but after Prince Daddy, so Larry can speak. Let's go. Take it away, sir.
Prince,
Okay.
go ahead.
Yeah, hello everyone. I just had a quick question regarding with what Larry was talking about earlier about Nigeria is becoming an attractive market or place for data centers. And I did ask the question earlier. What are the benefits or the attractive features for Nigeria? Number one, well, let me just make a point. So number one, we know data requires a lot of electricity, power, energy, right? And that's why America cannot really compete right now at the highest level with China, because China has more, I guess, electricity or power than we do, but especially for this massive AI data centers. And that's one. Power is a big deal. Number two, we also know that the cooler the climate, the better and more efficient less latency for data transmission or whatever. So that's why people like Elon Musk, Thiel, Andreessen Horowitz would want to kind of colonize Greenland because it's a favorable environment for data centers. So again, if Larry can tell us, what are the benefits? I don't know. It's a question, by the way. What are the benefits of Nigeria as a hub for data centers?
Okay. Prince Daddy. Number one, look at Nigeria as in the next 5 years, right? The most rapidly moving tech, fintech, and e-commerce ecosystem in Africa is in Nigeria, right? So look at that alone. And aside that, right, everybody that is doing tech in Nigeria now, right? Everybody from Flutterwave to MoneyPoint to OPay to everybody, right? Everybody have their data outside, probably in AWS. It's actually somewhere in AWS. The only availability zone that AWS currently has in Africa is in South Africa, right? Now, everybody wants to go into that space because it's cheaper for people to host most of their stuff in Nigeria than to host it in AWS, right? So don't look at it in the context of probably because of data in America. That the data in Africa alone is cheaper for us to host the data in Africa than hosting that data somewhere in the US. Most of the data, most of the fintech, all the unicorns and everybody.
Larry, well, hosting is one thing. Availability of data or access to the data is quite important. We barely have power to power our country to a distant level. And we know this data centers require a lot of power.
Prince Daddy,
is
cheaper.
Business.
Prince Daddy is cheaper, right, to generate your power in Nigeria than elsewhere. That's why hardly will you see a multinational now in Nigeria that is not generating its own power. If you're building a factory in Nigeria now, I'm very sure you would definitely not be thinking of the grid.
Yeah, but when you look at the price of those
No,
things,
it's cheaper.
Oh,
Look at
okay.
the price. Dollar to dollar. It's cheaper for you to do it in Nigeria than elsewhere. It's cheaper.
Even for data center.
Yes.
Okay. Here's why I think it's not cheaper. And I'll
How?
give you example.
Okay.
You live here,
Mhm.
and you know that it's either you pay when you have the cell phone you're currently using.
Okay.
It's probably unlimited. You get
Okay.
everything unlimited,
Okay.
and you only pay once a month. You don't have to worry about you can go outside the country and even still communicate. Some
Okay.
countries out international.
Yeah.
When you look at that price, let's say you pay $50 a monthly. I bet you if you go to Nigeria, you can get the same price in a month for that same price. For every single thing unlimited, you can't get it in Nigeria. Am I right or am I wrong?
You're right. You're probably going to pay 4 or 5 times more.
Exactly. Because in Nigeria, you run by data, meaning if you use your it's not how many, what is a gigabyte? If you use your 10 gigabyte, it's done. You have to replenish it again. Like, it's not the same way. So when you're talking about money wise, I don't think it's
No,
cheaper in a way.
there are three contacts in Nigeria now that will last for 1 month.
Yes.
Oriola, you're mixing things up, right?
Okay.
What you just said, it's not what we're really discussing. We're talking about broadband, we're talking about those things, we're talking about data centers.
Yeah, don't you need that for data center? Are you not looking at the power,
No. Wait.
All of those things?
Wait now. We're basically talking about storage.
Yes. But
Right?
your storage required internet.
Wait. No. Your storage does not require internet.
How does server communicate with IP without getting access to internet?
Wait now. Let's talk.
Okay.
Right? What you've just said, you're talking about data bundle, you're talking about connectivity, ease of connectivity, and all those things. But the problem now, it's not even for people in America, it's for people in Nigeria. A simple tech startup in Nigeria, the most expensive thing, right, is your cloud cost. That's the most expensive thing for any tech startup in Nigeria.
Mhm.
So now, when you're now seeing that even a simple thing, right, normal simple DNS, people in Nigeria would rather want to, because it's okay. Who is that?
No, go ahead. We're listening.
So basically, right? Because if you ask anybody that has a tech startup in Nigeria, ask them of their number one cost is how much they pay AWS or Azure. That's why most
Oh,
times now AWS is now trying to see a way for them to fit in.
Larry, I understand you. Let's break this down. Let's
Uh-huh.
say you want to host a website, for example. Okay, so let's say Oriola Bank wants to
Yeah.
host a bank now. So
Mm-hmm.
basically, I'm going to need my IP address. I'm go
Okay.
meaning my hosting the name of my website. Someone
Mm-hmm.
has to host it. My
Mm-hmm.
website itself, for all the information I put on it, someone has to host that.
Yeah.
My if now if I want to get internet access because I needed that in order to make sure that all my communication between my data center or
Mm-hmm.
whoever is hosting me, sorry, I'm not sure. Oh yeah, whoever is hosting me. So you have about 3, 4 different things that you have to pay for. And if you're using email, you have a lot of data that you want to put on your website, especially banking. You need
Mm-hmm.
a data center to host that. What
Mm-hmm.
I'm now going to ask you is this: in order for those things to happen, remember, let's say Larry data center. For you to have your data center, you will first your electricity, now also your internet access, so communication can happen between IPs. Tell me, are you telling me that it's cheaper in Nigeria and you know
No.
Of
Okay.
then
course,
This is
if you
what.
it's
just
cheaper.
Okay.
It's cheaper. Are you not going to pay for the
You
same
know
thing in
the
America?
context at which you're using, looking at it, right? You're looking at it in the context at which probably Money Point, Flutterwave, all of them will have their own on-prem data center. No, that's not it. So what is currently happening is that's why you see the likes of MTN, the likes of Airtel investing more into that space, right? Because that's exactly where, because the thing is this, an average Nigerian, if I have, I kind of like have one or two EC2s in AWS, right? They have, virtual machines in AWS and the likes of it. And look at the cost of it. And it's not like the price they charge you in Nigeria is different from the price they charge you in the US. The same fee AWS charges for me being in the US is the same fee they charge me, even though, people that are going to access my store are in Nigeria. So that's why it's very, very expensive for guys in Nigeria. That's why you're seeing local people now. People are now beginning to leave AWS and Azure, go for the local guys,
okay, so
right?
you're saying
And
that it would be the same
Okay,
even at
price.
that,
see,
there's
okay,
something we call
the local
latency.
guys, there's no way they are hosting data or they have data to the level of AI companies or
No,
large
no,
data consuming
no, no.
companies. They
Do you know
don't.
how much?
You can localize your
Wait,
data in
wait, wait, wait,
Nigeria,
wait,
but the level we're talking about here, we don't have the
wait.
infrastructure.
That
It's not
level,
there unless I'm missing
see,
something here.
no. That level you're talking about, right? It's not like that level the way you're looking at it. We are not talking about Nvidia here, right? We are not talking about Facebook and the likes of them. We're just talking about normal person that just need the virtual machine, right? That needs just things being in a particular. It cannot really be a region. Cannot be something more of like availability zone with 1 or 2, 3 data centers in it. And that's why currently, at least the one I know, right? I know MTN is investing massively into that. Lagos
Uh,
now, if you go around all those now, those Lekki, Ajah, Ekpe axis, that's where most people that want to build data center are really looking into.
I
Right.
already got.
I believe you because I know a couple people here that actually have data center in Nigeria and they have it close to like 20 years now that they host majority of some of the website in Nigeria. So I know the only worries that I have is when it comes to money wise, does it financially make sense
It
if you're
financially makes
You
sense
know,
for
we
if
have to see being an
so
IP host,
Oriola,
hosting IP. Okay,
Oriola.
to
No,
me,
you don't host IP, Kai.
uh, like we have to put this data
So
center
the
into
thing is this,
categories.
right?
We have to.
Oriola,
Of course, anybody can host
it
a data
financially
center.
makes sense if you are a tech startup in Nigeria, right? It financially makes sense for you to have your data in Nigeria. All you are interested in is number one, you as a normal person, you are just interested in latency, right? Because in most cases, what happened in most cases is this: your data is somewhere in the US, right? And majority of your subscribers are probably in Nigeria. So there is this issue of latency. So now, that's why, currently, if you are in Nigeria, you want to pick an availability zone closer to Africa, which is basically in South Africa.
okay. Larry, let me bust your bubble. So
Yeah.
I've been doing some things and I look up some websites in Nigeria and I
Okay.
realized that if you Google them or you go to their website right now, between this
Larry,
time,
please bring home
late night
in
in the
so you can go
US,
to other speaker, please.
you can't get to that website. It's basically down. Meaning, it looks like the server probably they shut it down, maybe for the purpose of electricity. I'm
No.
just trying to put that out there to you. Like
What
some
kind of
website in Nigeria, if you try to log them, especially like the real estate website, even some of the financial what's this thing? That they deal with stockbrokers, for example. If you try to log into their website like this time of the night, from outside Nigeria, from where I live, I can get through. It will say the server is down. So I
no.
don't disagree with you. I just think that I don't
No.
think
So
we
that
are
one, that one is not now. That one depends on the engineering team, all right? Because for me, take for instance, now my company in Nigeria, if you outsource something like that to me, you understand what I'm saying? I'm going to assure you
If you want to
24/7.
address that, where do you go to?
What do you say?
So what are you talking?
well, and I hear you, but I can give you more
Oriola,
than one to two or three.
O-
I can look them
Oriola,
up
can you
now
hear
and
me?
just
Can
give
you
you the
guys hear
link.
me?
Like you two, you can do it. So I'm not disagreeing
Larry,
that, oh yeah,
Larry,
Nigeria
can you
can
hear
do
me?
it. I
Yeah, I
just
can hear you.
financially, I just
I
think
don't
I
think I
don't
don't
think
think
it would
Oriola
make
can
sense.
hear me.
But if you say it makes sense, okay.
Yeah, please let
So
me. Yeah, let me. Please, can
Um,
you make a submission, please? I want me to make a
before
submission,
Remy
please.
goes, so sorry if you don't mind. Larry, I heard what you said, but so far I'm not convinced yet. I mean, again, if you talk about very low level data hosting, that is fine. But again, we all know that your climate. That's why these big companies like what you call it, Meta or Facebook are seeking cold weather countries or temperate countries or locations around the world to host their data center. So you talk purely from a cost perspective, right? Of course, it's more expensive to host on AWS, I would say, than somewhere in Nigeria. But as you expand or expand the capacity for your data consumption, I don't see right now Nigeria being a favorable place. It's just not. Again, to Oriela's point, in terms of the quality or the infrastructure available to do this high level data computing, I don't see.
All right, thank you very much, guys, for your data submission and all that. So you guys lost me there. Okay. So Remy
So
or
what
myself,
can you hear me? What are we talking about?
we talk about the election, Abuja election, and just talking general. You know what I mean? So the yeah.
We're talking about Nigerian having data center
Yeah, we
and
talk about
hosting
that is as well. Yeah.
different a lot of things.
The recent one that belonged to the government is the immigration data center that was commissioned in 2025.
Yeah,
That
there's
one
nothing
is
wrong with that. Well, there's a lot of things that goes with it: electricity, security, all of those things. We just want them. We want them to manage whatever data they're
no.
collecting from the
This
public.
particular one that commissioned by the government, I think this was managed by a private company. I forgot the name of the company. So they are the one running it. So that is why they have all the data of people that.
Let me give you guys a name that you guys probably you've heard in Nigeria. Have any one of you heard about Galaxy Backbone before?
What?
Galaxy
Bandawa?
Backbone. Galaxy Backbone.
Yeah, I know Galaxy Backbone.
Okay. So when you talk about data center in Nigeria, particularly most of the government infrastructures, so Galaxy Backbone is the key person when it comes to government. I just want to put that name out there.
Okay. But whatever the situation of things you are talking about.
But Larry, do we know for sure that they may be the front company, but where are they hosting the data for the government? Where are they doing it?
Lagos,
That means
Lagos,
100%
Nigeria.
Nigeria.
Lagos,
I think
Nigeria.
that one,
100% Nigeria.
Lagos, Nigeria.
No, guys,
Lagos, Nigeria.
Okay, question. Is it that you don't want to believe that we can do it, or you just?
Yeah, I think that is the issue.
It's like we are struggling. No, we can actually do something good for once, guys. Let's
Yeah.
not be doubting that it's not possible.
We don't have the infrastructure. That's what we're saying.
Please,
Don't
They're
have
just
the infrastructure.
that's in Thomas. Oh, about Thomas. They don't believe in Nigeria.
That's not what we're talking about here. When it comes to the expertise of doing this,
My brother, let's have faith. Let's have faith in that country.
We have the expertise, but we don't have the infrastructure. Why are you pretending? Do we have electricity left and right in Nigeria?
Thank God.
We have electricity everywhere in Nigeria. You guys talking like we have a problem. This is the problem. We're trying to keep it real.
Larry has been so.
I would like just bump it like that. I was the one speaking now. You don't allow me.
I know. I'm not.
Let Larry land first.
I just came for this. You see, Larry has been right all along. It's only that, sometimes when someone brought an idea, it's always good for us to have open mind. Having a local data center in Nigeria that serve Nigeria will always be cheaper. You see, this trap of cloud, Azure, and all those stuff, it's not always cheaper than even in-house data center. It depends on your scale. So, see, many companies today that believe that Azure or AWS is cheaper. It's not always true.
I agree.
Not always. So, when you now,
we're not talking about cheaper. We're not talking about cheaper. We're talking about capability.
What is capability? What defines capability? You understand? This capability we are talking about it depends on who we are talking. Okay, someone want to start a data center in Nigeria. It's a serious business. We are talk of investment of that we're going to billions of dollars. We are not talking of millions of dollars. So there we have everything, redundancy, you understand, the continuity, everything. And it is always cheaper to generate your electricity when you run such kind of projects. You understand? You won't see any reasonable data center that you want to commit your electricity. They call that in behind the meter power. That is the time used for it, so that people prefer the data center. They are not going behind the meter, because behind the meter is cheaper when you have your power infrastructure, because you see those data centers, you see they consume a lot. There are some many data centers have more than 100,000 devices. I'm even sure that I'm even sure there are some that are even close to 500 devices there. You understand? And you will see many of them built that we connected together. So there's a project going on in Nigeria. The purpose is to serve the country. So, and expect a lot of data center, you understand, that will be providing services to businesses in Nigeria to come up in the future. So Nigeria is gradually becoming a serious hub, and it's going to happen whether we like it or not.
Yeah, but our when it comes to transfer of information, which is access to internet, our internet service is very weak, meaning that when you consume the type of data you're going to need in order to access website is very tough. And when you're hosting, your server need to communicate with whoever is hosting on your stuff. They need internet access. Do you think we have that type of 24/7 to be able to communicate?
Okay, I know we have enough IT guru here. Okay,
Wait, let me give you a name to go look at. right?
That's what I told you. I'm lost. I'm not an
Oriola,
architect.
I'm
I
listening.
know
I'm
what you're
listening.
let me give you a name.
Everybody just showing
A
their
name
mouth.
of a company to go look out for, right? Kasi
Yeah.
Cloud.
Classic
Kasi,
cloud.
Kasi, Kasi,
Like
Kasi
that
Cloud.
cable that they ran from Europe down to what's that
No,
cable?
Oh, you are
Oh,
talking about
fiber.
the cable.
Fiber, right?
It is the optic
So
fiber
go
Larry,
look
they are
at
using
Kasi
around
Cloud.
Nigeria.
Kasi Cloud is currently building 100 megawatt AI powered in Lekki.
Oh,
Hey,
yeah, I'm aware of that. Yeah.
Larry and Nola, what about the optic fiber that they are doing around
Not,
Nigeria?
no, we are not talking about that. We are not talking about connectivity now. We are just talking about
Because
data
that is
centers.
about connectivity. I would just want you to talk about it a little bit.
Yeah,
because
yeah.
I don't
So
know what
you know
percentage.
that Lekki axis,
Wait, you said Kasi
Kasi, Kasi Cloud.
cloud. Okay.
I did to
KASI
alone.
Cloud is an AI powered
Agree for one.
data center. 100 megawatt is what they are building.
Babati, I agree now. What do you
Thank
mean?
you.
So Larry, I want to ask.
It's
I
possible.
want to ask another question. Is it possible to use off-grid power like solar power to power this
No,
kind of?
Nobody would build. Nobody would build that kind of
Larry,
thing on
the
the grid.
the two ones in Equator Atlantic, they're getting gas powered. You know, they
Everything is gas powered now.
Okay.
What do you think Dangote? What do you think Dangote is using? Everybody is using gas now.
Let me tell you something.
Can I
That person
comment
that
to
acts
this?
power. You see, sorry, Larry. You see, your bank you see today, even before this, they don't normally rely on electricity from your Genco and Disco and all those things. So they have the generator there that they use to power. So this thing consumes a lot of power, and you don't want to depend on this your grid. You do it off
That
the
grid,
Kasi Cloud,
otherwise.
Kasi Cloud is the biggest now in Nigeria. I think they are doing 100 megawatts. Even MTN, I think MTN is still doing the one MTN is building. I think MTN is around. Well, MTN is just around 10.
Where are they building that one? Where? The MTN
No, it's in around Lekki now.
one?
So look from Lekki.
See, I hear you, but 100 megawatt is nothing though. If you're
No.
running like a travel website,
I told you not.
okay, I'm sorry.
See,
All right,
please.
we
If
did
you look
something.
at
I
in
agree.
Lagos alone, right? In Lagos, I'm just talking about Lagos alone, right? In Lagos alone, you can look at least in Lagos, presently in Lagos, there are nothing less than 20 data centers in Lagos.
21.
Okay. So Kasi is just the biggest in Lagos now. At least in Lagos today, there is still Equinix. Equinix data center is in Lagos. So they have a lot happening in Lagos, particularly within the free trade zone, Lekki Aja axis. That's where all of them are going to. That's why I said any billionaire now, right, wants to go in. All of them are going into it. Even, let me give you an example of one that MTEL, MTEL is coming back. And MTEL cannot compete. They can't compete with MTN and all of them. So where they are going to now is investing more in data centers. That's the same thing. And that's the same thing that Etisalat is currently doing because they can't compete with MTN in the other side. So Etisalat now is going more into data bundle and building data centers.
Larry, but it's owned by us, right? The Kasi is owned by Nigerians, correct?
Yeah. It's a Nigerian, basically people will bring funds now. You know how it is now.
Yeah. They have investors. That's fine. I just want to make sure that we
It's a
own
Nigerian
them.
own, but people will definitely bring funds from everywhere now.
That's fine. That's fine. You can get investors. That's nothing wrong. I just want to make sure that the owner.
No, I'm even focused. I don't even want to look at other states, but in Lagos, because that's where the thing is. Everybody wants to put things in Lagos. But Kasi is the biggest in Lagos as at now, as at this January.
Oga Kenny, you took your time more.
Larry, do you know the name of that one that they're building by that Lagos Calabar? There's one coming behind. Once you leave that,
everybody
took your time.
But let's go and pull
Yeah, we should though.
Okay, can I say something? Can I say something about this data center meeting?
Okay.
I think when we look at it, okay, the nature of data centers is that number one, they disrupt. Can you hear me? I'm speaking already. Am I not? Am
Yeah, we
I
can
not
hear you, Aaron.
audible? Okay. The nature of them is that they disrupt the energy systems in even communities where they are established. So you see a lot of resistance in the communities where they're established right now. Is the fact that number one, energy costs in those communities are usually shared with the domestic consumers. So there's some form of subsidy. And that is one of the complaints, you know, you go, especially in America especially, and even in Europe, okay. They consume so much energy.
Nigeria are not on grid now.
I know, no, that's why I said Nigeria is different, okay, and that is probably why Nigeria is attractive, because in other parts of the world, what you usually see is you see a lot of counties and states are trying to attract the business, okay. They're trying to pull the business in, and one of the things they do is to kind of give them a subsidy, okay, on the energy cost, because the biggest going rate, the biggest thing for them is energy. In fact, they would you see data centers would usually, you know, the equipment, they don't have a problem literally switching equipment just to gain some savings in wattage. So you see for a lot of these semiconductor manufacturers and equipment manufacturers, the game in town is energy, because the biggest overhead, the biggest cost, everything is energy. So in Nigeria has the advantage of this.
So
Nigeria is energy rich. Yes.
Cassie, Larry, is kind of like across the street from Eco Atlantic. I see it now. So they're gonna just link up with them for that gas and
yes, because there's any gas supply, and that's what I was coming
to. Let me douse that fear of that. What's the name? This our engineer, Oriola. See, you don't have to use a public internet to connect data center. You can do private connection from data center to businesses. So, you know why you come to that idea of that internet is just because when you are dealing with AWS, because they are the popularly known public cloud service providers. So, but you know, all these data center too, especially those people that are locating themselves around Victoria Island, so they can have some kind of private connection. So you don't have to use internet. You understand? So it depends on how the environment is planned. You know, you can lay cable directly and find a way to do the connection. So no,
to be frank, that Eco Atlantic is perfect for everything, because you have to understand that fiber optic transatlantic fiber optic system cables that was laid. Remember it was rerouted.
Let's go and build.
It was rerouted because of the Eco Calabar route. So it comes in that way. That's where it lands. It lands in Nigeria right there.
Aruguda, sorry, Larry. If you are to build a small data center, can you briefly, under some few minutes, tell us how much it's going to entail?
And location
Simba, there's nothing like small data center. Larry of a big already.
At least at the minimum, we just want to build, probably put some rack. And put some
machine. Larry,
there's nothing like small data center. If you want to compete,
okay, the problem, man. I wasn't
Simba, that way Simba low, Lord, Simba Simba.
At least at the minimum, if it's just at the minimum.
Remi ló sọ̀rọ̀ kó ṣe Simba.
But I don't know, ṣé first Remi àti Simba papọ̀ ni? First wọn papọ̀ now.
Àwọn ni Simba kò fẹ́ kó wọlé, ó ti aláwọ̀ níbi kọ́.
At the minimum.
Oh, say PT, you are not serious.
No.
Don't have like 10
Larry,
at the minimum.
No, Larry, be careful before. No, be careful before you answer that question. When you say data center, you understand? You can even use your PC to build a data center. So,
of course, yes.
Type of data center.
No, I think he's talking about commercial one now.
Because as I speak to you, I have data center beside me. It's my private data center.
Mm-hmm. And of course, yes.
I think he's talking about commercial, at least mini commercial.
I wait now. I have Power Edge 420 Air. And I have 510, you understand? How did I get them? I got them from a decommissioned data center like this.
Yeah.
My 4230. You understand? How much did I buy it? Just $100.
But what's your power consumption?
No, this one that I'm talking about is just 350 watts, but
Okay.
and you know it has a dual power system, so
Okay.
so
You have
it
a
can't fail
redundancy,
it won't
yeah.
fail the other one.
But
Redundancy.
let me ask Prince Zadi and Oriola, why can't you believe for once in our country, for God's sake? Anytime you have opportunity,
No,
you always
Simba, I
say
want
we
to
don't. Even you
Simba,
don't even believe in the expertise of the people in that country.
Simba,
Anytime you have opportunity, you believe that we are empty-headed, we are good
No,
for nothing.
I'll say something. With that data or with that data, I don't dispute what
It's not even
Oriana is saying.
about data. I remember even when we are talking about things, it was even earth, anything, they will always
no,
criticize.
Simba,
Nigeria don't know,
Simba,
they don't know
don't
this, they don't
Simba,
know that, they don't have this,
Simba.
they don't. What is your problem with
No,
that?
it's not. No, see, get them, right? The thing is this: if you've not gone home for long, you won't understand what is currently happening. And if you are not playing in that space, so why I'm saying all this thing is because I play in that space in Nigeria. So if you are not playing in that space, you won't understand
The
what
same
exactly.
thing, Prince Daddy used to do that a lot. And for example, when he even come to earth, I don't know why Prince Daddy hates earth workers. Anything hurt like this, you see him, he will be charged up and be criticizing them.
Ava, Polito yen now. That's a little bit too strong. Come on.
But it's in that feed as well.
Dr. Labere, oh, you can Prince Daddy ni.
Ẹ má
Okay,
worry, gbogbo tí màá ṣe màá ṣe bẹ́ẹ̀.
Do you want to take back to politics, please? What do you think? What do you think about the election that are just gone through in Abuja and all that? So please, let's
Okay,
talk
Ola
about
is
politics.
showing us his
Enough.
data center. Can you
Wike is a man. That is what I can say. Wike is a man. When they don't say man day, now Wike is a man.
If I show you the major one, you will know. So
No, don't show us your.
No. It's secure, no problem. What are you going to do with it? It's just my.
Ola, that is your work now. You have to invest in your work now. You
have to invest in your work. Yeah.
Let me clap for you.
Any engineer on this platform that
BT.
can create
Yes, sir. Larry.
You know
that
the
can create
10 million. Why you can't love it?
No,
can create
No,
a power
no.
system.
Guys, hold on now. So 10 million to build a center.
No,
is
tobacco 10 million. Why we can
Dollars they are okay. Should be okay. When I dollars are strong.
Hold on now. No, hold on now. Okay, location. Go.
It has to be eco. It has to be eco. It has to be Lekki and Jackson.
I'm even trying to.
Why that location? Why?
Okay, because that is where your fiber optic system lands. Okay, your transatlantic fiber optic, that's where it lands. Number one. Number two, where you already have the energy distribution for gas.
Free trade zone, no. More go use
and the free trade zone. So you have the free trade zone, you have the energy, everything. That's the place that makes sense.
Let me give you a gist. You understand? AB, you are telling me that I have one. I just show you one. So just
they say Ola that you have a kitty data center. That's what you have.
Don't mind that.
Madam Mayor, I did for background though.
Hold on now. This environment I have, around me alone, I have over 20 terabytes around me here. So now, let me tell you something.
Sorry, let me ask. This Olatubosun or Sunleti, is it? Are you there?
Yeah, he has been in the background since so, but we just brought him.
Okay, we
so
can replace him.
Yodanu, Kosimbe.
This Olatubosun guy has been coming in for the past 3 years, and I've not heard his voice once.
Why I'm doing all this?
Again.
You see my data center in this my house can serve everyone.
No, what's it funny voice? What's it funny voice?
Go on, Mr. Ola, go on with I hear you.
This my data center here can serve everyone here. Small scale business.
Of course, data. Of course, 20 terabytes. That's enough for small scale business.
Hold on. What I just need to do is to give my web interface and allocate you. You know, I will just give you either you want infrastructure as service or maybe my software as service or whatever you want. So I will create partition for you and you will run your business very fine. Now, why am I saying this? You understand? The entire cost of setting up data center in my house, should I shock you? It's not up to $1,000.
But that's because you got racks from a decommissioned center.
Yeah,
I mean, to get racks is not. But Mr. Ola, when you're at a commercial level, that's a different. I mean, when you're doing major business at commercial level, that they are talking about over here. Even that 1,000 is really probably what's going to cost you to run the system in a week.
BT, bring money. Let's go and do one.
You are not getting
water
the
side.
You are not getting the logic. Now, in my house here, I can host many businesses in my house here. You start from somewhere.
Ola, let me say this. You guys are just bragging here. Why can't all of you gather this together, go to Nigeria, establish this thing, you're bragging on this thing, on this.
No, Larry.
What are you guys waiting for?
That's the Abuja. Show me fiber. Show the
No, there is a
only
connect now. She be Jebu. More Ekpe. All of them are connected.
They just lake local.
They have a free zone in Ogun now.
What I'm saying is this. You can democratize server data center. Now look at it now. You can look at Oregon. Maybe you see like some businesses, they'll be trying to buy the PC, they'll be trying to hold on.
Lagos State government might not approve that place now. Might not approve already.
No, you are not getting my point. You are not getting my point. You can rent 3-bedroom flats in Oregon and be providing data center services to like 50 businesses, and you'll be running it within your house.
And can it be cost? You think it can be cost? It can be cost. You can run a cost-effective center like that. The balance you might not. I mean, when at that commercial level,
you won't even want to do that.
No. You may do it if you know how to sort your parts. Now, you think if I'm going to this thing properly, do you think I'll be revealing the cost? I'm doing it. I'm revealing the cost intentionally for whoever that is interested. So if I could look at it this way, if I could get server decommission, some of these servers, their lifespan within data centers, some are just like 5 years.
5 years. These days, Mr. Ola, they don't even last 3 months. 3 months, not a change, not a swap. I have a guy.
No. Hold on. In Nigeria, you buy server, you do all those things. Here, you lease. Now, you see some like cement data center here now. I think it's about 300,000 devices. You understand? In like that kind of data center, maybe you find a situation whereby they'll be replacing maybe some devices, maybe like annually, maybe they may be changing like so maybe 10,000 devices. I'm just giving an example. You understand? Now, all those servers are not necessarily bad.
No, they're not bad.
You have turned this show to an engineering conference. This is
marketing.
Mr. Ola fẹ́ kí Simba kówó jáde ní kí Simba kówó jáde àti Mr. Remi kówó jáde kálọ̀ build data center Nigeria.
When I told people that I built 20 terabytes of storage here, the same principle I used to build.
Let's change it. Let's change. BT anti hijack it. Don't mind them.
Boy, mind say no, engineer.
This or last is too smart. Anytime he hears that, we have to be paying one man for advert that you have been doing.
BT, before I go, let me just quickly give you Ogun State.
You are against my business.
BT.
What? Yeah, he lose the grip. He's losing.
No, Yayu is not. Yayu lose the grip. He's not losing any grip.
OBJ boo now.
No, leave OBJ. OBJ. No, no. Now you know OBJ's game. Now Yabo is coming.
No.
You know what is happening in Ogun State. You know Yabo has been going around lately.
I saw her with the Oba now.
No. Yabo is going nowhere. They just want. It's a dirty game. It's a dirty game. So basically,
is Yabo not in the APC?
No, which APC? All these.
Which party? Under which party did she
want to go under APC now? You know those. Yeah, but no, those ones are going nowhere. Now, the thing is this, it's more of faction, right? And this last Congress they did, Sheni Jetai, 3 days ago, Yaya has been able to cement himself. And that's why you see a lot of them crying. The deputy governor, all of them are crying.
But I'm saying that why, historically, even if you're from that side, you must be able to at least secure your Egba side. They should not be coming out in droves from the
No,
Egba.
no, 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 no.
Some
See,
people Egba already.
yeah, the thing is this. The primary is the major thing. And in terms of that primary, Yaya has it. I can't talk about any other thing because the people coming from Egba, now, who are they? You are talking about Sharafa Tunji Shola.
Tunde Lemo.
Tunde Lemo. Those people are not politicians now. So they can't get the tickets.
Larry, don't forget there's no delegates anymore. No more delegates on this.
APC know how to do consensus now. When you hear consensus, what do they do? What did they do in Osun? What did they do? They'll just pick one person, call all of them. Baba will just call all of them and say, all of you go and step down. This is the person. That's APC consensus now. And besides that, in Ogun State currently, so most of those people coming out, Tunde Lemo and the likes of them, right? They are just, everybody wants to come out. But the bottom line is who is going to get the ticket. And for you to get the ticket, now, currently, in Ogun East, the governor wants to get the ticket and he's going to get the ticket. So obviously, what is going to happen is probably Bengadana is going to leave to Accord Party and contest against the governor.
Party now.
Hmm?
It's too strong now. Dakpo cannot defeat Benga in that realm.
No, but Dakpo will defeat Benga for primary.
No, Bengadana will not leave for Accord Party. No. But if he plays card right, he might get a ministerial position.
No, I don't even. Ministerial position is not sure for Ogun State. It's not sure for him.
Yes.
I don't see Benga Daniel losing the primary for Senate.
No, he will lose primary. He will lose
already to Dakpo. That's it. I don't.
No. Benga Daniel will lose primary. The party
popular to governor.
No. Benga, even the last Congress, all Benga Daniel boys are out now. Baba, they follow party.
Okay.
What is happening currently? The party structure is the key thing. The party structure in the states, the governor is holding the party structure. That is why you are seeing alignment between Yayi and the governor. That's why every poster you see now is Tinubu for president. Governor for Senator Ogun East, Yayi for governor.
But who is the major contender for Yayi for that Ogun State government? I mean APC primaries.
No, but all of them are just coming out. Every other person coming out. In Ogun West.
So there's one particular guy.
What I'm saying is that Larry, here's my point. By now, we say half and half. I was thinking that Yayi will have. I have to buy one right calm down.
Why
are they coming out? But if you had done that, why are they still coming out?
See, the people coming out. See, you need to understand something, BT. You can't stop Egba people from coming out, right? But the major thing is who is going to get the APC tickets. That's the major thing. People will always come out now. Even you, the way you are now, you are from Egba, you can always come together tomorrow and say you want to be governor. That's normal. But the party ticket is the major thing.
No, some of them are pulling their muzzle because of they don't want to be.
Majorly, why you see all of them coming out is not because of probably they want to get governor, right? They want to negotiate.
Yes, exactly.
That's why you see all of them. Tunde Lemo, who is Tunde Lemo in Ogun State politics now?
That won't be get like that.
So you understand what I'm saying? So who is Tunde Lemo in Ogun State? So at a point, people were even saying Bosun and all that. I'm like, no, all those songs. No.
For where?
No, people now, people always push a lot of things around. So in Ogun West, you are seeing a lot of people coming out in Ogun West. GNI wants to come out, the other Akinlade and all of them. Those ones are coming out not because of
Akinlade, is not that one of Amoso boy or something like that?
No, there's another Akinlade. There are two. So all of those ones are coming out because all of them want to negotiate for the senatorial tickets. That's why all of them are saying they want to be governor. Because when you say you want to be governor, so when they bring you to the table to come and negotiate, you say, okay, give me senatorial tickets. because all of them, they don't want to maintain that they are House of Rep tickets. That's why you see all those ones. And the thing is this, Yayi currently, I don't know about tomorrow, but from now till July, if they want to do anything, I think Yayi still has everything. Because, okay, take for instance in Egba, why are the key people in APC in Egba? But then Mustafa is OC Egba is key when you talk about APC in Egba. But then Mustafa, Bode Mustafa.
Mustafa,
Bode Mustafa.
the former former speaker.
No.
That
But the Mustafa was in House of Rep in 1999. Those were the first he is the OC of Egba. And at every point, so but the Mustafa was during Amosun's period. I think Bode Mustafa was the campaign DG.
I'm rooting for my own molebi, so I know.
Mo ti mọ̀ pé èmi ti mọ̀ pé bàbá tí ní position olóṣèlú ló bàbá tí.
He just changed before he was supporting me. You see him just change.
No, I know where Baba
just in case, Dina, just in case.
Baba T, I know where
Baba T, tẹ bá ti wọlé ẹmú mi dání o.
Baba T.
Yeah,
you know me, I will tell you plain. The way the thing is. So you understand? And the way the thing is now, because Yayi has been able to penetrate everywhere.
And it's also Tinubu boy now.
So he's been able to penetrate, and it's not even only Ogun West. He's even been able to penetrate Ogun Central and even Ogun East. And this guy has basically basically has projects in every other senatorial zone. So it's been
how can he do that? Is that possible?
What are you saying now?
But so I want, but Ogun.
What about the other senators?
The Ogun East PDP. I want one new PDP. I don't know what it is.
No. You know what is happening in Ogun East now? There is this fight between Ijebu and Remo.
They are the same people, not command. It's like they're like the Yewa of our own.
You know, Bengadane played the game for them.
But the
Jebus are even angry with Bengadane. You know why? Because of the issue of the states of Ijebu State. Yeah, so Daniel is playing two-face with them. And Daniel started this whole thing after Awujale died.
So, like this, between Ijebu State and Ibadan, which one is more likely to get the state first?
No, I don't.
It's Ibadan. It's Ibadan. Forget it.
You know, the thing is, I don't even see any states coming now. Probably Tinubu second term. I don't know.
I'm not saying that, it's a push from both sides. Like,
everybody is pushing now. Everybody is lobbying. Everybody is
pushing. But do we really need more states? Why don't we just focus on local governments?
Any state is coming now. Probably after, maybe second term. I don't know. Maybe Tinubu second term.
The point I'm making, like, that factors into the Ogun politics now. If I'm from that part of Ogun, is what Larry is saying. So you must play that game of, I will fight for you, blah, blah, blah.
Can we put a pause on Ogun state politics? If I can chime in, if you guys don't mind.
Go ahead.
Are you not from Ogun State? Prince Daddy?
No, I'm an Egba man. That's what my ancestors
call. You are not an Egba man. Stop saying you're an Egba man. You're not an Egba man. You're a fake Egba man.
Okay, whatever. I'm not fighting that. Don't be like Dr. Simba. Simba, I've seen a pattern with Simba. Anytime Dr. Simbara, if he doesn't understand something, if you disagree with him, he's quick to label you. I don't think I've ever shown any tendency or proclivity to be a pessimistic person. I'm not pessimistic because I'm asking questions and trying to learn. And I did approach Larry that way to explain to me. Because I'm trying to learn about something or I question something doesn't make me pessimistic at all. So this notion that anti-Nigeria is totally false. That's Simba's false narrative. By the way, I'm glad Aroki showed up and Larry, of course, is still here. And what I said is not far-fetched from reality. And I just said it about Nigeria's data ability to host AI-level data centers. It's not strange. You said yourself, let me land my point. We was talking. Let me land my point. You made a point that power, energy, electricity is a big part of it. That is true. Am I lying?
It's the biggest part of it. It's the biggest part of it.
Okay, I also made a point also that usually people, companies like Meta or Facebook, and the other ones, Perplexity, that want to build data center, they tend to seek colder regions of the world, like Greenland, and those.
It's just because of the power. It's just because of the power. Again, it's down to the power.
Exactly, because it reduces your power consumption. Okay, so I make some valid points. So why don't you try to question which Larry did, by the way, to a certain degree. Why don't you challenge those points, Dr. Simba? It has nothing to be negative. Are those things negative at all? I mean, what I said, is that crazy?
No, they're not. They're not negative, but you have to look at. You have to. You have to look at it this way. Okay.
I was not attacking the listen. That's why I said earlier. Let's categorize data hosting or data centers. They've been hosting data in Nigeria forever, for a long time. Of course, the small scale. Okay. So now, when I raise my point, I'm talking in relative to countries like China, that even America can't even compete when it comes to power and hosting big data. So that's my point. So I'm trying to see here where Larry was coming from, and he did a great job naming some companies and what they're doing. And he talked like dedicated power centers in the free trade zones. So I'm learning. I'm collating this information to make me a more informed person. There's nothing negative or pessimistic about that, Dr. Simba. So you have to learn to engage in a more logical, robust conversation. And it's got nothing to
Leave Simba. Talk about go. That's our all.
Simba is barely a Nigerian anyways. He's Saudi Arabian. So I don't know why he always comes to this platform and challenge us.
Please, Daddy Omar Jegba. Simba.
You too, Simba triggered Prince Daddy tonight anyway. So let's
No. You always go back up. He's always taking jabs at me. No worries.
I know.
Okay, so the date, so Larry, so the smallest we can get is 10 million. That is, we can't go 5 million. There's no, it's $10 million.
Dollars don't sort of BT. It's a euro, it's a naira.
You want to build something that it will be easy for you to quickly break even. Probably in like 2, 3, 4 years, you can quickly break even.
But you Ogun guys, let me ask you, what's the difference between you have Ijebu, Remo, Egbado? What is your problem? Just tell us. I clarified those issues.
They are the same. It's just all political. Remo Jebi Omok Obìnrin, Ijebu Omok Ọkùnrin. Yewa is more of they want their own political power. That's it.
So the Yewas are the Egbados.
Yeah, but they want to have
kind of Egbado
and Awori kind of mixed.
And Awori kind of
Simba.
If you look at, I think Bega Dane and Dapoda from Remo now.
Yeah.
Ejebu has never produced any governor in Ogun State.
Didn't work. So
we don't
Simba and Wawanla and Lofesh Lepon.
No,
because they want to dance in Washington State. You know, I want to Washington State, so they come and dance in leave them alone.
Ijebu and Remo are the same senatorial zone, so we don't even care about maybe this one or this one. The same senatorial zone.
We don't need
airport by the way.
We don't need Ijebu State. We don't need.
Simba, I told you to leave them alone. Leave them alone. One back one dancing governor like me. If you want
airport, no, send airport.
Hold on. What we need is
you have a
airport. Yes, we do. We have airport in Ogun State, by the way. We do.
That go airport. Leave them alone.
They
have that grow airport. What do we have? Leave them alone. They might get dancing one.
Hey, Momo. Okay. But by the way,
that's it, Governor. Own Jale. Yeah, see the fraud is involved in. See the fraud is involved in.
I'm telling you,
they carry document to his brother. Is his brother an elected official? When did the Jade become an elected official of state?
You know, Aro, what that one tells you that is the guy that is ruling now. Do you think
Maybe I was
he's ruling from background?
Simba, I was here insulting him the other day. People were telling him to calm down.
How can you have one account with 700 BVNs depositing money every month in Osun State? What kind of robbery is that?
Hey, don't say that. Oh. If you audit your own account in Lagos State, you find worse things.
But why
did he commission an audit and then refuse to actually go through the audit? What is he running from?
You know what happened? See, Aro.
Why are they taking the document? Why are they taking government documents to his brother in Lagos State? Is his brother elected? If they so brilliant.
Okay, you said why didn't he implement? You are talking like you don't know politicians. You know what happened? Immediately they discover that thing. They
say money day. And now
just change and pull it to their side now. That's how.
And now they change the account and pull it to their side. I know that's what I said now. That's what I know. So, but why are they taking documents to Deji? Why is the Janeleke reading government?
Why is the Janeleke? That's not Uncle Deji's share.
No, I don't know. Jackie, Larry explained. I didn't understand that part.
No, now Aro was saying, why is it that they didn't do anything on that audit report? And I'm just basically saying it's easy now for politicians. Fine, they've identified those things. The next thing they will do is to divert that account and move it. That's
Larry, sorry. Here's my problem. As a country, if you have 900 BVN to one account, nobody flagged that in the industry. The banking
and now, what banking sector doesn't flag that?
Come on,
I mean, why? Yeah, it's not a government account. That's a private account. If I'm right, it's not a business account. If it's a private account, why at night? I mean, that means in a month, when payments goes in the month, so you're gonna have 900 transactions within less than 10 minutes. Because that is what it means. If they pay all the salaries at a given time.
No. Are you sure? Hello. Are you sure that it's not BBN? No, it's not BBN. No,
for the governor of the state.
It's one. You have one BBN to one BBN. One BBN. It now has about how many 700
accounts
going to it. So it's not 700 BBN.
No, 700 salary.
Going into one bank account.
If you are getting that much deposit,
no. Aro, you don't understand. The account can be in several other banks, but
it's one BVN. Okay, so one identity essentially.
And now, so if you do the trace to the root is one BVN now. One BVN.
So that means it's a government official. That's a government official that opened it up. That means they get hand for the thing now.
Not them now.
Do you know what? Do you know how much they are saving a year? 12 billion.
So let me be honest with you guys. Tinubu should hold on to that LG money.
Tinubu said no. He has not released it now. Continue release it now.
BT, why do you think Tinubu will release? You know why Tinubu doesn't want to release? If you are releasing, invariably
they go use that for a collection now. Election to Jade in here.
Let us not deceive ourselves.
Do you know, Larry? Do you know that he's paying salary to those local government workers?
Out of his own, because Simba, if he doesn't give them money, how is he going to win? I'll show you in a civil servant state. Who's going to vote for him? He has to placate them now. He has to placate them now.
He's not borrowing money. He's paying them to the revenue the government is giving them. They're getting a lot from government. That's why we're comfortable to pay them.
So he's there, but he's just placating them now. Because if he doesn't pay them, those one will punish him and take down the post now.
He cannot do that. If he's doing that, how will he? Okay, so by the time they now pay him, we just add the money to the state money. It's a local government money now. The only way he can reclaim that money is by saying he's borrowing it.
No. So the thing is this, right? So for Adeleke, though I like him more.
How can you like him? About what do you like about him?
He's just flattering you now.
I like him, but he's going to lose. Right? He's going to lose, and they will shout, they will cry. You know what I'm saying? They will cry. Because I don't want Adeleke to cry, but I know he will cry. He will cry. And Adeleke himself knows that jail is waiting.
Is their useless brother, so he can go and do jail.
At the end of the day,
Larry, wait. Ṣé wọ́n dẹ àwọn arábìdè ni àwọn EFCC dé bọ̀bọ̀ yìí ni tó bá ó bad tó yẹn ni.
No, ó bad. No, ó bad gan.
Ó kàn náwó ni. In fact, Akala Osheto, you know they used to call Akala this ATM. Bujanu. He don't do pass Akala.
Simba,
you are not talking now. You keep quiet.
Kiri, when did they talk anything?
No, auntie man, no. Ṣé ẹ mọ̀ kó ṣẹlẹ̀ ni pé mi
mọ̀ bí ó máa sanwó yẹn láyé Tinubu ó máa sanwó yẹn gbàgbé sọ fún ẹ.
Mi mọ̀ kó ṣẹlẹ̀ ni pé ó máa lose election. But ó wá depend lórí bó bá yẹ go dirty sí. She understand? No matter determine boya ya
go dirty.
Boy, I started going dirty now. He did almost every week. He's doing state broadcast and say and accuse each other of all sorts of nonsense.
So
I don't know.
Go dirty fún Tinubu gangan ni.
But he's already using style. The president should tell his brother. He's always doing that thing on. The president should tell his brother to calm down. The president should tell his brother and his people to.
Larry, ṣé ògùn tó sọ pé ògùn tó gbọ́ Awólọ́wọ̀ ni ó dẹ̀ máa wá sí Yorùbá lẹ́yìn Awólọ́wọ̀ ọlọ́run bá wí.
Ṣé ní nǹkan tó ṣẹlẹ̀ l'Ẹdó ló máa ṣẹlẹ̀ l'Ọ̀ṣun? What happened in Edo will happen in Osun. Because APC need Osun to make a statement towards 2027. So every election now.
Fair, Mr. Olatem. If you want him, you can take him. We don't want him.
No. He has gone past that level. He has misused that opportunity. That opportunity came, but it was not really strategic with it, and he lost it.
Yeah, now 2023. 2023. They now rigged everything.
So besides, he lost it. So what I see that is going to happen in 2026, because 2020 that election is going to be closer to 2027 election, and they need to make a statement. Tinubu needs the whole of Southwest. So Osun is going to be the same thing. So Adeleke will cry.
Larry, before Osun, there will be Ekiti now. Why is Ekiti not relevant? Because nobody is even talking about it. It's not relevant.
It is a done deal. It's a done deal. Nobody, even the opposition, are not contesting.
Let me give
Babati Uncle Simba to sọ̀rọ̀ pé Ekiti ṣe.
Let me give Ola before you say. Let me give kudos to your Ola. Let me give kudos to your governor on a more serious note. What that guy is doing with tourism, it is mind blowing. The issue site, Ifa site, all those it is. I mean, what they are really doing there, they are even going religious. That
Ikogosi now, he has redone Ikogosi as well now.
It's not the one that did Ikogosi. It was the previous governor, not him.
Expanding. He said our governors doesn't mean only one.
Simba ewoni rate now, ewoni tetanu yi. Se on loko ba yi now. But
Simba most of them that's one leg come, but the
guy is trying with the government.
They have the airport now.
Modernize here.
I'm telling you, they launched their 10-year plan 2 days ago. I followed it. They are really doing well in that.
Texas now.
Last year, this December.
Àwọn àwọn ṣàwọn tó jẹ́ pé wọ́n wá ṣe gómìnà tó jẹ́ pé ẹ̀sìn náà fẹ́ ṣe àwọn ìṣèjì ìjọba.
And another thing, that guy Babati, that Ekiti state governor, that guy is investing heavily in agriculture.
I'm telling you, what they are doing over there.
He went to the beat in Southwest.
One
link Morani, one link more at the Agro Airport. They have the tourism
No, that
plan.
guy is
I mean,
investing.
they have the
Ẹ jẹ́ kí n wo
union.
orúkọ company àwọn Odùfuyè yìí.
Yeah,
Àwọn ló ń bá ṣe kínní.
So Simba, ẹlẹ́m drag wa ní South West o.
Ọ̀dà làwọn fẹ́ máa wé móríṣẹ́ kan.
No, àwọn ò ní nǹkan kan.
Larry, that will take it back. What do you matter? Ní kankan. We have a lot in we have a lot in Osun State.
Àwa ni bàbá gbogbo yín. We are the source. We are the source.
Bàbá àwọn wo?
Simba Ṣẹ́rẹ́pẹ́tì kókó sí wa lápò. I told you to leave them alone.
Ẹ là tẹ́ bá ń sọ kẹ́ ẹ là bàbá àwọn wo.
A ní gbogbo àwọn.
No. Bàbá àwọn petition writer.
Simba, ó mọ̀ pé ilé Fáìs actually in Ekiti, ilé Èṣù is in Ekiti.
Yeah. Ogun is in Ekiti as well. Yeah. Ogun came from Ekiti. Even Obatala, I think, came from Ekiti as well.
Now, if you
find one command Gbẹ̀gìrì àtẹwédú àtàmàlà.
No, let me tell you something, Remi. Nǹkan tí bàbá àti ìsọ yẹn, wọ́n béèrè nígbà tí bọ̀bọ̀ kan tó gbé yàtọ̀ tó wá.
Ola, your voice is slow. I don't know why.
Is my voice low or is Simba?
Yeah, low Bluetooth now. Small mic now.
Simba, wale gbọ́ dáadáa ìwọ nìkan ló gbọ́. Continue Ọlájà.
So, no, let me continue to speak, Gary. Baba ain't gonna every side interrupting. Now, when you look at it, you might also pay Ekiti, only Ekiti pay AK, you pay we are all Ife.
Of course, if any, of course.
So pay Ekiti, pay appellation the last one, pay at but when you look at our pay, we are part of Ife. So àwọn Ọ̀yọ́ nìkan náà mọ̀ bí tó kóra wa irú àwọn.
Even Ife's language, like Ife, if you listen to Ife, it's very similar to Ekiti. Like if you listen to Ife people talking, it's similar. It's more similar to Ekiti. Or similar to Ekiti.
By the way, for our Ọ̀yọ́, but that's what this is actually Owu, not Oyo.
Yeah, now there's that language. Owu language is not Oyo language.
Yo, I want to laughing boys.
Oyo Katunga. There's nothing like Oyo. It's Oyo Katunga.
Àwọn ìlú gbà bòde fún wa tí ò bá sí àwọn ọmọ ogun Ìbàdàn ni lákùlì o àwọn ló ṣèfù Ọ̀yọ́ náà gbogbo ilé ìtàn gapá pé kìíní yẹn ọmọ ogun àwọn Ìbàdàn warrior ló ṣèfù wọn ẹ pé in fact àwọn ni rúgà ni wọn bá máa ní lọ́yọ̀ọ́ nísìn àwọn Yorùbá kan wà lọ́yọ̀ọ́ yẹn tó jẹ́ pé Fúlàní ni wọ́n sọ̀rọ̀ ẹ pé torí pé wọ́n kọ bàmú omi ìgbé bóyá ṣé bàmú ní Ọ̀yọ́ àbí Dọ̀mbọ̀ ìwò náà máa ń kọ́ bẹ́ẹ̀ náà so.
I can't wait for us to get rid of our own governor. That's all I know. I want him gone. I want him gone like yesterday. Seeing him just annoyed. I just get infuriated looking at him.
Who is the ideal replacement for him, though?
Well, the guy that's coming in is good. Okay, and I'll tell you why. He was a financial officer, I think, under Rebishola. Then he was a finance commissioner under Oyetola. So the problem with us is, number one, we need to balance our books. Okay. Because from almost time immemorial, our books have never been balanced. From 1999, we've struggled to balance the books. But Abisi Akode came in, he tried to balance the books. They ran into trouble with the civil servants. Okay, we need civil service reform in Osun State. We are a state that is still so heavily dependent on civil service activity, and there's not enough private sector action and activities going on. A lot of everything that happens in Osun State revolves around the civil service. And the state cannot... Look at Osogbo. Osogbo is the capital. If you take the civil service out of Osogbo, a capital of a state, that city will collapse. Like everything that happens in Osogbo revolves around the civil service. It's not tenable. We are an agrarian state. We need to improve on our agrarian situation. Look at the airport. The airport was making progress. The airport, we already got a license for the airport. They already had land. They already started the construction project. And then what did the governor do? The governor wants to relocate the airport closer to Ede. Why?
Sorry. The hospital that this woman built for you guys. Following show.
Alakija, yes.
Is it so? Osumo, the new proposed airport.
I think it's towards Elisha. I think she built the hospital towards Elisha. Am I not correct? I can't remember. I think it's towards Elisha. She built the hospital.
It should be. It should be Osumo airport. Osumo hospital. It's a major hub now.
In fact, I don't even know.
The hospital is in Oshogbo.
Oh, is it Oshogbo? Okay. I don't know why I thought it was Elisha.
So how far is it from the proposed airport?
It's not far.
No, it's far. It's far.
Oshogbo
What are you saying?
Give me Oshogbo there 1 hour.
Okay, it's true. You are right.
Oshogbo said there was 1 hour. Now.
The old one, how far is it from that? The way it was supposed
it's not far from the new one. Is not far
Even the new one and the old one are not far from each other. That is
precisely the old one was.
They're even the same. They even give or take the same local government area. The problem is this: he wants to move it.
My brother tell her make the move and go there.
He wants to move it exactly. He wants to move it closer to their university. That's the problem. They want to move it closer to their family home and their university. It's all selfish. They want to move the airport so that the airport. So it's even possible that they will now connect the airport to their own private, to their private. I don't know why they want to move the airport. It makes no sense. There's no logical, logistical, or technical reason to want to move the airport and then delay the whole project. No other reason that they want to put it in Ede and they want to move it close to their university and their own private assets.
And
I have a question about the hospital. Can I ask you a question? So, what's the hospital about? Is it specialized on teaching?
Hold on. It's a world class.
It's a world class hospital. Everything.
Yeah, but what is it?
You know, with Ade, you must always put the bar very high because it's gonna bring it down very soon.
No, come on, man. I'm not doing that.
Take it high. It's a very no. Honestly, it's a world class design.
It's a top-notch hospital.
The reason why I'm asking is this: does the Shogbo people have the? Do they have the money to be able to attend that type of hospital?
It's not for them, actually. Funny enough.
Oriola.
Oriola, where are you from, Oriola? Are you from one village? What village are you from?
It will bring everything down for you now.
Wait, Oriola, where are you from? Where? No, where are you from? No, I'm not Dalona. Where are you from? Where are you from?
From America.
No, anybody village in Nigeria.
Sure. Where you think you can tackle me? I'm a bad boy now. What you talking about?
Boy, my mother is a bad now.
We run Nigeria now.
What bloody Nigeria run? Abule Legba now.
Let us hear what you want to say. Let us hear what you want to say. Continue.
No, Oriola, you know what?
Yes.
As of today, right? I don't know if there's any hospital in Southwest that can beat Afe Babalola University Teaching Hospital as of today, right? So even if they put it in Ekiti, people will always still go there. It depends on what they have. At least I know Afe Babalola today, major operations. If you want to do major operation in Southwest, people go to that space to do major operations. So
Larry, one thing he doesn't understand is that, do you know the number of people that goes out of Nigeria for care that spend in dollars?
Okay, I hear you, but the only reason why I asked that question is we want to make sure that, because I saw the hospital is a very world-class type of hospital, but I want it to stay like that. And if it comes that people start like they can't pay the amount they're charging them, then it becomes a problem. They can't maintain the hospital. So that's the reason why I'm asking that question.
If you are talking about that, I totally agree with you.
No, let me give you the context.
The hospital was actually donated to the state, to the university, Osun State University.
No, let me give you what I'm going to say. There are two of them. There's also one in Ogun State, in Okemoson. But they're going to be managed by this UK. They signed that deal like a couple of weeks ago. So they're going to bring their expertise into the country that will help them manage it. They also have one in Abuja too that they are managing in Nigeria. The King's something, Queen something in the UK. They are the ones that will manage those hospitals. So to make Ade happy, they're going to be foreigners, not Nigerians. I hope
No,
that.
no, no. I did not. That doesn't make me happy.
Hold on.
Even at anything, the fact that you say you are an exam man, anything you say is right.
Adelaja.
ọmọ oko ni wọ́n lẹ́gbàá náà kí ló ní bẹ́ẹ̀.
Don't go there. Don't go there. Ẹ má lọ bẹ̀ yẹn o.
Larry torí pé ó sọ pé gbà lò níṣẹ́ báyìí gbogbo tó bá gbó rubbish tó bá sọ.
ọmọ ọdún ló ń gbé kùkù mọ́ bá ìyá ẹ̀ lásán ṣe ṣe so.
Ade is always right on the platform. He's always right. Just to clarify,
wait, Ade dance side talking. People on that Ade dance side talking.
No, that one, you know, you man say extremists, man cook up many things, man like. That's the issue I have. Man like you give my go. But anyways, that hospital, I like the design. I like in Cotton Shimbe. No. The one that
if they are giving it to government, if she's giving
it belongs to the state university, so it belongs to the state college.
And that's what I'm saying now. It's still the government now. So invariably, it's just like zero.
But wait, what was Deji looking at? Since they have so much money and they claim to be so wealthy and they are making so much money of the Genco, of the disco and the Genco that they are running, why can't Deji donate? Why can't Deji donate a hospital to Osun State since they love the state so much?
With that hospital, with what you have with the palace care, you have tourism, remember, you have agriculture, you have those hospitals where people will fly in for surgery. But till build
what has Ade done? Ade done? All the projects he's commissioning are projects that were started by Rubashana or Utola. He has done nothing. Absolutely nothing. The guy is clueless. If Dr. Deji is so brilliant as we know he is, Dr. Deji is brilliant. Why is he not the governor?
Why will he be the governor? He's a businessman now.
So why did he put his illiterate younger brother and foist it on us?
He's not illiterate. Leave him. He's the governor.
They shouldn't have created Osun State. Osun State, they are not that.
No. Melo Lekiti, I can go up and down Lekiti less than 1 hour. Don't say that.
We are talking about right. You were not right for state.
Ekiti, I can go up and down Ekiti in 1 hour.
I don't listen. When it
Ekiti is just a strip. Have you been to Ado Ekiti? Ado Ekiti is just one strip of road. Their main road is just one strip. You can go up and down Ado Ekiti.
We are talking of maturity. We were the one ruling the old Ondo state. Now, what are you talking about? I'm not there. No.
Because
it's a fact.
But Ondo is actually losing because I read that almost half of people that were using the Ondo airport are actually from Ekiti. But now that you have your own airport now, they are losing revenue at that airport in Ondo because the traffic is now moving to Ekiti now. So, like once again, I cannot say enough about Ekiti State. They really surprised me.
See that Ondo airport is only going to lose more and more as the coastal road comes up.
Yeah.
Because why would I go because when you look at the airport system and the okay, let's say I want to go to the airport, I want to catch a flight. That is good to give or take a 2.5 3 hour process. I'll arrive at the airport. I'll go through the check-in. I'll probably sit around for 30 minutes, then catch a flight. The flight will be 1 hour. In that period of time, you can be in a car with the coastal road being functional. You get to Ondo. You get to Ondo in that same period. And I think the airport would only just lose out on business as that coastal road comes up.
I think I saw Agbola one on YouTube. It's about 45 minutes to drive from Lagos to Ondo or there.
Yeah, it's not far. Ondo is only down the road.
Yeah,
so it's now then if they are smart, they can then look at other ways to generate business for the airport.
Calm down. Party Ondo don't so yato accurate to that place is not what.
No, it's far. No, I'm saying at least you are because
that's
you know
one
people want to. No. The point is that that development will start from the coastline inwards. If you open up that axis now, people will start building from that area inwards now. They won't go inwards and come back out now. So I'm looking at
Mr. Ola, even most of the people I know that leave Lagos and go to Akure, yes, it's a capital, but it's not like, I mean, bro, most people go to Ondo town or what?
No, talk about Akure is better planned than Abeokuta, so talk about that.
I know, I'm not talking about the planning, I'm just talking about the volume of traffic that goes to Akure. It's not that high, it's Ondo town that way on Loju.
Is anything happening in
Oh, sorry. At least we are better planned than Oshogbo. Yeah, at least Oshogbo.
Is anything happening in Ondo State?
I heard that why he's busy slapping people and fighting. I heard he got into a bus stop like this week. I think they had like their convention, their congress, and they had issues at the congress.
Hold on. What happened to their refinery coming up and their seaport or in Ondo?
Ogun State and Lagos State happens to it.
Okay.
So Ondo is basically aside.
No. Find another contract to build an airport. So that's Dangote one. This 500,000 barrel per day is another, and it's going to have seaports and places or so.
But that is just MOU and all these things at the moment. When we see things being laid down, we'll believe it. The only people I believe right now are Dangote and Bua. Anybody else is a joker. These are the only people that seem to be putting their money where their mouth is. Everybody else is just, I mean, there's so many licenses. There's so many licenses out there. I think the last count of refinery licenses that are literally active at the moment is well more than 20.
You know what those people do? You collect license. You say, "Oh, I want to do this thing in Ondo," and you start asking for proceed. Come and put money. Any billionaire that wants to do that, use your own money, build it first, and put it in the exchange. Let's buy. Nobody
now see
that.
I'm waiting for Dangote to list it. So he's making out that he's going to list it. I won't buy.
He said in like 5 months he's going to list.
I'm waiting.
It doesn't make mouth. When Dangote say it doesn't make mouth.
I know. No, I know. I go buy.
He needs money now.
He needs money. He needs because like I said, when I heard his CEO the other day gave a press conference, they're a merchant. The way I describe it, they're a merchant refinery. Okay, they are not sitting at the end. They are not sitting at the end of the pipeline owned by the government. They're a merchant refinery, so they need a lot of cash. They're bringing a lot of product in every single day, so they need the cash to run the operation. Mm-hmm. So. Yeah, I'm putting money in. I'm putting money in definitely.
That man is very smart now. You know
Have they increased the
capacity?
Have they increased the capacity of that place?
They already increased it to 1.2. I think 1.2, 1.23 or something like that.
No, they have not increased it to 1.2.
They have not increased it, but they are working on it. They've already started the process.
But they increased from 450 to 600 like a couple of months.
Yeah, they are 630. They are 630 at the moment.
So they're going to 1 million, you say?
1.2 or thereabouts, yeah.
He wants to expand the refinery.
1.4 million barrels
every day.
Yes, sir. That's the capacity he wants. So at the moment, I think when Ojulari was speaking, I think they're at 630 at the moment, and I think they are utilizing around 550, 600 is what they're utilizing, but their capacity is 630. But he wants to bring the capacity to 1.2 or 1.3 or thereabouts, something around that figure anyway.
That would be the biggest in the world then.
That would be the no, yeah, by far the biggest in the world. I mean, you know many refineries have shut down in Europe because of Dangote. Like more than four or five don't shut down for Europe. Like people are being like refinery workers are being laid off in this part of the world, like literally.
BT.
Yeah.
You know Dangote, how Dangote operates now. He operates more based on the economic of scale.
Yeah.
And you know that boy is coming. So Dangote needs to increase capacity to be able to still be the key guy in the market.
Keep him on his toes, before he even
Yeah,
starts.
you know that's how Dangote does his things now. Because he knows that if he's still at 650 and if Boa comes, then it's going to be more of competition.
Yeah.
But if Dangote is able to...
Is Boa not 250 or so?
No, that Boa is like
no. They're going to start with 250. Of course, they will expand too now to 500.
So Dangote that's why he's the race now, right? He wants to at least be at that top so that any other person that wants to come will still be under. That's his own business model now. So when I saw that he said he wanted to increase capacity, I knew that that's normal.
But you see, the only problem I have with Dangote at the
Larry, all this our game. Báwo lè ṣe ní fún kínní ní àwọn gàmbàrí ní 20 ṣe àwọn gàmbàrí Fúlàní ní 2031 tó ń sọ ní reverse. How are you going to do it?
See?
All our gains so far in this country.
Mr. Ola, you are so suspicious of them that
the thing is
in their own interest as well. No. Everything, all these gains are in their own interest as well. You have to look at it from that perspective.
The thing is this: why it will be difficult to reverse a lot of things. It will be difficult to reverse a lot of things. That's why you see, Tinubu is focusing more on ease of doing business. When you have ease of doing business, people will come in. At the end of the economy will grow on itself. Even to get to a point that government itself will not even have, just be doing normal regulatory things. They won't be able to change anything. Take, for instance, now, foreign exchange. Do you know that as of today, the way they are going...
That's exactly where I'm going to. It doesn't take them anything to bastardize that monetary...
No, wait now. You know, the thing is this. Because Tinubu has been able to do it in such a way that whatever you are doing, the exchange will decide itself. Because if we get to a point where the exchange decides itself, there's nothing government can do. Because you don't even have a say, just leave it, let it just be. Because if you can do that, when the exchange decides itself, normal demand and supply, decides things. The only thing government can do is to probably, maybe they said, they want to subsidize some things for themselves. You understand what I'm saying? It's not going to still affect the parallel market. The parallel market will still exist. So once they do most of all this, and in terms of business, because, now, say for instance, now we are talking about people coming in, expansion and all those things, right? And most of the things will still be, all of them are going to free trade zone.
You are not getting it, Larry. You are not getting my point. Now, the floating policy of this regime, these people might come tomorrow and they will use people that are very good in speaking grammar. They will go on media campaign.
See.
And they will tell you how subsidizing dollars will make the economy better. Okay.
Do you know why there is a lot of fight in the north? It's not about 2027 now. Because they are seeing 2031.
2031 is what they are fighting about now. All this Ribadu refinery issue is 2031.
That's why they are doing everything to demystify Ribadu. Because they see Ribadu as...
I don't want Ribadu. Now, so then trust people like that. You trust them.
That thing worked on you now. Clearly, that's what they want now. They don't want to support Ribadu. El-Rufai, for example, is mad because he thought it was supposed to be the so-called the next one after
BT. Apparently, that fight is not a fight. It didn't start. That fight started apparently like 2000, 1999. Apparently, it was OBJ. Apparently, it was under OBJ that fight started between both of them. So it's been ongoing for a while.
I think the fight started with
No. Apparently, the fight started in 1999. Apparently, they started betraying each other since 1999.
Did you listen to the interview this guy did? Or Shutoku did
Yeah, I've not listened to Oshotokun's one, but I listened to another one that this guy
when
did.
Oshitokun said, they said that was the first time I was hearing that.
Yeah, there's a committee.
No, that Tinubu kind of like did a poll.
It's a poll, yeah. Ribadu and El-Rufai, yeah.
So
in 2011,
at that time, El-Rufai felt that where Ribadu was then, because
was junior to him. Because Ribadu, yeah, he was already a minister.
We are talking about former presidential candidate. Ribadu is there. He was a former presidential candidate.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying?
Larry, you are not getting my fear. My fear is not because of Ribadu. Let me tell you one thing. We've tested Shagari from that axis. It messed us up. We've tested Yaradua. Although people will say, okay, just because of his death that he was unable to do. But that step, he did that of Niger Delta, but some step he took that people were stealing under him. You understand? Probably he will have bastardized the economy too. Then Buhari, Mr. Honest came and they messed us up. Can we get another ethnic group from the north, but still be full?
Okay, Mr. Ola, all the people that you said, put all of them in the same category. There's a similarity, right, across all of them. You talk about Buhari. Buhari was never a politician. He doesn't understand anything about economy. The only thing Buhari understands is power. Former military guy, put him there. They said he has integrity and blah, 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 blah. Even though the integrity as at that time, a lot of people were misquoted. It was Tunde Idiago that was doing the dirty job. But yeah, Buhari inherited everything and they said, yeah, Buhari go there. Right? Shagari, I don't know. I think
Shagari was a teacher, I think, or something like that. Just a civil servant.
So Shagari actually came there by virtue of,
Shagari served in the political office before these people were just saying that Shagari.
But Shagari was a party man now. He didn't get there because of a politician. He was just a party man that they just said, let's be the party man.
Let's now turn things around, right? Now, because the person coming from the north, is that person a progressive, somebody that is progressive aligned, or somebody that is religiously aligned, right? So those are the two things. A
person like me was rooting for El-Rufai at a particular point in time, right?
No. El-Rufai will be so dangerous for Nigeria.
I found out how wrong I was by the rubbish he did as the governor.
And El-Rufai is smart, is this, but it will be so dangerous for Nigeria.
El-Rufai is even in the north, they don't trust El-Rufai.
You are not getting my point. I said there was a time that I was rooting for
Mr. Ola, if APC present El-Rufai, they will lose because even in the north, they won't elect him.
You don't get my point. I'm not saying you should present. I said there was a time, especially during
that was based on respect.
Yes, I was expecting. I thought he would be a very good governor, but I haven't seen what
he's a volatile character now.
Kaduna State. Oh my goodness. That is exactly why I cannot trust. You understand?
El-Rufai is a volatile character. You don't even put those people in power.
Can I say something real quick? Larry, the way because I kind of understand a lot. I kind of understand him. Don't you think whoever comes from that side will reverse every single thing Tinubu is doing?
No.
That's why I said it depends on the person, right?
Yeah,
because
but
an average Tinubu will not do what Buhari did, though. An average Tinubu that Tinubu is a politician that likes power, and Tinubu is a politician that wants to keep growing his legacy. So look at 2031 in the context of Tinubu, a second-term president, right? A Tinubu okay, look at what is happening in Lagos. In 1999, 2003, opposition in Lagos was a little bit powerful. What did Tinubu did? It demystified them. And that's the same game Tinubu is currently playing. And that's exactly what is going to happen in 2031. That is why you are seeing a lot of fights coming from that side now.
So who do you think will continue the legacy from the north?
Let me tell you what I'm saying. You understand? You seem not to get me.
No. Well, can he answer my question? I mean, anybody can answer it, but who do you think can come from the north?
So, Oriola, as of today,
yes,
No is the front runner.
So, as of today, I'm still looking in the direction of no.
No, he's the front runner. That is why everybody is fighting him.
I do not know the game that Tinubu wants to play. Me, I might be thinking of no, but probably Tinubu has, probably when he's in his second term, he might actually have somebody in mind. All I know is that it's not going to be Shetima.
You don't think Ganduje?
No, Ganduje.
No, Ganduje, like, he's too old. He's too old already. Ganduje is very old now. He's an old guy now. He's not.
I
Not
know. But it's loyal to him, though. It's loyal.
No. Ganduje for what
We
now?
are talking of Tinubu today. We are just talking of Tinubu today because of his knowledge of finance. Now, who was that finance person that came from that north that time?
Normally, it should be Shetima. Normally, it should be Shetima. But to be frank,
No, it's not Shetima. Let me contribute a bit to
No,
this.
let me hold on. Let me land it now.
Hey, what did you hold on? You, we are not in the classroom.
No, I was
Continue.
talking. Let me just. I was giving.
I continue, Professor. Continue.
See, Shehu Shagari, you understand? People call him a teacher. Now lie. That guy got the portfolio because those are the wrong information we used to get. This guy served as a minister, otherwise known as federal commissioner, or that is for economic development, rehabilitation, and reconstruction. You understand? It was even the one that oversaw the introduction of Naira. So it was like a normal equivalent of finance minister. You understand? So even in the First Republic too, you understand? He was the federal minister for commerce and industry, economic development. So he was in that around economic and finance thing. You understand? This guy he was knowledgeable. He was not an ordinary person. So saying Shagari that he shall not lie. Those are one of those slides that people fly around.
Ola, he was even the minister for works under Obasanjo.
But nobody suggested that he wasn't intelligent, but he was indifferent. That's what we are saying.
This guy was knowledgeable, and yet he got to that economy. He messed us up because of this way they fraternize with them, and now we did them. Maybe we shop up. That's the mentality.
That is why Ola.
Now we did them. Maybe we shop and I they take killers.
So that is why Nuru Ribadu is the best answer. Okay?
Why do you think an average northerner does not want Nuru Ribadu? Let's start from there.
We are also speculating.
No. This is look at but Mr. Ola, don't get it wrong. I'm asking you a question. Why do if you ask an average northerner today, right? They will tell you they do not want no Ribadu. And I'm asking you.
Northerner didn't want Buhari initially too.
No. Buhari has his own organic.
With his 9 million and 12 million votes, they didn't want Buhari.
Buhari has his own organic.
They want Buhari.
Consistent 9 million votes. And they don't want Buhari.
So the thing is this.
Don't confuse elites and the common people. Common people.
Forget about Buhari as a military guy.
They didn't want him.
No, Buhari as a military guy is different because as a military guy, there are a lot of all of them military chiefs. Now, as of today, if you ask an average northerner, right, why is it exactly that they don't like Ribadu? So there are three things that these northern people.
Who are those average northerners? The elite or the common people?
Let me say something. There are 2 or 3 things that they use in cajoling them in the north. Number one of them is religion. Right? That is why Sanusi will always be popular in the north. Because if you are talking about Tijaniya in the north, wait now, let me finish so that you understand where I'm coming from. From the context of religion, right? So in terms of the north, Tijaniya in the north today, Sanusi is their Khalifa, right? So it is easier for you to use that. Another thing is to use the emirs. Now, they see Ribadu as this person that does not really go in line. Ribadu is more of pro-South. And that was why it was easy for Tinubu to put the value up for ACN then. So today, what they are doing to Ribadu today is not because Ribadu is not competent.
Larry, we don't learn something. Buhari driver for 20 years. A Christian, you understand? See, these guys, they know how to position themselves for that position, but it doesn't change whoever they are. So because Atiku marry around all those countries, does that mean if he gets to that place that
No.
it's not going to
See,
mess us up?
Mr. Ola, that is what I'm saying. You see, sometimes the person that trains you matters a lot.
Buhari was even saying Jesus Christ.
Forget about
So, Mr. Ola, what do you want in 2031? We should do. They should not. They should give presidency to another southern president. He has to rotate. He has to rotate back to the north now.
Hold on. What I want is what you ask. I want us to change the system. You ask me. I don't.
So, you want them to, you want to shift the goalpost. You want to shift the goalpost
Hold on now. We are having conversation. Now, I want a situation whereby, you understand? Okay, UPN was doing its own, even despite the fact that Shagari was destroying the country. Not destroying the country like that, but corruption, you understand? It was doing a project really, but very inflated project, you understand? But whatever they are doing at the center, it will have an impact on us, but it shouldn't be able to cripple.
Yeah, but what's the purpose of the governance? What's the purpose of the governance?
Mr. Ola, you know what I see before 2027?
Yeah.
I see before 2027, Tinubu is going to focus more on decentralization.
The 2031, you mean to say? Before 2031, yeah. Say exactly, yeah.
Tinubu is going to focus more on decentralization. That's
but even the Northerners see that. That is why they don't want him to come back in 2027.
So now, do you know what I want them to do? Let's see all this regional development. This thing they do, all those southwest regional development. If they can make it to a regional structure, so share money between those regional structure. Don't share money by states. Share money between.
But that's what they're doing now with the regional development.
You know what? Do you know another game?
You are going to amend the constitution to achieve that.
Aro, you know the person the Northerner will always want to quickly get out of that place in 2027 if he comes back is Akpabio.
Of course.
Because they will do everything to get Akpabio out. Because
I think they might try. I think Tinubu might let Akpabio. I think the Oshomole is probably going to be the one in 2027.
No, they won't be able to.
Oshomole. I think Oshomole will be the Senate president in 2027.
You know, if it's Oshomole, then the North will not have nothing. Akpabio can still bend for them, but Oshomole, he won't bend though.
But Oshomole, you see, Oshomole is going to be the Senate president, and I think so.
Okay, let's assume, let's assume that the Southeast they perform very well. What will happen to them?
No, they can't. Okay. So who are Southeast going to put forward? The most senior Southeast senator is Ojuza Kalu. Ojuza Kalu has one leg in jail. Don't let us lie to each other. He has one leg in jail already. So why are we
cannot give Tinubu that kind of vote like South?
He's technically. No, he only escaped from under technicality from Supreme Court now. He was already jailed now. He escapes using technicalities.
2031, a lot of things will scatter in the South. You know where the problem will come from the South in 2031? It's going to come from VP.
Before it goes to the South side, don't trouble yourself.
So before 2031, all right, Wike might leave the Tinubu.
Wike would have issues with it.
You understand what I'm saying? Because 2031, there's going to be issue in Tinubu's second term. Because Wike has interest in probably being VP.
Then he has to cross carpet to APC if he really wants it. That is so simple.
So leave what I see. That is why Wike still wants to hold on PDP. He still wants to hold on PDP. He might use that to negotiate. And that's what I see. For Vice, there's still going to be a lot of, because between South and Southeast, the same thing. This guy, Minister of Works, also wants to be VP.
Umahi, then plenty Akpabio.
Yeah, but let me ask you a question. Okay, so with Wike, Do you see PDP going anywhere? Because I don't see them becoming any president
No, no,
anymore.
no. You know what will happen? What will happen? If Wike can win, a lot of people need tickets, right? They need tickets in 2027. So PDP will be stronger in some states, but not at the federal level. But immediately Tinubu enters, you see PDP pick up.
Yeah.
Immediately Tinubu enters, PDP will pick up because
everything will be habitat 2031.
As at that time, because whatever agreement Wike and Tinubu has, that agreement is not going to go beyond 2031.
Yep.
So you see PDP taking over from APC in 2031? Because me, I don't see that.
No. PDP are going to come back as a strong opposition.
Yeah,
because
but
there will be
still,
an
they
alternative.
won't win.
No. You have to look at it. People need to find a place. People need to find a home. There will be rancor in APC because of the competition for the position, and people have to find a home, and the only logical home will be PDP.
Arrow, PDP. What they are waiting for is the court judgment.
Yeah.
If Wike's camp wins, a lot of people will rally towards Wike because they also need tickets.
Yeah.
Because APC tickets, a lot of people know they can't have APC tickets, and people would rather want to go for a party that already has structure than going for if you don't have APC ticket, they give you PDP ticket, they give you a court party ticket, they give you Labour Party. Which one will you take? You want to go for PDP now? Adeleke today is suffering in Osun because that platform, I don't know, accord that platform. Everywhere in the Southwest now, because if you don't get, so what I see is that judgment, if they have that judgment, all you just see, Wike will just, because the only agreement Wike told them is leave presidency, focus on other ones.
Other ones, yeah.
So basically, what you just see is just that, let's do presidency. After Tinubu's election, when it comes to governorship election, that one is Taton level for everybody. That one is to every level. That is why Wike is telling some of
So are you saying Tinubu is also using Obasanjo's style? So immediately he wins, he will abandon the governor that actually works.
No. That's not 2027.
That's not 2027. We are talking about 2031. 2031 is not Tinubu again now.
But Tinubu will not want to hand over to somebody else now. He will want to hand over to somebody.
But the fallout of there's only two positions.
Simba, you don't understand where this thing is coming from. 2031, Wike will use PDP to negotiate for VP. So you can actually see that probably in 2021, PDP will have gone stronger. Wike has more things. So don't be surprised when you see in 2031, you see that alliance. Then it's going to be Wike. Now, what are you bringing on the table? Why do you think Wike did not give APC 6/6 in Abuja?
Even in Rivers now, PDP won his local government area, and APC won everything else.
Wike knows Tinubu now. All of them, forget about all of them know themselves that this guy is smart. Okay, me too. I need to hold my own. An average person will say, oh, because of this, I want to give 6/6. No, Wike gave 6, gave 5. He held on to Bagawada. Not because of Tinubu, but because of all those people around Tinubu. Everybody needs a constituency to negotiate. Now, Wike's negotiating power has increased after FCT election. Because before the FCT election, when Wike was having problem with Fubara, a lot of people have started doubting his capacity. But with this FCT election, he's been able to renegotiate his capacity.
Even Fubara will shake at the moment, will be shaking.
So you understand? So he's been able to now, they are now seeing Wike now on basically two states. They are seeing Wike on FCT, they are seeing Wike on Rivers.
So if I understand you clearly, you're saying that he's going to use the power he has in PDP in 2031 to negotiate VP in APC?
Why not?
When you see Rainbow Coalition.
Oh, okay.
When
Yeah,
they
that
say
makes sense.
Rainbow
Yeah, but
Coalition,
don't you think it's Igbo turn? Are you guys okay?
Igbo
In
in
2031.
2031.
For VP, for VP.
Oh,
VP.
forget VP, Igbo.
Yeah, but Umahi maybe Umahi, Soludo, but they have to play their
See,
game right.
forget all
What?
No,
those
no, no, no.
Umahi,
How can you
forget
be
all
talking
those,
about Maya and where a wicked day?
forget all those Umaya. It's all about piercing will get capacity. Oh. In 2031, Southeast will still go their normal route. They are not going with APC. Till Kingdom come, Southeast will still
No,
go.
no. Let us see what they do in 2027
Forget
first.
that thing. They will still do the same thing. I don't know if you are
Mr.
getting
Larry, don't foreclose that matter now.
Rossi, I am telling you.
Aro, why are you can easily be deceived though.
No, it's not about deception now. Don't let us foreclose it now. They are humans now.
Let me tell
If
you,
you are follow history,
if you
they
follow
will
politics in
never go with
Nigeria,
anywhere Yoruba is going. Forget
if
about
you
it.
follow politics in Nigeria, you know the
Right
only
from
thing
time
that will
immemorial.
happen, in 2027 in Southeast is just that the way they did in 2023, all the rigging, pursue everybody away, everybody must follow Obi. That one will not happen. So that one will not happen. But that Tinubu will win in those spaces, probably, I don't know, probably some of the governors want to show
He
themselves.
might get more votes, but not
Probably
winning.
but now in 2031, who in that place do you think has the capacity? No, now for a VP.
Soludo.
No, none of them have capacity. Now, even Soludo does not have capacity. They won't follow
But
him.
Soludo can bring vote, oh, you don't think?
Rossi, I am telling you.
Soludo bring vote in Southeast. Did they
He
like
can
him
bring.
like that?
But he did well in. I mean, okay. Look at no. But look at he did well in his elections, and look
Yes,
at Imo State as
they
well.
said they are going to
Look at
start their
Up
zone
as
at
well. Up won in all his local government elections as well. I mean, he won all the LGAs as well now
Aro, it seems
for his governorship.
you don't understand the politics of Southeast. Those people, you don't understand the politics of Southeast. A Soludo as a vice president is different from a Soludo as a governor of a state.
Sorry, Larry, I want to ask you, Ola, are you there? Ola, okay. Let me shut down so that you can be at the background. I'm going to work.
Okay.
You can continue.
So, Mr. Aro, forget Southeast, Tinubu cannot do any magic. Those people.
He can only get that 25% there, but to win, we forget it.
Those people, even Tinubu himself, all he just wants to do in Southeast is just to ensure that, at least let me get my normal.
25%. I think what Tinubu is banking.
He just want to show. Yeah, just show face.
Yes, what Tinubu is banking on is North Central and solidly behind him, Southwest and South, and part of Northeast. But really that Northwest, because that Northwest, because they are playing that, if they lose out, it will take them 16 solid years.
Because Northeast
to get back to power.
Northeast
Unfortunately for them, unfortunately for them, they don't have a kind of politician that is totally accepted to Nigeria as now from the Northwest. They don't have. So what can they do? And Northeast or North Central, this is their chance to become president in 2031. And I think Tinubu is going to pick somebody from that place. I can guarantee that.
Mr. Remy, you're saying 16 years. There's no guarantee that he might not even first go back to North Central before he goes back to Northwest again. So you're looking at it could be more than 16 years.
Because they are too arrogant, too stingy.
I don't want president from area where they fraternize with a bandit and terrorist.
Ola, will you shut down?
No, shut down before you go. They go by 8 minutes from now. I want to go sleep tomorrow.
Okay.
So maybe we shut down after 6 hours.
6 hours, 5 hours 57.
3 minutes.
Okay.
So whatever Tinubu wants to do, at least that those Wike, look for Wike presidency No. Wike vice president
It's
in
going to be very
2031.
difficult for Wike to become president of Nigeria.
Vice president, now yeah, they talk, not be president.
Okay, it's possible. It's possible if he corresponds to APC.
But whoever Wike is a vice president to any man is gone. Because the president you go no.
So sometimes you don't understand this man. Me, I understand Wike very well. Wike is a performer, and he's going to, and I think he's also loyal. He's loyal to his organ. If it's a VP, that is the highest.
You know the thing is, Wike and
it's not like Atiku. They are different.
You know why Wike and Tinubu gel? Because Tinubu also, if Tinubu has an agreement with you, agreement is agreement.
Agreement, yes.
Yeah, that's the kind of Wike person.
And Wike is okay. Look at what they did to Fubara. At the end of the day,
agreement.
They still brought Fugara back. What did Tinubu tell him? Agreement is agreement.
Agreement is agreement.
So that's why every day Wike is talking about agreement. Agreement is agreement.
But I want to ask a question. Do you think Fubara will come back for second time?
Láyé, ó ti lọ. Ambode, ó ti lọ.
No, the thing is this.
What you say we face impeach, but second time back there, you are not going nowhere.
You know the problem with that second time is getting tickets. Because currently, as it is now, Wike controls APC in Rivers State.
Apart from that, you remember that there's no more delegates election. Now consensus or direct.
So just embarrassing.
So what I
embarrassing.
You don't say Batofen Lambo they just see that direct they use. Batofen Lambo
I see Fubara facing, except probably if Tinubu saves him, and it's going to be difficult.
There is no way.
It's going to be difficult.
It can't save him. I think what they agreed upon is that let it be for this first time. Don't impeach him, but Fubara, you are not going for second time, and he accepts because the guy is already tired. All those people that are supporting, where are they now? All those.
Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, General Musa retire is my choice for 2031.
I beg you, go and sit down.
However,
I want make Musa first deliver first. Make it deliver.
Never deliver nothing. Now you are talking about.
He never deliver. Make Musa deliver.
However, I want my region to be immune to some extent to another Buhari rubbish that will come from that region. That region, I don't know why we all just bow and pander to that region.